Hey, Mark. This is your gift. I didn't make it. What is it? Oh shit, I didn't realize I was covering up the gifts. I didn't even see it. What do you mean, hell yeah? How do you know you like it? Okay, that's weird. God damn it, Simon. Fuck you. Fuck! Of course he's fucking sitting here eating her fucking food, dude. I don't even know how much of it he ate, dude. Fucking asshole. God damn it. Sitting down there both fucking grubbing down a fucking baby food together. God damn it, dude. Dude, this isn't my day, man. Not my fucking day, dude. Now he's gonna fucking be trying to do that kind of shit all the time because he was able to do it that time. What are you eating off the fucking carpet? Okay. We're not putting our food up where I step on it. Here. You know, bitch, I am with you right now. Fuck. Holy fucking shit. Past the point of giving a shit right now, dude. Past it. Past the point of giving a shit. Why are you coming near me right now? Didn't I just scare you? I have no idea how much Simon just ate of her food, so now I don't know how short she is on her food. Like now like she's not gonna be, dude. What? Why are you? I mean, hey man, what the fuck is going on with the moon or the tide or some shit? What the fuck? The fucking worst day of my year, dude. Fucking one thing after another. Death. I'm just seeing dead animals. People fucking running over animals that are almost dead but still alive, and fucking technology fucking not working right and shit. Not eating until fucking 12:30 in the afternoon. Like, Momma Kitty having diarrhea like it's nothing. They can't get any worse. It's the worst I've ever seen. What else? Is something else fucking happened today? I'm sure it did. I'm forgetting. Oh, it's trash day. It's fucking trash day. That does add to it. I know I'm forgetting something, dude. I have a feeling that that trap might be damaged inside the box because the box is damaged. And I'm really hoping that when I open it, it's not. But my day's going so fucking bad that it might actually be that bad. That might actually be broken in the box right now. And I'm gonna have to go take it back and shit. I mean, life, it could be worse. I know. It could be worse. I get it. There could be worse shit happening. But the shit's starting to add up. I need to smoke. It's like I've smoked one time today. It's cumulative. Cumulative. It's accumulating. One of them wouldn't have been that, like, I can deal with the possum. But it's just like, fucking then these two, and then and then Simon's gonna go ahead and have a fucking buffet with her food while I'm not looking because I forgot I have to pay attention to every little thing around here, or he'll shit in her box, he'll eat her food. Well, he finally stopped shitting in her box since I got that new box for her. He doesn't like going inside of it because it's got a hood on it. Oh, that's right. I had to clean Simon's water bowl, the fountain, today because it was all fucking nasty. So that was an added chore this morning that I wasn't expecting to have to do. Got added to the day. Slimy water bowl. Water fountain. Oh no, she wasn't. She didn't let it do it this time. She didn't let it. She was going to. She was prepared. Like she was walking it on the side for it to easily go on my house if it wanted to. But noticing her do that again, yeah, that was a little added little thing. Like noticing, I did notice that she was switching hands to make sure that the dog was on the house side instead of the grass side. Why would you? Why the fuck would you switch hands for that? You bitch! It's not a right-handed, left-handed thing. That's a you want your dog to piss on our houses thing. You don't want to walk on grass? That was a little something. That it did add to the loveliness of this day. Oh, and it's going to be 88 fucking degrees here today, outside. Oh wait, no, they changed to 84. Tomorrow's going to be 89 though. It was going to be 88 today and 89 tomorrow, but apparently it's going to be 4 degrees cooler now. But this other thing says it's going to be 87 at 3 p.m. So I don't know what to believe. It says 87, so that's still pretty freaking hot outside. I mean, it's just going to be 90 something in here. Oh, this keeps fucking doing. Did you see that? It's on Celsius again for no reason. When did that happen? When I picked it up earlier? Is it banging it down hard that does it? No, it's not. And I can touch it all I want on the back. Doesn't do it. But for some reason, aliens are deciding to fuck with me today. To make this the no good, rotten, whatever day, you know what I mean? I really wish I knew how much she just ate of her food, man. I like to give her a certain amount of food every day. Now, I feel like I need to give her some more. See, that's why I can't let her out of here, man. I can't let them free flow and just do whatever because he'll eat her food and, well, she might eat his food. If she needs her food and he needs his. Specifically, like they're interchangeable here. So, I don't see how I'm going to be able to have them just free roam, being that their age difference is so drastically fucking different. If they were both the same age, I could feed them both the same food. If she was one, I could feed her the same food. But this is complicated. If I feed him kitten food, he's gonna blow up. Probably. I mean, you're not supposed to give your grown cat kitten food. Unless they're like geriatric and not eating anything. Then you like give them whatever they'll eat, you know, but it's not the healthiest option. I'm gonna deal with that with them. She and these cats is adding a lot more to my life than I can really handle. But I'm neglecting a lot of shit now. Simon's being neglected also because of this. Now he's locked out all the time. Has to ask for permission. He knows he has to ask for permission to come in here. Maybe he won't. Maybe he doesn't come as much because of that. Because he used to be able to just walk in and out all the time. I don't know. Like, I don't like it, dude. This sucks. I feel like I'm in a prison too up in here. With seeing that behind me all the time. I'm in her prison. She'd be better off somewhere else, I think, man. Really. So they wouldn't have to do this to her. Lock her up all night the way I do. Plus Simon, since I closed this door, he can't look outside all night long. He used to like being able to do that. It's literally the only window that he can go look at. Other one's in my bedroom, right next to my bed. It's got the camera in it. So he can't go up in that one. He wouldn't go in there at night anyway, though. But he would come in here at night normally back in before she was here. I feel bad, man. I took that away from him. I took his freedom. I took the window. And now it's just like he gets to hang out with me all day, and he can't even come in here unless he gets permission. It's not cool, man. And I can't just like let her roam though for multiple reasons. I don't know what to do with her. I wish she wasn't getting so attached with wanting me to feed her on my lap and shit. Cause I feel really bad for Simon, dude. This is neglect. I feel like I'm neglecting Simon now by doing this kind of shit to him, forcing this on him. I never wanted to do that. I just don't know if he's happy with the situation. I know I sure as hell would like to have this AC unit and be able to use it again, for one. Yeah, what she was just wasn't in the plans, man. Oh, that's dead. Hopefully Simon finishes his food. He doesn't hold out because he's had baby food. I have a feeling he's gonna hold out, man. But he just got a whole mouthful. He had a bunch. He might go on hunger strike.
Pushing us back.
There's like 20 or 30 people. It's really not that big of a deal. National news. Everybody's gotta see it. They were willing to get arrested.
Pennsylvania.
Oh shit. Honestly, what? They're still at it with the assassination attempt. They're still talking about it. Oh, you want to see Roy see something? What?
Good morning, everyone. This is Royce Miller coming back at you with yet another Let's Try. And today on the docket, we're heading back to DiGiorno's Deadpool and Wolverine crossover with the spicy Wolvie pie. Classic crispy thin crust pizza with pepperoni, chorizo, and bacon. An interesting combination. Not exactly something that screams Canadian constantly drunk on whiskey, other than maybe it's a hangover cure for him. You know, Logan was out late one night, tromping through the forest, tearing stuff up as he's wont to do, stumbles into some Canadian pizzeria in the morning, and just says, like, "Bub, give me something with a lot of grease." And here it is, the pie itself. Oh, what's that? It's really burnt looking. Because you gaslighting a vocal minority of gaslight gatekeep girl bosses in the comment section keep razzing me for not cooking my pizzas long enough. So I added on an extra 15 minutes to this one, not realizing that, oh yeah, meat cooks faster than vegetables. So yeah, this one looks burnt, at least on top. It's actually more of a golden brown, but because it does have bacon and chorizo on it, it does look burnt now. But it isn't burnt, it just looks it. So let's give her a try. Weirdly, the most predominant flavor, the bacon. Which does seem apropos, like Canada has fatback. For those that don't know, Wolverine is Canadian, as is Deadpool. James Hallett is actually one of the oldest mutants in America. He was born in the early 1800s, fought in every war, from the Civil War to Nam. Was a special task force member of Weapon X, where they coated his bone claws in vibranium. But you all know this. You all have seen the X-Men movies. The X-Men movies are primarily Logan's story. Even though most people would rather see, you know, Jubilee or Kitty Pryde. Storm. Where is Storm's stuff? Do you know that Storm became a vampire in the comics and she had this like badass mohawk and stuff? The chorizo is basically just like pepperoni, except it's a little spicier. Which, like, I don't think chorizo, and I think, again, Canada. And I don't even really think, like, spicy when I think Wolverine. Like, I guess because he's an angry guy that he is spicy, quote unquote. I don't know. And then, of course, you have, like, the most obvious inaccuracy in any comic book film ever. Wolverine, like his namesake, is short. He is 5 foot tall. Hugh Jackman is like 6 foot. That is a 12-inch height difference. Despite this, he's like, you know, obviously really heavy because he's got the he's got the metal bones. The bacon, like, it could be because I overcooked it. But, like, the bacon is the most prominent flavor and the most prominent texture because it, like, it's still got its chew. Ooh. Ooh. Mmm.
Wow.
It is freezer bacon, but the texture is superb. You have fatty, crunchy. Mmm. Really nice.
What a lord ass. Jeez. Lord ass, Lord ass, Lord. Stand by me. Lord ass had the last laugh though.
Now this is pizza 4 of 4. And then the Gimme Chimmy was 2 of 4. That leaves 1 and 3 left. 1 I'm not going to do because it's literally just a pepperoni pizza. I have done the pepperoni pizza from DiGiorno's.
Of course you have.
But number 3 is one I'm not looking forward to. If you saw Deadpool 1, you know what it is. It is a combination of 2 of my most hated toppings.
Tomatoes and olives.
Weirdly, the pineapple isn't the main problem. I can work with pineapple. I'll eat pineapple. No, the problem is the olives. I cannot stand the taste of olives. The worst food on the planet. Possibly. Other than, like, maybe canned green beans. I think, like, taste buds are evolving, because I'm not sure if it's just because, like, it was a Gordon Ramsay dinner, but there was some broccoli in a lemon pepper chicken, or in a lemon caper chicken, and it actually tasted okay. It tasted kind of like spinach, and I'm not sure if that's just me growing up and having more advanced taste buds than the last time I ate broccoli, or if every single time I've tried broccoli, it's been by someone who's bad at making broccoli, and Gordon Ramsay's frozen food was somehow the first time I've had it in a situation that broccoli is prepared well.
They probably had it, dude.
The time I ate broccoli unimpeded.
Dude, they probably sprayed it with natural flavors. Hold on, let's look this up real quick. I'm gonna look something up. Gordon Ramsay broccoli dinner. Ingredients. Forgot to put frozen. And I not just what would I don't know what else was in it. It probably wasn't just broccoli. Okay, Gordon Ramsay frozen dinner with broccoli in it. I'll say. I wonder which one it was. We'll never know now. Oh wait, was it this? This one, lemon caper chicken. Is that what he said?
Hey everybody. So this.
Oh my god! Hold on. Let me go back.
And having more advanced caper chicken.
It is a lemon caper chicken. That is what he said. All right, chicken. Hold on. We got it. We have a commercial break. This is awesome.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the Wolf Pit with another episode of What Are We Eating? I'm not the type of person who likes to start rumors when I don't have all the facts. So this is going to be a question and review video. I was preparing the video for Gordon Ramsay's frozen lemon caper chicken. Since Gordon Ramsay's meals are exclusively sold at Walmart, I went to the website and I did a search on Gordon Ramsay lemon caper chicken, and only 4 of his meals showed up. So I scrolled down and still nothing. So this begs the question, has Walmart discontinued Gordon Ramsay's lemon caper chicken meal? And then I went to Google and did a search and still nothing. So if this meal has really been discontinued, I'm doing the video in vain. But I'm still gonna do it. For you, the people, so you don't have to. Well, if it's discontinued, you, the people, wouldn't be able to do it either. Luckily, I got this meal a couple months ago. So here goes maybe nothing. Gordon Ramsay's 10-ounce frozen lemon caper chicken consists of herb-breaded chicken breast with lemon caper sauce, potatoes, and broccoli, and costs $5.94. Or it did cost $5.94. Or maybe it still does. If any of you, the people, have any inside information on this meal, please let me know in the comments.
Walmart though? That's kind of sus.
Here's a list of ingredients, the nutritional facts, and the cooking directions.
I can't read it. I don't know if I'm at the highest resolution. Let me check. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's just blurry. I'm going to look it up later.
For those of you who like me reading the nutrition facts, here goes. The serving size is the whole bowl, which has 340 calories, 15 grams of total fat, 6 grams of saturated fat, no trans fat, 100 milligrams of cholesterol, 1,000 milligrams of sodium, 27 grams of carbohydrates, 3 grams of fiber, 2 grams of sugar.
That's so much sodium for only 340 calories, though. Right? That's the first thing I'm noticing. And they're probably like 21 grams of protein. It's good for you.
And 21 grams of protein. Here's the lemon caper chicken meal right out of the freezer and right out of the box. Now it goes into the microwave for 5 to 6 minutes. After 5.5 minutes in the microwave, our lemon caper chicken meal is ready. And it smells pretty darn good. So we gave it a good mix with the Invisispoon of soup. With almost all frozen dinners that contain broccoli, all you get is little pieces and stems. Why is it so hard to put bigger pieces of broccoli in these meals? In any event, we got a big spoonful of the potatoes and the little tiny pieces of broccoli. So into the old pie hole.
That's what he was saying was the best broccoli he's ever had in his life.
Perfectly, and the lemon caper sauce was amazing.
He likes
I
baby
didn't mention the
broccoli.
broccoli because I didn't taste any broccoli, but the potatoes were good enough to have one more bite.
He doesn't even taste the broccoli.
And that's sad. The biggest piece of broccoli in the meal is a stem. In any event, the second bite was just as good as the first bite.
So Royce likes broccoli that doesn't taste like broccoli.
Was the knife of soup. In any event, it cut right through the chicken, and it needed to hurry up. My mouth was watering. So using the forkasu, we attempted to shank the chicken like a prison snitch. And the darn forkasu snapped in half. Back to the drawing board. And that's definitely not a 4-meat slurry concoction. That's a real piece of chicken.
Okay.
So into the old pie hole and down the gullet it went.
Something.
Not only was that a real piece of chicken, but it was a real tender and tasty piece of chicken.
Why did he use a spoon
People with no
like
teeth
that?
could have enjoyed this. That's how tender it was. And I'm not sure why we continue to use the Invisispoon of Sue as a knife. Well, I guess we did it because we could. So we got one final bite of everything. The chicken, the potatoes, and the broccoli. And then into the old pie hole and down the gullet it went. I had to hurry up and sneak in one last bite. And it was just as good as the previous bite.
But that's not his hand. That's
so here's
what's
my
like
final
tripping me out a
thoughts
little
on
bit.
Gordon Ramsay's lemon caper chicken frozen dinner. It's not a bargain. $5.94 for this little bit amount of food is too much. Besides the chicken, the quality of the meal wasn't really great. The tiny pieces of broccoli in frozen dinners really irritates me, but the potatoes were okay. The tenderness of the chicken and the lemon caper sauce were the high points. So I'm giving Gordon Ramsay's lemon caper chicken meal a 3.5 out of 5.
Brody.
Thank you all very much
Out
for
here,
watching,
new video.
and I'll see you soon.
Is it Boars? Oh, really? No, I just watched that because Royce was talking about those broccolis. That broccoli is the best broccoli he's ever had in his life. Nobody has made better broccoli than that TV dinner, dude. Yo, that's hilarious.
And it actually tasted okay. It tasted kind of like spinach. And I'm not sure if that's just me
What?
pepper chicken in a Gordon Ramsay dinner, but there was some broccoli in a lemon pepper chicken or in a lemon caper chicken, and it actually tasted okay. It tasted kind of like spinach. And I'm not sure if that's just me growing up and having more advanced taste buds than the last time I ate broccoli, or if
What's this broccoli that tastes like spinach?
every single time I've tried broccoli, it's been by someone who's bad at making broccoli. And Gordon Ramsay's frozen food was somehow the first time I've had it in a situation that broccoli is prepared well. Well, actually, there was one other time I ate broccoli unimpeded. There's this dish at the Oriental Palace in Glenwood called Princess Chicken. I don't know if it's anywhere else.
That's ironic.
But it's called Princess Chicken, and it's broccoli, peanuts. It's chicken in a brown sauce. It's kind of spicy. With broccoli, peanuts, mushrooms, I think maybe carrots and peppers. Like bell peppers, not...
Hey, dude, you know what's hilarious? Is he's like talking like he's a gourmet chef or something, but like he eats this, or like he'll be eating like a McDonald's breakfast or something, or like, what are you talking about, fancy broccoli man? You just boil it, put it in a pot, boil it up, put some salt, some little Japanese mayo on it. Ooh, that's... You don't do whatever you want. Maybe not the mayo. It's delicious. Gotta try it. It's not too much. He'll make a mayo soup with it, probably.
Ooh. A bit more flavor there. I had chorizo twice in my life. The first time, it was really good. I remember it very vividly. My mom gave me a pack of chorizo. And I made tacos with it. I just spent the day watching The Girl Who Leapt Through Time on Blu-ray and eating chorizo tacos in my apartment.
Never heard of it.
Back when I lived by myself.
The Girl Who what? What is that?
Tacos in my apartment. Back when I lived by myself.
Girl Who Leapt Through Time?
Watching The Girl Who Leapt Through Time.
This guy got me always search for something. The Girl Leapt Through Time. Never even used that word. The Girl Who Leapt Through Time. Yeah, there it is. We watched the trailer. Is it the trailer here? It's the official trailer, y'all. Let's see what he was watching.
Oh, morning, Marco.
Good morning. I've got to say, I'm pretty lucky most of the time. I'm not dumb. By most standards.
You two gotta start taking life more seriously.
What is that?
Savage, she fell on it. Fell in the marble. And now she's a genius.
How could you know what I'm gonna throw?
There's nothing you can hide from me. I can predict everything you're gonna do.
What you experienced was a time leap.
Time leap?
You see, time can never be reversed. So it was you that went back in time.
New movie. Some of these they put a lot into. A lot of thought into them. This seems like a cool movie. dude. Oh man, I don't think so. I don't think so. He gets off on food, dude. I don't even think women excite him. I'm sorry.
On Blu-ray and eating chorizo tacos in my apartment back when I lived by myself. Before, so okay, I probably explained my old living situation to you guys. I live with my mom from when I was born.
I don't want to think about this guy
college.
beating me, bro. Why?
She lost her job 2014.
Mommy.
We moved to South Dakota then, and
Simon straight looking for her bowl of food. He's like, where is it? I know it's around here somewhere.
moved into my own apartment. Because I didn't have a job, I got low-income housing. I had to drop out of college because, well, one, I was going to Iowa Western, and it was hard to continue doing classes without being online. Or when those classes required you to be there in person, and that's a 4-hour drive away. Anyway,
wait a second. He just said he would drive for 4 hours to go to school? I'm just sad.
I had to drop out of college because, well, one, I was going to Iowa Western, and it was hard to continue doing classes without being online. Or when those classes required you to be there in person.
Oh, he never.
That's a 4-hour drive away.
If he would have continued, he would have been 4 hours away. That's why he dropped out. I see. Because he moved. Gotcha. Like, this dude was only 4 hours to go to school.
That's a hotel gig. Moved jobs a couple times over the years. You know, I never job hopped. I
never graduated.
Really clearly. I stayed at every job as long as they would keep me, or until a better job found its way to me. I tried hard at every job. I know I may not look it, but I did. Anyway, my mom eventually got a big severance package from her company and moved into a house. And I was tired of paying rent to live in a place that was constantly swarming with bed bugs.
Damn, dude.
No one knows where they came from. My mom thinks it was our neighbors. Let's just say, people who may not have been exactly documented.
Is he talking shit about migrants right now?
When I moved into my apartment with her, because originally I was at a different apartment, then I moved into that apartment.
What's happening?
Across the hall.
Migrants
She
brought
said,
bed bugs?
there's now as many white people here as there are Mexican people. And that was the weirdest thing she ever said to me.
Oh my god, he's saying, dude, I can't. I didn't know. I know he was going to say
People
something.
who may not have been exactly
What
documented.
did you just say right there? I'm missing shit because I'm.
And when I remember when I moved into my apartment with her, because originally I was at a different apartment.
Who's the her?
Apartment
His mom?
across the hall from her, and she said, there's now as many white people here as there are Mexican people. And that was the weirdest thing she ever said to me.
Why is that weird? Why is that weird? If it's true, why is it weird? Bro, because my neighborhood's that way. Like, when I see white people, new white people roaming the street, or like even just walking their dog, I'm like, oh shit, another white person. What's really going on? Gentrification, woo woo. Maybe we'll see more white people. I don't know, man.
Anyway.
It's kind of nice.
She got a severance package, moved into a house. I moved into her basement, and I stayed there until 2022, when lightning struck her house. And then I finally moved back to Iowa. Not too far back into Iowa, because, like, I'd already been working in Iowa for a bit then. Anyway.
You don't want to tell us about that other job.
So, like, we're at the end of a very long story here. At least what I hope is the end.
Land of milk and
I hate
honey.
moving. Moving sucks. Moving is like one of the worst things in the world.
Yeah, movie does
Don't
suck,
move.
though. More shit you have, the
Stay
more
where
it
you are.
sucks.
Squatters' rights.
Anybody else want pizza?
Okay, yeah, it is a little burnt here.
Yeah, burnt frozen pizza's pretty bad.
Anyway, the second time I had chorizo, to get back to the main story, my mom made it back at her house.
I'm not a fan of chorizo, really. It's too like salty or.
I got another severance pack. And it was disgusting. It had a terrible texture. I don't know what it was. It was gritty. The chorizo I had before wasn't gritty, but this chorizo was gritty.
Yeah, white people aren't supposed to make
Shout out
chorizo.
in the comments if you know what happened, because I certainly don't.
I've never heard of a white. I've literally never heard of a white person making willy-nilly making chorizo, because it's like such a. It's so flavorful. You love the flavor of it. Why does it taste like that? What's in it? What are the main? Do you make it? The main ones. It's good every now and then, and a burrito with some eggs, maybe. That's the only thing I'll have. That's the only thing I've had with it. Lips and assholes. Okay, now I'm checking on it.
Crunchy.
I'm making sure you're right. Is Dorito lips and asshole?
Anyway. Weirdly enough,
Salivary glands.
the last
Oh, it got
of
even
the
worse,
lunch
dude.
I'll probably upload the day I go see Deadpool 2.
Is it
Deadpool 3
really?
in theaters.
Yo, hold up. Most sausage, including chorizo, are often made from many different parts of the animal, including parts of the head. So it is not wasted, and also because those parts are packed full of flavor. It's mostly just a bunch of membrane and offal that's full of fat. The fat is flavorful and good. You don't notice any weirdness when it's ground up. People shit on sausage for being lips and asshole, but if you make it taste good, I couldn't give a smaller shit what it is. What? Yeah, glands, ears, cheeks, scrap, cuts, etc. are all used to create sausage. The cheaper the sausage, the more offcuts are used. It's all edible. In fact, cheek and ears are rather tasty cut of the pig if you can get them. There are many types of chorizo the world over, which are made from meat and fat only, plus seasonings, obviously. The beef or pork chorizo that is usually sold in plastic casings and which includes a lymph nodes and salivary glands is affordable and, in my experience, quite tasty, though rather greasy. Good for potato and chorizo burritos. I grew up eating in Southern California. Yo, the lymph nodes? I'm about to puke. So, I didn't need to know that. I'm good. I don't need any of that. Gotta pump the brakes on the lymph nodes sausage. I want the more expensive sausage, so I know they're not using the lips and assholes. Maybe.
This time, those wretched ankle biters won't be there.
Why do I have to
love
eat
dogs, but
lymph nodes?
were awful.
No, for it not to be processed.
Anyway, that's gonna be it for me today. The pizza was okay.
No, hot dogs are
It probably
unhealthy
would've been better
compared to
if I
chorizo.
actually
Right?
cooked it properly, but I messed up. So the best pizza, arguably the best pizza of the bunch, a really good meat lover's pizza, ended up being mid, less good than the gimme chimney pizza. Honestly, though, the gimme chimney pizza probably would still be better because vegetables on pizza are really good. They add They add liquid, they add texture. They're just a good addition. At least get mushrooms on your next pizza. Unless you're allergic. Can you be allergic to mushrooms? I'm actually not sure. I remember when I had Planters word as a kid,
you can be allergic to anything.
Screamed at me not to use his bathroom because he said that if he got Planters wort, it could kill him.
Really?
Which I never understood. I think my grandpa was just a drama queen.
Planters wort?
Anyway, all good.
Wait.
I'm out.
Allergic to planters wort?
Jimmy pizza. They add liquid, they add texture. Mushrooms? I'm actually not sure.
Oh no, man.
I remember when I had Planters wort as a kid, my grandpa
Was it?
screamed at me not to use his bathroom because he said that if he got Planters wort, it could kill him.
Alright, let me see. I don't know, man. Okay, let me see. Obviously, could planters wort kill someone? Most planters warts are harmless and go away without treatment, though it may take a year or two in children, even longer in adults. If you want to, okay, that's no. I thought something a bit in here was going to say something about something else. I don't know. I think his grandfather was fucking with him.
Which I never understood. I think my grandpa was just a drama queen. Anyway, all good. Story smaller. I'm out. Good morning.
Hold on. Oh, he's already done his thing for the day. Oh, how'd the Netanyahu thing go? Anybody watch it? Is that what you do? Sprinkle a little garlic powder on it? Make it better. We're keeping the temp in here down decently, 87.8. Should have said anything. I got the front door closed though this time. Yesterday I had it open, and I have a wall air conditioner on full blast in my bedroom with my door cracked this much, with a tall tower fan in the doorway, like in that crack, pushing that air out of the room. It's like 70 degrees in here, so it's pushing 70-degree air out of there into the rest of the house. And then I got a hallway fan, ceiling fan, and in my room, the ceiling fan, and that floor fan pushing the air in here. And then I got a wazoo on the floor, so it's doing all kinds of up and down and all around fan, and a ceiling fan here. We're fanned out of our minds. And then I got the air filter over here, helping to kind of circulate also. See if we can keep it below 90. That's the goal. I doubt it though. It's supposed to be 87 today, and right now it's 83. So we got another 4 to go, and that's going to put me over. If we go 4 up out there, I don't know, maybe it'll go 4 up in here too. Never gonna have a moment. One of those moments. The FBI director is still being grilled by by Congress. Wait, what is this? The life of a hitchhiker? Hitchhiking, day 36, Nebraska.
Okay.
Never seen him before.
Yeah, they have a Pedialyte style Gatorade.
Oh, he's got a bike? Okay, so he's not just hitchhiking. So you lied to me.
Even Maine, they're up 90 degrees, 100 degrees. I've never seen that temperature in my life.
Oh, so that probably helps get a ride, actually, having that bike. Interesting. This guy's actually hitchhiking. That's pretty crazy, huh?
Stay outside. It's much more reliable.
Interesting. Dude, that's so fucking dangerous, though. What is my... Why would you want to do that? Well, he's got the stream. The stream. That's the only thing that's saving him.
Because you're filming camping. I have lots of mobile batteries.
A lot less likely to hurt you if they know you got a live stream going and they've already had their license plate read and everything by it.
Dinner. It's my go-to.
Interesting. I can't do shit like this. I have a cat. I got 2 cats. Didn't seem like it would be too scary with
like
the
a 200 mile
stream.
ride yesterday from a guy that rides bulls for a living, and he was at the rodeo last night riding a bull, so he invited me. I'd never actually
You
been
have to make
rodeo in my
damn
life
sure
before.
you always had a signal, because what if they just drove you off somewhere where they know there's no signal?
Yeah.
You got a signal out here, boy. Drop your britches. I said drop your britches, boy.
And the sleigh band sucks.
I'm lonely out here.
Have you heard about
things and
how fucking wild, though.
Trying not to do, even when I'm on the road and a thought comes up about, you know, about the future, I try to set it aside. I just want to more so get back with that, with enabling me to, or helping me.
So this isn't about thinking about, this is about like meditating, like being in a different headspace.
Yeah. Being
when you get back,
moment,
then you can address it once you're back.
Right.
Okay.
And that old cliche of just trying to be in the moment, which is a difficult thing to do. But, when I was value
the day, and it actually got pretty fast.
Tribute, dude. Oh, Yobi, yeah, oh, yeah, he probably does. Was he gay? You think he was gay? Why not? I mean, how would you know if he was gay? You would drive off on them if you found out they were gay. Is that what you're saying? You're like, oh, you're talking kind of funny, boy. I gotta go. Is that what you sound like? But if you wasn't gay, you'd be like, you coming home with me, you drop your bridges. This ain't no homo shit, boy. There's some country folks here, that's how we do it. We don't fuck with that homo shit. We always mess with the straight dudes and we make them give us a booty. This ain't gay. This ain't gay, boy. Turn around. It's squeal like a pig. Those people weren't gay, were they? The squeal like a pig dudes? I'm sorry, I went too far with it. Here's a palate cleanser.
It's just, oh my gosh.
They are raising money for the Wounded Warriors Project, and they seem to have a lot of fun together playing some golf.
Yeah.
But you see more of a reflective side of President Trump, clearly enjoying the music that plays here seems to be the music on his playlist.
It is. His playlist is the best. I say it every time. Even if you are not part of the MAGA movement, quote unquote.
You think they're going to have any more outdoor
to be great again.
get-togethers? Oh, that's something I wanted to see, actually. Has the Secret Service already put somebody else in the position? Director? How long is it going to take? Is today the day? Director of Secret Service. Looks like there's not one right now. How does that happen? Like, there must be like an assistant director or something. Okay, Secret Service. Chain of command. A chain of command for the Secret Service. By the way, if you didn't learn with this before, they don't have the same requirements. Males and females that are in the Secret Service have different requirements physically, drastically different. Why should, like, if you were the president, would you want to have females guarding you, knowing that physically their standards are about half as hard for the like push-ups and sit-ups, or push-ups, but no, and pull-ups, dude. A woman can pass with only doing one pull-up, was it, or was it zero? They could pass with a zero. I can't remember. I think zero is a 4. But a guy's pour was 4. You had to do over 4, or you're gonna get 0 points as a man. But a woman, she only has to do 1, and she gets a point. She doesn't get 0 for that one. She doesn't get a pour. That's something, man. Why the F would any past president, future president, or anybody being protected by the Secret Service want a female protecting them if they don't have the same standards? That's all. Why I wouldn't. No, I want an all-man team. I don't. None of this affirmative action bullshit. Give me an all-man crew. Oh, I don't want to die out here. That girl didn't even know how to put her holster or her weapon in the holster. So. It shows the acting director right now is Ronald L. Rowe, effective July 23rd, 2024. Serves as the acting director of the Secret Service. Why didn't we have him all along? Prior to his appointment, he served as deputy director of the Secret Service in April 2023. So, I wonder how he got the job for that. It was appointed by the Biden administration, or he had already had it from the Trump administration. Okay, 2018 to 21, he was Deputy Assistant Director for the Office of Protective Operations. So, that was the Trump administration. Oh, and as the Deputy Assistant Director for the Office of Intergovernmental and Legislative Affairs, 2017 2018. So, yeah. That's 2 of the years too. There you go. We learning. We did stuff. Biden's addressing the country. $87.9, almost 88 degrees. Can it go down? Probably not. I don't know. Maybe I could put some ice bottles of water in front of fans and that could do something. I need to freeze some first though. Hold on. I have some in the fridge, so they're halfway there. Put one in front of this one right here. Maybe it'll help. I'm gonna give the cat, put this on the cat for a second. It's a paper towel with water that I froze in the, I froze it. I'm just giving her a little cool off. Oh, yeah, oh, yeah, I so cold. What I'm doing, I'm just picking, I'm putting it under her belly and picking her up with it under her belly. So it's really getting all that belly. Oh, near her heart, legs, between her legs, her back leg. Alright. Nice little cool off, huh? Simon's in my bedroom with the air conditioner. She can't do that, so that's a little something. I need to put another one in there. Kind of help reset her a little bit. But I've noticed the past couple of days she's been breathing pretty fast. Dude, there was a movie I tried to watch for twice now. I couldn't. The second time I was like, yeah, I might not finish this one. I posted it in Discord. 5 easy pieces with Jack Nicholson. Got 7.4 stars, but it's a drama from the 70s, so yeah, I tried Jack. Sorry. Have y'all seen it? I never even watched the trailer to it. I didn't even watch the trailer before I started it. What was I thinking? There is one. Let's see if it's any good. This is what I tried to watch.
The triple award winner, 5 Easy Pieces. Best Picture of the Year.
What?
Best Director,
What?
Bob Rafelson.
Really?
Best Supporting
Alright,
Actress,
maybe I'll
Karen Black.
open it back up.
5 Easy Pieces.
Oh, this music's gonna get me. Music. Hopefully this song isn't playing the whole trailer. Oh, we're good.
Don't do that, Bob! Don't mix in!
This is at the beginning of the movie. Sam gets arrested.
I'll go out with you, or I'll stay in with you, or I'll do anything that you like for me to do. If you will tell me that you love me.
Keep on telling me about the good life, Elton.
Is that Best
because
Picture?
It makes me puke.
It's the service speedy fast.
People are filthy. I think that's the biggest thing that's wrong with people. Dirt isn't bad. It's filth. Filth is bad. That's what starts maggots and riots.
Oh, don't touch.
Daddy's very ill. Don't you think you should see him at least once?
Father and Herbert and I had a summit conference concerning you. They wanted to hire a detective to ferret you out, and I talked them out of it because I felt that whatever you were doing, you had a perfect right to do, no matter how nonsensical your ventures might be.
I move around a lot. Not because I'm looking for anything really, but because I'm getting away from things that get bad if I stay.
If a person has no respect for himself, no love of himself, his work, his friends, his family, or something, How can he expect love in return? Why should he ask for it?
Cut it out.
Why don't you just be good to me for a change?
The power of film is connection.
Nominated for 4 Academy Awards and 5 Golden Globe Awards, and in 2000 was included in the annual selection of 25 motion pictures added to the United States National Film Registry of the Library of Congress, being deemed culturally, historically, and aesthetically significant and recommended for preservation. I don't know, man. You think they're gonna be doing that for any movies? Oh, Oppenheimer, maybe eventually. There's stuff like that they will, but most movies nowadays are remakes of remakes. It's like the 4th time they remade it. There's so many movies like that they just keep remaking. Wolf Pit. So Wolf Pit. Does he eat something while he explains it at least?
Hey.
Oh no. Not really. Oh, he's been in the hospital for something though. Apart from eating all this TV dinners. Damn. Oh, they're protesting again.
Yeah, good afternoon. The good news is there seem to be less protesters here. The bad news is that they do seem more agitated.
Ooh,
Hi,
that's
Sophie.
good news actually.
And ready.
Let's go, agitated people. Let's go. Give the content to us, Fox. Like Antifa used to back in the day. $88.3. It's going up, man. I can't keep it from going up.
Audio check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Audio check 1, 2, 3, 4.
I make her nice and cool, then she gets up on me and gets all warm again. Hey, kitty.
What's up, Mike?
I saw you over there. I didn't want to bug you. I knew you were working.
You never bother me, Mike.
How you been? All right?
No.
I don't know what else to ask anymore. This is how we
Very
always meet.
far from all right. I'm exhausted.
It's 85 outside right now. No wonder it's going up so fast.
And I'll go like a left to right pan push.
Oh, but look. Oh, we haven't hit the hottest part yet. 3 o'clock. So 1 more hour and only hit the hottest part of the day. And if we don't hit 90 by then, we should be able to stay under it. But tomorrow it's supposed to be 90 outside. Hottest day of the week tomorrow.
What?
And of next week.
Put for the next 30, 40 minutes.
Tomorrow's gonna be a doozy, man.
This is the only scene right now, as far as I know. I asked Lee to get back to me about any other scenes. I haven't heard from her. So as far as
That's your. Why are they trying to move him out? They're jealous of his clipboard. Gotta be. That's a. He's got 2 phones and a clipboard.
So I'm gonna get
wait,
out of the way.
that's his
and you're
phone
gonna go
clipboard.
in there, right?
Oh, never mind. It's his phone holder. Why does he have like a... I guess he just likes doing it like that. This clipboard's not very heavy either. Oh, he's a dick. Looks like he's about to say something dickish, doesn't he? I sleep on my face too. Is that bad? How are you supposed to sleep? I sleep on the side of my face. My left ankle hurts every night. It hurts right now, actually. I think it's because I sleep on my left side more. No, my right side more, so my left foot is like this. Or anybody else's ankle always sore?
Stand by.
I have a new thing in my life. Going on for months now.
There is still an escalation going on, Jen. I'll take.
I didn't do it, it's him. It looks like he's muted everywhere by the look on his face. Oh, wait, they just didn't give us that? Oh, y'all are whack. Don't look that bad. Oh, come on, bro. And he just got me all excited for nothing. Look at this. People are standing out there, hands in their pockets. Oh, we're about to get the gas. Out of here.
That was good.
Over sensationalized every time. Well, dude, the Olympics are actually about to start. This is wild. No one gives a shit. Oh, you know this one's sloppy.
Good morning, everyone. This is Royce. I'll come back at you with yet another fast food fave. And today on the docket, we are going back to Sonic. And yes, I did go back to Sonic. I swear I didn't just buy 2 things for 2 separate videos and I'm filling them back to back after changing my shirt that got dirty. You can't prove anything.
You're so precious right now.
Anything. Unless, of course, you could download this video and then see the timestamp. I don't know. Is that a thing? I don't know tech, okay? Anyway, we have 2 special items today that are both favorites of mine from the immeasurable Sonic hot dog or whatever franchise, drive-in franchise. The chili cheese fries
than she was yesterday.
And ocean water. Now, what is ocean water? Ocean water is a... Well, okay, so the first thing you need to know is that Sonic has a variety of, like, special mixed drinks that they do. I think the most famous one is cherry limeade. My personal favorite is this one, ocean water.
Is it Powerade and Sprite?
a lovely mixture of coconut, or I believe orange, and I don't know, probably a lot of blue food coloring, because I just noticed that the blue stain got on the straw here. Ugh.
Blackberry, blackberry
it does
Crown
have
Royal.
such a very tropical vibe to it too. It tastes so good.
Talking about alcohol.
Hold on. Let's see. Do I have a fork nearby?
Chris doesn't drink, bro.
I gotta go get a fork. Because they didn't provide me one of those bastards. And I'm not such a slob that I'd eat chili cheese fries bare knuckle like an absolute garbage monster. I'll be back in a second. I'm back.
There's what's this, the hamburger joint in Hollywood that's famous? I'll talk about famous Hollywood. Oh, it's fast food. It has chili on it. What is the name of that? Tommy's. Alright, so now you know who I'm talking about. He's talking about not eating sloppy food. It's made me think about this. I went to a club once in Hollywood with my girl. To a place called, the club was called the Vanguard. It's like right there on the same street that Tommy's is on. It's either Hollywood Boulevard or Sunset, or like one of those famous streets. And so we're like, damn, we're hungry because the line was kind of long anyway, and we're like, might as well go and get some food. We get a Tommy's. Like, hey, it looks good, hamburger. Bro, we're walking back to the club with this thing. I had no idea what I had ordered. It was so sloppy, dude. You can't eat that burger correctly without a packet. We didn't have any napkins either. They didn't give us any napkins, right? So all I had was Tommy burger of slop. And it was kidding everywhere. I didn't know what to do. We had to stand in line now for the fucking club. I'm sitting there trying to wipe my hands off on the bag and shit. If you've ever had Tommy's, you know what I'm talking about, dude. Look, dude, bro, I was actually pissed off about having the hamburger at that point. I was like, I was pissed off at Tommy's. I was like, what the fuck? How am I supposed to eat this thing? Like, let me see if there's just a picture of one of these. No, they don't do it justice on the pictures of what they did to me. I don't know. I can't find one that does it justice. I think the dude did it on purpose because he knew I was going to the club. It was the hardest burger I've ever tried to eat. I ate it, but
I got my fork. I was brought a little thing.
You need a fork with one of those.
So my grandma Cindy
almost to eat the chili first.
Loves to do themes for gifts, and this year the theme was vehicle safety.
There's definitely some other channel that's in here with us right now that's not talking. I don't know who they are. It's probably somewhere on YouTube. But they're in here. People have been coming through here from somewhere else. I don't know where. But they're here. Because there are a lot more people that are talking on Kitty Cam today. I've been watching it.
You see, she remembered a traumatic incident that happened to one of her cousins years and years ago, where he got sent over the curb in a car and was, basically stuck in it because it was upside down and stuff. So she gave us. And she also worries about starving or freezing to death, or even dehydration, or dying of thirst in cars. So she gave us all thermal blankets, tin mugs with candles and matches, emergency supplies, and this little ditty, a window breaker seatbelt cutter. Which, it's weird that they just sell these things, because, like, what's to stop someone from using this to break into a vehicle? You know, like, there's not alarms on the cars, but it's the, you know, it's a very lovely idea. You know, she's trying to make sure that we're safe.
Dude, somebody needs to
yes,
tell
I
him
really
all
put
you
it-
need is a piece of ceramic to break somebody's window. I'm not recommending that, by the way, YouTube or anywhere else, D-Live. But that's why it's illegal, or a judge always stipulates a car thief, they're not allowed to have car thief tools on them at any times, and that oftentimes includes spark plugs. They're not allowed to have spark plugs in their pocket because you can smash the porcelain or whatever ceramic off of them. It just takes a little piece of that. You just chuck it at a window. It's crazy. He probably doesn't know that. Like, that's all they need to break into your car, bud.
And this in my glove
Little
box. Actually, not my glove box. It's stapled shut because the mechanic I go to thought it'd be easier just to, you know, screw it shut than actually fix it when it broke. Anyway, back to the matter at hand. Why do they put the chili cheese fries in a long vessel like this?
You're gonna try it on your own car?
So there are two main places you get chili cheese fries that are chains: Sonic and Wendy's. Now, why do I think that Sonic has a better chili cheese fries than Wendy's? First and foremost, it's not as salty. Wendy's chili cheese fries is very salty. And I already have enough problems with my blood pressure. Thank you very much.
Where are you going?
Also, I like.
Well, she wants the rubber band.
These kind of fries just soak up the chili sauce too. It's, you know, it turns it into kind of a congealed mass. Like I said, this is fork food. This is not. Excuse me. What do you call it? Oh, this is not finger food. I remember
Wait, really? That's all you have to do? Hold up.
Sonic.
That's all you have to build. If you cut all the VINs out of a car, you're able to scrap it. What? Without the title? Is that true?
And since he paid, I had to be his sauce bitch, as he put it. Not to be crass, but that's literally what he called me. Basically, I had to dip the cheese balls in the ranch sauce and put them in his mouth for him while he was driving. Not that I minded. Because he forgot to make me make good on that promise too. Ooh.
I'm gonna go in and get her food for her. She seems still hungry. Simon might eat like half of what she had.
I like the ocean water because it kind of does taste like what your brain thinks of when it thinks of like oceans. It's a little salty, it's got coconut flavor, it's got like a very tropical feeling to it. Like if you were to actually go into the ocean, it would taste terrible. But ocean water tastes like how my brain wants to see the ocean. Beautiful, majestic, sparkling blue. And like there's a little salt in there, I think. Not a lot, just enough to like, you know, kind of tingle your taste buds. Also, another reason why the chili from Sonic is better, no beans. Like, objectively, it's a worse chili. It's clearly canned, but because I'm that idiot who doesn't like beans, it tastes better to me. Also, Wendy's chili always tasted like the chili you get at school. At school you'd get a bowl of chili, some carrot sticks, and a cinnamon roll. Oh, and a little pack of saltine crackers. I would dip the carrot sticks and saltines in the chili, and then throw away most of it because I was such a picky kid that I wouldn't eat canned chili. I'd just eat some of the broth from it. Apparently, some people actually dip their cinnamon roll in the chili, which no. I mean, like, I can do. I like some sweet and savory things, but not like that, man. Like, the flavors still have to pair well together. Excuse me. Excuse me. And I'm not sure if this is a cheese sauce or just American cheese, but it's good. And like, yeah, I know that's just basically Wolf's chili on their fries with some Kraft singles thrown on top, maybe. But for a fast food chili cheese fry, that is really good. It's pretty equitable to what you'd make at home too. Like, no one's gonna be like, "Oh, I'm going to get all gastronomical on here. I'm gonna make a really good, authentic chili with real goat, or with like goat and mutton, I guess I should say, and smoked poblanos or whatever." No. You're using a can of Wolf's chili and some shredded cheddar with, whatever frozen fries you find at Walmart. I always wanted to do seasoned fries with chili cheese fries, but looking back on it, it probably would suck. Because it'd be way too much salt, like I said. And while the chili cheese fries was a bit of a pull for me, this was more an excuse to get this. No. I'll be honest, I originally went there because the fast food thing I wanted to highlight from them was the Chicago dog. But they don't have the Chicago dog anymore. It sucks so much. I don't want a Coney dog. I want a Chicago dog with the neon green relish and the whole pepper and tomato slices. No, it's a whole pickle on it, isn't it? It's either a peppercino or a pickle slice, I think. Or pickle spear, I mean. Oh, talking about dogs makes me think I should spotlight Runza one day. A chain local to Nebraska that I used to go to as a kid, because my mom used to work in Omaha, so we'd go to the city, go to Runza, and their kids' meals had either a little mini cheeseburger or corn dogs, and we always got the corn dogs. I also loved Runza because its mascot was a T-Rex. Hit me up, Runza. I'd love to try your weird Hot Pocket burger things on camera, because that was what they were most known for. Was they had these special loose meat sandwiches where it was basically like a calzone almost, but it was a burger on the inside. So it was like, it was like loose ground beef, like sauteed onions or whatever, just like inside a pocket. Kind of like the McStuffins from McDonald's from back in the 90s. But I never had those because, I think they were from before I was born. I don't know. I was born in '93. Did they come out in '92? They might have been after I was born, but I wouldn't have been old enough to eat them. Or at least, I was eating chicken nuggets instead. The one problem with Sonic, way too much ice in the cup. Listen to that. Like, what is this, a tiki drink? I didn't want it on the, I didn't want a slushy. I wanted a drink. I think the idea is you're supposed to let it melt and, water down the flavors as over time. But it's still really good. I think that'll be it for me today. I gotta go do dishes. Y'all have a good one. This is Royce Miller. I'm outie. Come on, dude. It's getting hot here. 8:45. It's definitely hotter in here than it is the rest of the house. I feel it as I come in here. All fan. I got all over the place. I got fans all over the place. There's not a fan that goes directly outside the house, though, no.
No. Thought you were gonna get that, huh, Simon? Are you smelling around? You know it's around here somewhere. He's looking up at it. Good luck next time. The fuck is this? Shit like this shouldn't be allowed on the internet.
So, as I said, 11 ounces of some sockeye.
Why would this be a thing? He's got 33 subs. I'm getting recommended this shit.
Better in life. Because obviously I got rid of all my other plastic and bought glass. So, yeah, suck it. You probably plastic. Trying to do better in life. Now, I will tell you, when I cooked the salmon originally, I put some,
What in the fuck? Bro. There are multiple videos of him. Okay, maybe just two, but no, three. Very odd. I don't know. I'll watch the Fat Boy. You know what? Roy should start doing his shirtless. I bet his views will go up. Oh, it went down to 88.5, dude. It went down 0.2 degrees. Whoa. I'm combating the heat. Da 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 da. Did you see that? Did it just... Oh no, it's probably teeter-totter on going up. That's why it's doing that. About to be at 89, dude. Oh, he's looking right. He's laying on his side with his body facing that way, but his head is on our food. Just then, you can't have our food. I made his dish before I made her dish right now. That's how I do him. His is always first. So he's got food out there waiting on him for a fresh bowl. I think he might be starting to lose hair on his belly again. I'm starting to wonder if he's got fleas. Last time that happened, he had fleas, but it's hard to find them because his hair is so thick. Really thick, short hair. Her hair, I don't know if it's because she's a kitten, but her hair is really thin. It's really soft, but it'd be easy to find fleas on her. Where are the cats at today, man? They're making me look bad. In a minute, I'll take the cage out, I guess, and see if it's bent or broken. It's right there in the doorway. Oh, you can't see it. Got a lot to think about as far as getting Mama fixed. Even though I got the cage, the trap, I'm still like once she's spayed, she has to be she can't just be out in the wild for a couple days. I think she's got to be watched after for a little bit afterwards. Don't know if I have the space for that. Baby, I just leave my car out for 2 nights. 88.8, baby, it's going up. Ayo! That sucks. We're gonna have the frozen water bottles soon. Those might help. I'll put them in front of or behind or both of that fan that's outside the room. See if it makes any difference. It probably won't lower it at all. We'll see. By the way, we got the 17 Labs Close Friends batch with Pop Scotty and Rick James. They're both mixed together. Jar number 36 of 225. Entire state of California. I think I patched this thing out almost. I'm gonna have to. We're gonna have to take it to the next level. Give it a second. 480, 490, 530, 536. Let's go. Oh man. Whoa. Oh jeez. I kind of wish Simon would go in there so I could put her food down. I have a feeling he's waiting on that. The Great Unleashing. He loves it. It's like meat pudding with little meat pudding chunks in it. My buddy. Favorite. He looked right at it just then. Hey. Before looking at me. Dude, she's pulling all the hair out of his chin. Looks like biting his chin all the time. The hair on his chinny chin. Stool sample. Oh, you can buy a stool sample fecal kit from Amazon. You know that? They cost $25. Cat dog stool test fecalizer for stool sample fecal test, pack of 50. Oh wait, maybe this is something else. This is like something to put poop in. Never mind. I don't. Fecalizer, you have been warned. Put your fecal in here. It's gonna be lasered. Do your testing at home. I don't understand. Can be the price for a box of them. Work well and allows to do parasite monitoring on the farm. A box of these, a box of slides, a gallon of float solution, and a mid-grade microscope cost about what 4 vet visits would cost, plus a quick before and after test when worming tells you if resistance to your wormer is building. Not my favorite task, but part of the game if you have goats, cattle, and pigs. What the hell? I didn't know farmers were doing that. Farmers are looking at shit under microscopes. Wow. The fecalator. But what does this thing do though? It's just like what we used at the vet clinic for running fecal flotation for internal parasite detection. Fecal flotation. Yo, I didn't mean to be in this deep already. You know, I was just, what was I searching? I was just searching a fecal test cost vet at the vet, and when I was scrolling, I noticed one of the links was a fecal kit, and I clicked on it, and now we're here. There was a video. What do you mean? I'm sure who tests poop? They test soil. Well, it's not that. Of course, they're testing the poop, dude. I mean, but the farmers are actually testing it themselves. Like they're not sending it off to a lab like a vet would. Wait, is my vet not sending it off to a lab? Are they like doing something in the back with a microscope? Probably. I thought they were sending it somewhere, but this one of these reviewers said that it's like how we used at the clinic, the vet clinic. Fecal float solution, sugar based. Oh, you want a little sweet, don't you? Was that so that the microorganisms have something to eat? Or the parasites have something to eat or something? Why does that have to be sugar based? I like my fecal float solution a little sweet, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm looking this up. Why is fecal float solution sugar based? Why is fecal float solution sugar based? Many chemical solutions are used for fecal flotation, primarily sugar, or salt solutions such as zinc sulfate or sodium nitrate, both of which provide the proper specific gravity. So most parasite eggs float to the top, and fecal debris stay at the bottom. Oh. I'm learning about how this works right now, man. So that's how that happens. The worms float because it's like they're making the water more buoyant, have more buoyancy. Stuff in it has more buoyancy. It's like put a bunch of salt in it. Well, it says salt was one of them. So is it anytime you saturate water, do you become more buoyant in it? Like if it's saturated in anything, I'm sure there are things if water saturated in it's less buoyant. Maybe I don't know. I just like quicksand, but different. Like with more fluidity to it. Maybe there's like something you can put in, and you're like, oh my god, I can't. I used to be able to float, and now I can't. Just from like a added mineral or chemical. Molecule. Zinc sulfate and sodium nitrate do it. Wow. What is the advantages of using sugar instead of zinc sulfate for flotation? We recommend using sugar solution for an annual wellness exam. It has the ability to float a wide variety of parasites, while zinc sulfite is the solution of choice for pets that are suspected to have Giardia SPP infections. So a different infection. Floats differently. Different things float differently in different solutions. Man, they figured all that out, you know? Simon's looking her in the corner. Hey, can y'all not do that in the cables? Why do you guys have to do that there? You're freaking me out a little bit. Hey, come on. Okay. He's like attacking her right now, dude. She's just laying down. What the fuck is your problem? No, get out of here. Wait from her. No. Start shit now. Let her come to you. Just laying down, mind her own fucking business over here. He's pissed off because he can't have her food or something. He was licking her, but then she might have attacked him or like swatted him, but maybe because she doesn't want him licking on her. She wants to sleep right now. Leave her the fuck alone. She wouldn't bother anybody. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Stop it. Stop it. What? What? Hey. Back in the day, he wasn't even that long ago, Simon. Remember? How can't you remember? Buddy, you're my buddy. Listen. Hey, come on. Buddy. Dude, that's when I was working with her because like he really doesn't like this situation. He doesn't lay in my lap anymore. He attacks her all the time. He might lick her, but then he's next second he's attacking her. Your dog has that? Oh shit. He had to use that then. Oh, you could make a homemade. Oh my god, you can make a homemade solution with Epsom salt, which I have in the bathroom, and 1 liter of water. Or two, you can use granulated sugar, 1 pound, and 355 milliliters of hot water. It tends to ferment if stored very long, so be sure to refrigerate if storing. Well, that's the sugar one. Fever, no. Dude, so you can make your own fecal flotation solution at home if you ever want to just like see if you got worms or something. Where you going? Where you going? Where you going? Where you going? Oh. Here. Oh, you're so upset. You're so upset. Oh, cry. Oh my. You're so hissy right now. Oh. I can give her food. There, now she can eat. Awesome. And she's eating. You get it from beavers? Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to get the chat back up. There. What? Oh, no one said anything yet. Beaver. It's a beaver town, baby. We're going there right now. I gotta turn some beaver tails. Harris visiting Houston. Kamala Harris. This is what it's like to be Kamala Harris right now. They nominated Kamala Harris because they know she'll go along with the program. They'll probably get the Democratic nominee, like the only one. Loud road. Beaver Town. Maybe we missed it. That's her. That's her arriving. Oh, they didn't even start in time. Lots of those. Jeez. What? That was the Knight Rider cop. The night bike. This shit. Look at this shit, dude. What is going on? Oh, it's just Kamala Harris going somewhere. The Secret Service weren't covering that route for Trump. Always gotta have two ambulances just in case somebody has a medical issue. It's amazing. That's freaking amazing. Two. Is it a hospital for? I mean, a one per high value protectee. Why so many motorcycles? That overtime, baby, that's why. Fuck off. Stop asking so many questions. Look, even animal control's in on it. Hey, just in case, you never know. We could have a wild rabbit. What do here? Trying to get the president. The new next president. Be a black female, damn it. We're gonna do it this time. We're finally gonna do it. Aunt your mama's gonna be president. We already got the UN locked down. We might as well get the United States. think she's gonna win. Is that it? You're done, Missy? Oh, y'all can't see it. It's okay though. It's for me this time. This one's my little special treat. I gave you a great play-by-play there. I think that was ample and way more than enough information. You could hear it. You had also that input. Awesome input. Wasn't much else. It was just all the bands. A lot of these white bands here. Y'all probably want to see what happened. I'm sorry. Look here. How did that happen? How did I let that happen? There was a bunch of white bands. There was a shit ton of motorcycles, and it was like, what is going on? We got them with their windows down, that's real secure. Then you got the 2 ambulances, as previously mentioned. And then this happened. It's like, what is the deal? Well, the animal control looking thing was down there though. I don't think it was actually animal control. You can't really see it. There it is. See, what is that? It looks like animal control kinda though. Helicopters up there too. I forgot that part. They're alive again. Oh. Where's Trump at? He's probably supposed to come up any second now. These guys, he's grinding her right now. Grinding for Trump. Oh, he just grabbed her titty. The Trumpers love it. They love a little grind titty grabbing. Oh, he's gonna get in trouble. They're gonna kick him out in a minute. They just talked to him. They're talking to him right now. There no more dancing. We're dancing like that. I'm about to kick this meth head out of there. Oh, he's about to come out. He's about to come out there. The hype man are telling him to hype up. Yeah, he's like, yes sir, I won't do that anymore. You see him shaking his head all serious like? God damn, look at that gum. It's like, I'm sorry, y'all, I'm an idiot. I shouldn't have grinded her like that. He's like, yeah, I told him he shouldn't have. I knew y'all were gonna say something. He's like, oh man, it wasn't that bad. Crying on my lady. Stop talking about me. Nah, we good. See, look at this. Yeah, he's getting a little. He's got an earful right now. They don't like that he's grinding. Look what's happening. I know what's happening. I read shit. Oh. She's about to slap you. You better not be grabbing her granddaughter's ass like that anymore in public. Oh, he rolled his eyes. See, bro, there's such weird shit going on with these people, man. They all know each other. How is this happening? They're all related, bro. This whole front row. Y'all related? Perfect. Get in the front row. We want to look like a big family in here. Oh, y'all can't see them either. You don't need to see them though, dude. See, that's the thing. That's what I'm here for. I don't need the copyright. Oh shit. Okay, it's these right here all know each other. He was grinding on her and got in trouble for it. Look, 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 look. He's even like, she's still giving him shit about it. He was making some look. Like, come on. Look, I'll show you him grinding. Stop. God damn it. Fucking clawing up my shirt, dude. Just for the hell of it, just clawing it up. Clawing it. See, this is where he gets talked to. They're not there yet. See, they're not there right here. They're not there. See, those guys aren't talking to anybody right there. You seeing that? Alright, and watch. He starts getting a little weird. But then he starts grinding a little bit on her first. And then now he's grinding on her. Oh, he's gonna get more grind. Oh, now he's already coming out to kind of like be like, maybe I might have to say something to this guy. Like, no, I'll just keep walking. I'll keep walking. Hey, should we chase this guy? He's grinding on his girl over here. I don't know. I don't know if we should let him keep doing that. He's getting a little crazy. He's chewing his gum a little too fast. I don't know. We could let it slide. I don't know. Trump wouldn't like it. We probably should let him do it. Yeah, I'll talk to him. Hey, we're going to go talk to Trump. Now he starts grinding a little bit more. Oh, she slapped him on TV. Oh, you're good. There you got talked to. Sir, we're going to have to ask you to stop doing that. He's like, oh, I'm sorry, I don't grind on you anymore, meemaw. Like, so, jeez, hard ass. It's like, everybody, yeah, you'll have a good time. He's the distraction while this guy's talking to him like, hey, don't do that, sir. And now they're being like, oh, like, the whole dynamic here. This shit in a minute is like, I told you shouldn't done that. You know, I'm perverted up here with my daughter. Like, these either talking, they're having it, there's something to, okay, won't do that anymore. Alright, I told him not to do that. Y'all gonna get on him with that me like that, yeah, whatever. Yeah, knock it out. You grinded on me too earlier. Yeah, it's my mom. I can grind who I want to. Yeah, I think we're good here. No, we need to keep watching him. He's shooting his gun a little fast. Trump said to watch for that. Yeah, well, I mean, but he's got the ticket. He's got the red hat. Yeah, but the gum chewing, man. We're supposed to watch for that. He said. Yeah, but I'm gonna go up here and get a slushie real fast and he's rolling his eyes at me. I don't like it. Do we kick him out? I'm going to get the slushie. Where's my friend at? Where's Trump at? Where's Taddy at? Right. We're done with that. They end up leaving though, see? They end up leaving. And he's like, those guys are gonna do shit. See that? Grind who I want to grind on. My gum. My seat, I do what I want. Shit. About the t-shirt. I don't give a fuck who he is. My wife, I grind if I want. Pinball and everything. Yeah, shit. You better stop it. I'll stop it when you put the sign up and grab it. There you go. Oh, baby. What just happened? Well, they're both looking at him and then like, what are y'all two doing over there? You stop grabbing his penis in public. What's going on over there? Oh, dude's back. What is going on right now, bro? At the Trump rally. This dude just got busted having his dick all felt on in the Trump rally, bro. He's in trouble now. Sir, I told you earlier, you're gonna have to tone it down a little bit. I know you got the ticket and the red hat, but still, sir, be professional. Hey, I got the ticket, I got the gum, I do what I want, eh? Huh? See, hey, who do you think you are? Wait, be like that. You fucking brat, you little brat. I'm a Trumper. Trump for life. This is insane right now to me that they're being allowed to stay up there. How long are they gonna make him wait? Uh-oh, did he get kicked out yet? They're gonna let this guy stand behind Trump while he's speaking? Or knock it off. Look how he's look, you stopped dancing. You stopped dancing. This motherfucker, he's like, I'm gonna stop this time. What are we witnessing right now? Is he trying to get kicked out of the Trump rally like nonchalantly? Yeah, like, look at how cool we look on the internet, sweetie. Are they? Oh no, he's still good. Not dancing anymore though. He's getting the itch. You can only hold. You can't hold him down for all night. He's gonna have to dance some more. Look at him. He's whatever's in that drink. They should have checked it. Yo, this guy is like. Well, they're teaching them how to do the.
Are undocumented cross the borders criminal.
Flip it over. You want to have it right side up.
You agree with?
Welcome here. Order giving universal health care, Medicare.
In our country,
Hey, make sure you have your sign right side up. Is this happening? Oh, I can't play that. ACDC's a no-go zone for YouTube.
You know,
who's this weird-looking guy?
I just spoke with the
black eyes.
back there. I said, there is so much
Sounds like a
energy
televangelist.
in this crowd tonight. Just look around you. The energy that we have here tonight. You know, North Carolina, we are a
that's
state,
why.
and we're going to show
Almost everybody in North
President
Carolina
Donald Trump
sounds like a
tonight what we think of him. Bring me out strong, baby.
televangelist.
You know, when I speak to a crowd like this, I think back, only in America, could a kid with a $20 race car and a dream be standing up here tonight. Only in America could that ever happen.
I don't even know who he is. A $20 race car?
How many
famous race
NASCAR
car
fans
driver?
do we have here tonight?
Who is he?
NASCAR is the most patriotic sport in America.
He said I didn't recognize
We
his name.
stand for our national anthem. We respect that flag, the great Old Glory that's been through so much. We respect her with all heart in NASCAR. You know, when I go back thinking about Donald Trump in 1990,
Dude, NASCAR's
in the
boring
90s, he would
until
come
the end of the
Daytona-
race.
to the Daytona 500, and he
Last
was a
10
Dale
laps.
Earnhardt fan. Any Dale Earnhardt fans?
The whole rest of the race is just boring though.
We
so.
would meet Dale, we would talk, and then he would go climb up on the pit box with me, and we'd sit there and watch the first part of the race. And
That's the worst part.
I'm telling you, it's a feeling that you don't know what it feels like to be there with, back then, Donald Trump. But today, this year, at the Coke 600 here in Charlotte, President Trump came and visited us all as a race fan and as a presidential candidate. And each year,
I don't know what that means.
600, we put a fallen soldiers on each one of the cars. And that means the Gold Star families
Are they
were
trying
there.
to get more race fans right now?
President Trump came there, and he came there early and met every one of those Gold Star families. And I'm telling you, that's Donald Trump, our president.
Interesting. Was he president at the time?
Loves our military. You look and see him with our military, you see it in his eyes. He will.
And why did he
our
draft
military
Dodge? Is that
beat
why he
down
loves them? He didn't have to
under
go.
this administration. He will bring our military back to where it needs to be, and that's what we got to have. You know, spending some time with President Trump, hearing him speak, look him in the eyes. That is a man that loves America. One of the greatest pictures is him hugging the flag, the United States flag. And again, you've heard him say it, and many
weird.
people say it. He will make America great again. I promise you.
Why don't you just get a room, huh?
You know, your average families today are suffering, living paycheck to paycheck. The grocery stores, gasoline, just imagine where it's gone since this administration's been there. President Trump will look after the average worker in America, I promise you. One other thing, y'all didn't come to hear me speak, but I got to tell you these 2 or 3 things. One thing that we all cherish so much is our Second Amendment. This administration wants to take our firearms. They want to abolish the Second Amendment and leave us without any protection for our families.
I wish they'd take that dude's gun away from him, though.
And Donald Trump, our 47th
me.
president, will not let that happen, I promise you. You know, remember, only in America is our freedom. Freedom doesn't come free.
So
weird. In
weird.
front of it. Someone's
Gum
paid
is
the
fucking
price.
weird, bro.
And also,
You know what I mean?
President
I used to
Trump
chew
will
it.
protect our freedom, I promise you.
It's a weird thing to do, though.
At this time, I'd like to introduce my friend, and a friend to every one of you in here tonight. He loves you, all of you. He is one of the bravest.
A lot of young
most
people like chewing
courageous
gum
men
because I used to do it too. Like I
I've
said,
ever
it's
met in my
like,
life.
what's wrong with us?
And on November the 7th, we all have to get out and vote.
It's like
and
chewing.
vote for my friend, President Donald Trump.
Real Americans chew chow, boy. Stick it in your cheek. Dude, I remember I tried some of that once when I was a kid. I ganked it from like a Walgreens or something because I wanted to try it and I couldn't buy it. So I was like, I gotta put it in my pocket if I want to do that. So I got some Levi Garrett. That's back before they had it behind the counter. That's, you know, it was a long ass time ago. They had Levi Garrett just sitting out. I was like, boop. Bro, I thought you were actually supposed to chew on it like Big League Chew. Like the gum? I thought it was, the Big League Chew was like supposed to mimic chewing tobacco. So I'm like, oh dude, it was so gross. I didn't know you were just supposed to stick it there and let it sit. But still, it tasted like spicy ass raisins or something. Last time I ever did that. That's a real man's thing to eat. A little chow in there, boy. Hardly anybody does that shit nowadays, though. It's super rare that someone's buying chewing tobacco. I'll buy dip. Dip. I've done that way more than chew. There's Levi Garrett. There was what was the one with the Indian on it? It was really big. Red Man Shoe. What were the other ones? Because they used to be way more popular. I think Snuff was actually popular first, though. Dude, there's people on YouTube that are like, there's Snuff channels where people are snorting powdered tobacco up their nostrils. I don't even know, bro. It'd be like, they'll have little things for it that gives them one hit of tobacco and they'll snort it. How do you like want to get into that? How are you like, you know what? I'm gonna start snorting my tobacco instead. Like that can't be good for your nostril. All that. Sorry guys, I had to talk over this song or just cut it completely off. I don't want to like get any extra copyrights. Plus, he needs to stop using that song. It's a boot camp story. If you don't know, I'm not just trying to disrespect the song. It's a boot camp thing that he's trampling all over. Taking it away from me.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Richard.
Is that guy still there?
Thank you, Richard.
Yo, they took that guy out. No, is that, wait.
By you, and thank you to.
Did they move everybody? What the fuck just happened? That's a different guy, isn't it?
And I have these incredible women.
That's a different guy. They moved him out, bro. I knew that was gonna happen. I had a strong feeling they weren't gonna let them kick it.
I shouldn't tell you, 129 different rallies. Can you believe it? Look how great they look.
But the girl on the left is new though, on the far left.
I don't know how the
and the far right with the red shirt is the same, right?
Finally, we have one in North Carolina, nice and easy.
It's only those two that they took out.
No, they're incredible people. 129 rallies.
They're replaced with two guys.
But it's really tremendous to be back in this beautiful state with thousands and thousands of proud, hard-working American patriots, which is what you are. This is a nice arena. How about the people outside that can't get in? That's a lot of people, too. Would anybody like to give up your seats? Would anybody? You're just not generous people. As you know, 3 days ago, we officially defeated the worst president in the history of our country, crooked Joe Biden. He quit because he was losing so badly in the polls. He was down in every single poll and down by a lot, so he quit. But really, what happened was the leaders of the Democrat Party, in a very undemocratic move, the bosses, they said, either you get out or we're going to throw you out using the 25th Amendment. That's what happened. You know that. So, well, you know that. That's what happens. That's what happens. These are nasty people, the Democrats, so we better beat them or we're not going to have a country left. You're not going to have a country left. So now we have a new victim to defeat, Lion Kamala Harris. Lion, L-Y-I-N apostrophe. The most incompetent and far-left vice president in American history. By the way, they did a poll. She was rated the worst vice president in history. I've never seen that poll before, but that's the poll. Together, we will win North Carolina in an epic landslide. We're way ahead in the poll. And we will take back that beautiful White House, and we will very simply make America great again. For 3.5 years, Lion Kamala Harris has been the ultra-liberal driving force behind every single Biden catastrophe. She is a radical left lunatic who will destroy our country. If she ever gets the chance to get into office, we're not going to let that happen. You know, I was supposed to be nice. They say something happened to me when I got shot. I became nice. And when you're dealing with these people, they're very dangerous people. When you're dealing with them, you can't be too nice. You really can't be. So if you don't mind, I'm not going to be nice. Is that okay? They want me to be nice. Thank you. Kamala Harris is the most liberal elected politician in American history. Did you know that? She's an ultra-liberal politician. She's absolutely terrible. She's, as you know, more liberal than Bernie Sanders. Can you believe it? She's rated far more liberal than Bernie Sanders. And she's now trying to get rid of her record, but she can't. She's going out and saying things that she doesn't believe in. If she ever got in, she'd destroy this country so fast. So she was the border czar, but she never went to the border, right? She was appointed by this horrible president, this horrible guy. How this guy got to be president in his basement. He stayed in his basement. And we did a lot better the second time than we did the first. How this guy got to be president, what they've done to this country in 3.5 years, and we're going to turn it around. But what they've done to our country is unthinkable. As border czar, Kamala threw open our borders and allowed 20 million illegal aliens to stampede into our country from all over the world. As vice president, she cast the tie-breaking votes that created the worst inflation in half a century, decimating middle-class families and hurting very badly, as you know, all people in North Carolina. And by the way, Laura says hello. Laura, do we love Laura? How good is Laura? She is terrific. She has done a tremendous job. You know, I'm saying it now because if I forget it later on.
Look at those water bottles, see if they'll work.
Challenged. I don't want to be cognitively, no, but I want to thank her because she's unbelievable. She loves it. I'll introduce Michael in a couple of minutes, but I want to remember to introduce Laura. She's been a fantastic daughter-in-law and wife to Eric. And she happened to name her one beautiful daughter, you know what? Carolina. Carolina. I said, which one? Which Carolina? She said, well, North, of course. No. Let's call them both. Do you mind if I call them both? They've both been great, frankly. And when Kamala Harris was sent to Europe to deter Russia, what a joke that was, from attacking Ukraine, how did that work out? Russia answered by launching the invasion just 5 days after she left. Putin laughed at her like she was nothing. She is nothing. She's so bad for us. Everything Kamala touches turns into a total disaster. She's destroyed San Francisco with her policies. Check out San Francisco. 20 years ago, it was the greatest city in our country. Today, it's not a livable city. She'll destroy our country if she's elected, so we won't let her be elected. We can't let that happen. Unbelievably, despite all of the damage she's caused, radical, liberal Kamala Harris now wants a promotion to deliver 4 more years of chaos. We've had the worst 4 years. You know, I say about Biden, if you took the 10 worst presidents in the history of our country, added them up, they won't have done the damage that crooked Joe Biden has done. But this November, the American people are going to tell her, no thanks, Kamala. You've done a terrible job. You've been terrible at everything you've done. You're ultra-liberal, and we don't want you here. We don't want you anywhere. Kamala, you're fired. Get out of here. You're fired. And yet the fake news, which a month ago said she was incompetent, said she was a stiff, just a dopey stiff, the worst. Nobody talked to her. She was firing her staff left and right. The staff hates her. Oh, wait till you see the stories that are going to come out about her staff. Oh. If that were me, they'd be all over the place. But the fake news tries to cover her up. But wait till you see, she was the worst with the staff of anybody. But the fake news is talking about lying Kamala as if she's the savior of our country. That she's so brave. I've never seen a turnaround like this. 4 weeks ago, she was the worst politician in America. Now they say, isn't it amazing? Look at her. She's so beautiful. She's so magnificent. She has a crowd of 1,000 people the other day. And the fake news, and they worked hard to get that crowd. We have crowds of 25, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70,000 people. And the fake news said, oh, her crowd was amazing. It was amazing. You see it? The other day, she had maybe 1,000 people. I doubt it. They worked their asses off to get those people to go, and I wonder what they gave up. They said, oh, this is such a big crowd. She's got such momentum. I don't think she's going to have a lot of momentum after this speech, because I'm telling you about her, right? We're telling you the facts. I'm just giving you the facts. But they said it was such a big crowd, such a beautiful crowd. They never mention our crowds. Like this crowd. Look at this crowd. You could multiply her crowds times 20 and 30, and she wouldn't get what we get. 107,000 people recently in New Jersey. We might win New Jersey. We're up in New Jersey. 82,000 in South Carolina. 82,000. And by the way, we would have had a number here that would have been through the roof. But, you know, we are confined. As beautiful as this arena is, I just met the owner. He said it's an all-time record. Because, you know, they have basketball, hockey, but with basketball, hockey, you can't fill up the floors, right? So we set the all-time record, and he's a very nice gentleman, great family. We set the all-time record. And if this thing were twice as large, it would be filled up with the people outside. 68,000 people in the great state of Alabama. 68,000. And then we did one in the South Bronx, and that can be a rough place. But we did one, and it was like a love fest. This was an amazing thing. We had 25,000 people in the South Bronx. Amazing. And if I ever had a crowd like Kamala, assuming she had 2,000 people, which I don't think she did, but if I ever had a crowd, they'd do headline stories. Trump is over. It's all over. It's not working for him anymore. They never mention the crowd. I tell those, look at all those cameras back there. Look. And I always say, but they never do it, turn the cameras around to show them the crowd, but they never do it. They never do it. They never want to do it. They just don't want to.
Little tiger. My tiger. My tiger. Tiger and me.
They don't want to.
Simon's the lion, though.
I don't know why. Even the semi-friendly camera, they don't turn. You know, I used to think it was a physical thing with the camera. You know, the steel, you can't turn, you can't turn. And in 2015, it started right from the beginning, these big crowds. But now I have to tell you, there's more spirit now. We won in 2016. We did much better in 2020, but it was rigged. It was rigged. But this is bigger than 2020. This is bigger than 2016. And I think the reason is you
Look,
like me
I
a lot,
dropped
but you know
it.
what you
It's
really
89.
Like? When you look at the incompetent administration that we have with the inflation, with the Afghanistan, with all of the things they've done wrong, everything, the borders are, the borders are. When you look at how bad they are, you say, you know, I like Trump, but now I really like Trump because we don't want to go back.
More in the freezer.
Front row Joes. Front row Joes. You know, front row Joes, they've been to 201. I hate to tell you that, North Carolina. They beat you 201, and they were to a rough one last week. That was a rough one. I saw them. They were sitting in the front row, and things were happening that weren't too nice, right? Amazing, right? But they were there, and they didn't move. You know, amazing. Nobody moved. When a bullet goes off, it's a freak thing, but a bullet goes off, crowds always run, they call it a stampede. Nobody ran. And we had 55,000 people, nobody ran. You could see the small group we had behind. No, you could see the group behind because the camera was on. We had a tremendous, you know, like hundreds of people from the press. We had cameras going on. And you could see behind me, they were like this. How about the guy right behind me in the black with the green hat? And he's looking like this. That guy was, I want to meet him. But they had a lot of guys like that back there. But did you see him? They've only played that clip about 5,000 times. They see it every day. It's over and over. But you see how brave. Normally when something like that happens, everybody but Richard will leave. Richard will stay. He's a tough cookie. But no, everybody scrambles. They run. Nobody ran. Same thing with the group out front. The group out front was the big group. Thousands and thousands of people. Nobody left. They just stood there watching because they saw that I was in trouble. Either I was in trouble or something was happening because I had a lot of blood on my hand. I checked out. I said, oh, gee, what's this? But no, they saw that. And when I went down, they saw that, and nobody left. It was like the whole thing is like a big love fest, let's face it. It's a whole big love fest. It's amazing. We love you, man. We love you. We love you. We love you. That was a horrible thing. That was a rough thing. And say what you want, the Secret Service, the ones on this day, on the dais, these guys right here, the tough cookies, they ran. Bullets were flying. Bullets were flying, and they were running right at me. And it was a rough, horrible, horrible time. And they said, sir, we have a stretcher for you. I said, you're not putting me, I'm not getting on a stretcher. They had a stretcher. I said, that's not going to look very good if I get carried out on a stretcher. Hello, everybody. Thank you, everybody. They said, I'm not getting, where are my shoes? My shoes got knocked off. They tackled me so damn hard. But it was a terrible thing in so many ways. And as you know, we lost somebody who was fantastic, Corey. Fantastic. His family is fantastic. And two other great people. These are great people. I got to know their families a little bit. And, you know, the public has really been generous to them, too. They opened up their hearts to I won't even tell you, the numbers are so incredible. But they opened up their hearts to the three of them. And these two were hurt very badly, but they're both now in pretty good shape. They'll soon be in very good shape. So, But I just looked down here at Front Row Joe's, and it just reminded me of that incident a week and a half ago, right? You were right there watching it. You saw it. And you guys, by the way, weren't moving either. I saw you. You didn't move. You were just, they were standing just like they're standing right now. They were standing. They were, they're great. They're great. And sad, such a distressed, sick world. But, you know, it could be caused when they call you a threat to democracy. You never know what causes it. I'm a threat to they're a threat to democracy. They're a threat to our country, period. But that was some time we had. That was some rough time, but it was incredible. The people I got to know through that, I got to know some unbelievable and really brave people. But the next time they show that clip, which will be as soon as you get home, they'll show it about 30 times. They show it every day over and over. But watch the people behind. They always stampede. If a bullet goes off or something happens at a soccer stadium or a stadium, and we had more people than most of those stadiums would have, everyone runs. Nobody ran. They stayed, and you have to look. The one guy, he just was so angry. He's looking. I gotta meet him. There's something about brave people that I love, right? People that love our country. He's out there. He's like up there. No, they're great. They're great people. And we had a great convention. We had a convention that broke all television ratings. How good was the Hulkster, right? Oh. And Kid Rock called. He wanted to be a part. He was fantastic. But they were all fantastic. It was the greatest. It was just a flawless convention. It was great. And the television ratings were record-setting ratings. You all read that. They were record-setting ratings, and it was just an honor. The stadium was beautiful. Milwaukee was beautiful. Wisconsin's promised me they're all going to vote for me now because we put $250 million into their economy. So we're going to win the great state of Wisconsin. But Milwaukee was great. They did a great job. The stadium is new. They built it for the basketball team, which is excellent. You know the Greek, right? The Greek. He's a good player, but they built it for the team, and it was like new, and it was one of the most. I think it was the greatest. I really believe it couldn't have been better. It was the greatest convention that anyone's seen thus far, Republican or Democrat. But getting back to a subject called Kamala, who's the worst. You know, I ask you this question because this has never happened before. So Biden's running. I wouldn't say his debate performance was one of the best, right? Do you agree? That's where it all started, with the debate. The downfall started that night with the debate. The debate was like, that was a rough debate. He said, yeah, I had a bad night. No, he had a bad night. He had a bad everything. He had a very bad night. But it started really with the debate. It was all, you know, the game was up. They say the jig was up, and it was indeed up, but it started with that, and then it only got worse, and we were leading him by 11, 12, 14, 15 points, and then he decides to get out because the bosses said, we're not going to have you. He didn't want to get out, but they told him, you're getting out. They said, you're getting out. You're getting killed in the polls. You can't win. You saw that. You can't win. You're getting killed. So now they bring in this one who's worse than him. She's worse than him because he's a fake liberal. You know, he wasn't that liberal. He was fake. She's a real liberal. She really is a real liberal. She's much worse than him. Now, if we start beating her in the polls by 10 or 15 points, are they going to bring in a third candidate? It's like, you know, Trump is killing this guy. All right, out. Let's bring in a new one. Out. And then maybe at some point they get one right, but when will that stop? And you know, the guy had 14 million votes. So much for democracy. You know, they talk about democracy. He had 14 million votes, and they said, we're going to give it to somebody with no votes. She had no votes. In addition to her horrendous record as vice president, Kamala Harris has also been caught red-handed perpetrating the biggest scandal in American political history. For 3.5 years, Harris shamelessly lied to the public to cover up Joe Biden's mental unfitness, claiming that Crooked Joe was at the absolute top of his game. I don't think so. I don't think so. I wish him well, but I don't like him. He's not a nice person. I mean, he's not a nice person. He's trying to put me in jail. Why would I like him, right? That's the first time. First time. And she's the one behind it. And she's got a new line, you know. She's going, I'm the prosecutor. She's one of the worst prosecutors in history. She destroyed San Francisco. I'm the prosecutor, and he's the convicted felon or something. A radical left judge in an area where every one of these cases, every one of them is brought by them. So think of it. They get me to that position, and then their campaign says, I'm the prosecutor, and he is the convicted felon. That's their campaign. I don't think people are going to buy it. And we won our big case. You know, we won the case in Florida. That was that big one. We won that one. And I got out by beating their Justice Department. And he got out of the same case, except his was far different because he had 50 years of documents, right? He got out by being incompetent. The prosecutor said he had no memory. He basically said he's incompetent, so he shouldn't stand trial. Can you imagine? He can be president, but he can't stand trial. What's that about? But it was all headed up by her because she's a prosecutor, a really bad one. If Kamala will lie to you so brazenly about Joe Biden's mental incapacity, then she will lie to you about anything. She can never, ever be trusted. She can't be trusted. And just like crooked Joe Biden, Kamala Harris is unfit to lead. She's unfit to lead. She'll destroy our country. In a year, this country will be destroyed. A vote for Kamala is a vote for 4 more years of dishonesty, incompetence, weakness, and failure. Other than that, she's doing an excellent job. A vote for Trump Vance. How do you like? How do you like? J.D. Vance, how do you like them? A vote for Trump Vance administration is a vote to restore leadership, competence, common sense, and strength back to the Oval Office like we had it just 3.5 years ago. If Kamala Harris gets in, she would be the most radical far-left extremist ever to occupy the White House times 10. There's never been a lunatic like this in the White House, and we've had some bad ones. But the worst one is Joe, actually. As a senator, Harris was ranked the #1 most left-wing Democrat in the Senate. Think of that. She's ranked the #1, and that's not what this country wants. She makes Bernie look like a moderate. You know, he looks like Bernie Sanders. He's actually quite moderate by comparison. Here's just some of her crazy liberal record. Kamala Harris co-sponsored Bernie Sanders' $32 trillion plan for a socialist takeover of the entire U.S. health system, which will be a disaster and will bankrupt Medicare and Social Security. They're gone. And remember, Social Security is going to be gone anywhere if we're not elected because they're putting all of these millions of people that are pouring into our country, they're putting them into Social Security, Medicare, schools, hospital. And we all have a big heart, but some of those people are tough, from prisons, from mental institutions, terrorists. When asked if her plan would outlaw private health insurance for 180 million Americans, Kamala replied, let's just eliminate all of it. That's all she said. We'll eliminate all. That's nice. Thank you very much, Kamala. She endorsed free taxpayer-funded government health care for all illegal aliens, everybody that walks into our country that's illegal. This is why they come. When these stupid people, they're stupid, low IQ people, when they say, we're going to give you health care, we're going to give you everything, they come. You're not going to say, we're going to give you all of these things. They're going to come, even if they're fine in their country. And people are being killed in the caravans, especially women. They're dying on the way up. It's horrible. It's horrible. You have to see the real numbers. She co-sponsored the $100 trillion Green New Scam with the goal of completely abolishing the oil, coal, and natural gas industries, which would reduce the United States to a third world country. No more oil, no more gasoline. Good luck with your electric car that goes for about 45 minutes before you have to get it. Do you know someplace like in the Midwest, did you see? They built 8 chargers. You know, a charge, like it's sort of like the equivalent of a gas pump. They built 8 chargers for $9 billion. And 2 of them don't work. That's a big problem. And if we were going to charge up the entire country for the electric car, if we were going to charge up, it would cost $5 trillion. That's more money than we would have. We would have to file for bankruptcy. And they don't care. They say, let's do it anyway. She said that a 70 to 80% tax hike is, quote, a bold idea that should be discussed. She wants it 80%. You know, I gave you the largest tax cuts in history. She wants to take them away and increase your taxes. I don't think you're going to be too happy. Kamala publicly boasted, quote, there's no question I'm in favor of banning fracking. She wants no fracking. Now, that pertains to Pennsylvania, Texas. It pertains to Oklahoma. It pertains to a lot of other places, more so than you, but it pertains to you where your wallet, because you're going to be paying a lot of money. You're going to be paying so much. You're going to say, bring back Trump, please, please, please bring back Trump. We want Trump. We want some common sense, please. She supports mandatory gun confiscation to rip firearms out of the hands of millions of law-abiding gun owners. She wants to take away your Second Amendment, which we need. Lion Kamala is also a total radical on a word called, do you know this, right? A word called what? Abortion. She's a radical, crazy person. When you compare my position on abortion to that of Kamala Harris, my position is 8 points higher in the polls, and that's because she is so radical. She wants abortions in the 8th and 9th month of pregnancy. That's fine with her, right up until birth, and even after birth, the execution of a baby, because that's not abortion, that's the execution of a baby. You remember the governor, you remember the former governor, the current governor is excellent. The former governor of Virginia, he said, yes, we may have the baby, and then we decide with the mother what to do with the baby. This is after the baby is born now. She supports that. She supports taxpayer funds to pay for abortion for any reason whatsoever. She even voted against legislation that would require medical providers to give care to babies born alive after an attempted abortion. Think of that one. Whereas our position is that abortion is now back to the states. You know, for 52 years, they've wanted to bring, it's Roe v. Wade. They wanted to bring it back to the states. It wasn't about how many weeks and how many, everybody wanted it. Every legal scholar, every Democrat, every Republican, liberals, conservatives, they wanted it brought back to the states. And because we had a very brave 6 people on the Supreme Court of the United States, so they were very brave. After 52 years, they allowed it, but everybody wanted it. And they were brave to do it, and now it's up to the will of the people in each state, and it's happening in Ohio. They voted, and frankly, it came out to be more of a liberal policy, but they voted, and it's getting back. In Kansas, you saw what happened there. Somewhat of a liberal policy. Texas goes, and Alabama goes, and other states, but it's all being voted on by the states. It's back in the hands of the people, and the state returns the age-old question to where it belongs, and it belongs with the people, and it belongs over time, and you see what's happening, and you see how it's working out. Like Ronald Reagan, very importantly, I happen to support, you have to go with your heart, but I happen to support the 3 exceptions: rape, incest, and the life of the mother. I think that's the way. But follow your heart. But you also have to remember, you have to get elected. You have to remember, because we have elections, and elections are about a lot of other things, too, that are very important. But you have to get elected. But Ronald Reagan was for that. I was for that, the 3 exceptions. And as Vice President, Kamala Harris cast the tie-breaking vote to cut, as you know, Medicare by $273 billion. She cast a vote to cut Medicare. Nobody knows that. She doesn't want people to know that. Now what she's doing is she's running away from Israel. She refuses to go to Bibi Netanyahu is in Washington. She refuses to be there. Even if you're against Israel or you're against the Jewish people, show up and listen to the concept, but she's totally against the Jewish people. And it amazes me how Jewish people will vote for the Democrats when they're being treated so disrespectfully and badly. It amazes me. It's shocking. I don't get it. I don't get it. Kamala even wants to pass laws to outlaw red meat to stop climate change, and she is... You know what that means? That means no more cows. You know, this is serious. No, this means no more cows. I guess eventually she's going to mean no more people, right? No more people. So if you want socialist health care, nation-wrecking inflation, the death of American energy, and a lying radical left liberal San Francisco extremist as your commander-in-chief, then Kamala Harris is your candidate. She's the one for you. Just like she destroyed San Francisco, she will destroy our entire country. And let me tell you, it's in pretty bad shape right now anyway. What they've done in 3.5 years, especially, I mean, think of Afghanistan, the most embarrassing moment, day in the history of our country. We got out of weakness. We were going to get out, but we were going to get out of strength and dignity. We were going to get out. They left, you know, $85 billion worth of brand new equipment, brand new, beautiful military equipment. I rebuilt the military. They got equipment that I bought, and they left it in Afghanistan. And you know that Afghanistan now, the Taliban, Afghanistan is the second or third largest seller of military equipment in the world. They're taking this gorgeous stuff, and they're selling it, and they're making a fortune because they don't need 700,000 rifles and guns. They don't need 77,000 trucks and cars. Many of them are built with all steel bottoms. They're all guarded up for the horrible bombs that they had to endure. They're all very expensive. These are very expensive things, and they're selling them now because they just need a tiny fraction of what they were left. We were going to take it all out. We were going to keep Bagram, the big air base. We had 13 soldiers killed. We had 47 soldiers horribly, horribly hurt. No legs, no arms. Nobody ever talks about them. They talk about the 13 dead. They never talk about the 47 that have been so horribly hurt. I mean, just, it's so bad. It's so horrible to see. But 47 is an important number. Maybe there's something to it. You know, 47, that's an important number. And basically, she's a very bad person, and she shouldn't be running for president. She is a threat to democracy, a true threat to democracy. She'll destroy our nation. But if you want no inflation, low gas prices, how about $1.87? And we had it actually lower than that.
Well, no one was driving anywhere because COVID, though.
If you want energy independence,
right? That's why it was going so low.
Energy dominance,
we're selling hardly any.
You know, you have to see the chart. And my favorite chart of all, of course, some of you would understand what I mean, was the immigration chart. Because I looked over and I said, look at that chart. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? It's my all-time favorite chart. Man, am I lucky to show that chart? I said, let me see that chart. Let me see that chart. Pull it down. That wasn't good. That's my all-time favorite chart. It showed how great we did on immigration. My last week in office, we had the lowest number of illegal aliens that we ever had coming across our border. I was very proud of the chart. You see it go like this, and then it goes like a skyrocket. But forget that. I like it for other reasons, too.
39.9, though.
I will sleep with that chart for the rest of my life. But if you want the greatest economy in history again, and freedom, if you want freedom, real freedom, because we're going in a very bad direction, then you must vote for a gentleman named, perhaps you've heard of him, Donald J. Trump. Perhaps you've heard of him.
Really does a lot of weird shit.
to get out there. Kamala Harris's California socialism would kill the American dream forever. You know, you don't hear about the American dream anymore. We're going to bring back the American dream for our children. Under Trump Vance administration, and he's terrific. By the way, he's been incredible. You know, he wrote the great book on workers, about how workers were being horribly taken advantage of. Became a movie, big best-selling book, became a great movie, actually. And he's a great guy. Went to Yale Law School without any connections because his father passed away and his mother had some difficulty. And you get into Yale without any connections, that's pretty good. And he was a great student. Then he met his beautiful wife at Yale, two smart people. It's really an amazing story. Amazing. Became a senator from the great state of Ohio. Ohio loves him. So he's exactly what we want. And he's a very common sense guy. But we'll bring back that American dream bigger, better, and stronger than ever before. Bigger, better, and stronger. And remember, there's no issue on which Kamala has been more unhinged than her wild pursuit of open borders. She's crazy. She's crazy. Who could want open borders? Who could want that? It's like, who could ever want men playing in women's sports in a much smaller way? Did you see a beautiful woman volleyball player 2 weeks ago? Got badly hurt. I didn't know you could get hurt in volleyball, but when the ball comes back at you at 140 miles an hour, I guess that can hurt. Got knocked out. But playing with a man who transitioned. And she was a top player. She said, I've never seen a ball come at me like that. I played volleyball for a long time since I'm a little girl. I've never seen a ball, Richard. Richard, she said, I've never seen a ball come. What about race car drivers? Do you want to have a couple of transitioned race car drivers? Maybe that's okay. Actually, that could work. That could work. I have a good one for you I'd like to recommend. That could work, maybe. But she said, I've never seen a ball come. Or the weightlifting records. You see what's happening there? For 18 years, they had a record. 18 years. A quarter of an ounce and a quarter of an ounce on the barbells, right? A quarter of an ounce. Little tiny thing. And she goes, Olympic tryouts. Mom and Dad are in the front. And I hate to do it. You know, my wife says it's so unprecedented when you do that. Can you believe it? So I'm embarrassed. I used to give it a big push, but now I'm embarrassed. You know, I know I'm embarrassed to do it. She said, darling, your speech was wonderful, but please do stop with the weightlifting and the swimming. It's so unprecedented. You know, she's a class act. But I said, but people like it. People like it. She looked good 2 weeks ago coming into that arena, right? Melania. She's a class act. Yeah, turn off your cameras for a second, okay? Boy, that's a lot of cameras. Man. No, they get it up and they can't quite do it. Mom, I'm sorry, Mom. And a guy comes out for the tryouts. He comes out. Have you lifted before? No, haven't really tried it. Oh. Well, give it a shot. Bing, bong. Right? How crazy is it? Or the swimmers. The All-American swimmer. She's getting ready. She's going to break the record. It stood for 12 years.
It's crazy he tells the same jokes.
Beautiful, strong. And she looks left and she sees all the girls she's grown up with. Because as Richard will tell you, those great, talented people, like Richard wanted to drive race cars more than anything else. But he didn't quite have the courage to put that pedal to the floor like a couple of your competitors that we know so well, right? So instead he said, hell, I'm going to own the cars and I'm going to make a lot of money. This is too much for me, right? He had Dale Earnhardt. These guys were going around the track. And Richard's driving. He said, I don't know. I can't do that. I understand. That's the way it is. But he became the best at what he did. And some others, too, that I know that are friends. It's a great, by the way, that's a great sport. That whole thing is great. How you do it is amazing. It's so amazing. We should send you into, I've always said, get some of these guys. I have a lot of friends in that world. I don't know. I think, is it Roger Penske, like a great guy, too? He won 20 Indianapolis 500s. This guy wins all the time. I mean, we appreciate talent. I said, let me use these guys to guide our military a little bit. When you can win so many races, that's okay, you know? You guide. Same thing with coaches. You take some of the greatest football coaches, you put them at a table. What do you like, coach? Because in its own way, it's not so much really different. But it's been sort of amazing that she looks over left and she sees, and then she looks over right and she sees a lot of the young ladies that she grew up with, girls. They're girls, and now they're mature women. They want to break this record. They want to qualify for the Olympics. And then right next to her is this giant.
Oh, it's 90 again. 90 again.
Of Wilt the Stilt Chamberlain. You know Wilt the Stilt, 7'2", the longest arms ever recorded. And she looks and she goes, oh, who is this? Oh, he transitioned. And he's in the swimming contest. He's in the meet. And this meet is a big deal.
It's 85 right now.
And she's a little nervous, but she's going to break that record.
This is the hottest it's going to be, though.
And they say, on your mark, set, go. And she goes and she goes and she goes. But she got, as you know, very badly injured. Right? You know what it was? Wind burn. She got burned by the wind. He went so fast by her. She suffered massive wind burn. We had to take her out of the pool. Massive wind burn. No, it's so crazy. Men playing in women's sports. It's demeaning. Who could want this? Who could want open borders? Who could want high taxes? Who could want high taxes? Who wants this? They have so many things. You know, we're the party of common sense because we're conservative with it, but we're the party of
this guy right here is keeping his sign up the entire
sense.
time with that arm. Back up, you keep it up.
Kamala supported
Never
abolishing
go down.
ICE. She compared ICE agents to members of the KKK. Can you believe it? It's so disrespectful. And these guys, these people are great. I've seen them, and I've seen tapes of them, and they go into a pack of MS-13 killers out on Long Island.
Mustard.
And they walk into that pack, and all you see is fists are flying left and right. 2 minutes later, they walk out, and they've got them by the legs, and they throw them into a paddy wagon.
Chicken
and we
chunks.
take them the hell out of our country.
Lightly
And she
breaded
wants to
chicken
get rid of
chunks.
them.
I wish you would talk about her more, though.
Kamala voted in favor of deadly sanctuary cities. She supports decriminalizing illegal border crossings, and she supports mass amnesty for all illegals. Think of that. Everybody coming in right now. And many of these people are coming out of the prisons and the mental institutions. They're going to get amnesty. She wants everybody to have amnesty. Then Joe Biden made her the border czar, and that's when it really got bad.
I'm going to vote for the first time for
illegal
Trump.
alien invasion of a country. She voted. She said, "Come on in." Remember? Then she said, "Remember when?" Then she copied him. Don't. Everyone say, "Don't what?" Don't. Remember, don't.
Did Reagan win California when he?
On my very first day back in the White House, I will terminate every single open border policy of the Biden-Harris administration. And we will seal the border and we will stop Kamala Harris invasion without delay. It'll happen immediately. Right? We will do it immediately. Under borders of Harris, illegal aliens are pouring in by the millions and millions and millions. It's going to be 20 million, maybe more than that by the end. You ever hear of gotaways? They don't include gotaways. You know what a gotaway is? The people that get in, which is probably most of them. It's probably already over 20 million. You know,
20 million gotaways?
we're
Nah.
losing
Come on, bro. No, there's
300,000
no way.
people a year to
Being silly
fentanyl
with
that
that.
comes through our border.
Maybe
We had it down to the lowest number, and now it's worse
5
than it's
million.
ever been. We had the best
Couple
border,
million.
the most secure border we've ever had. And now, in just a short period of time, we have the worst numbers in history.
At least 10%.
They're coming not just from South America, but from
Of what
Africa,
came through
from Asia,
borders.
from the Middle East.
Came
They're coming
illegally, I
from
bet.
everywhere. They're coming from all over the world, from prisons and jails, mental institutions, and insane asylums. You know, they go crazy when I say the late, great Hannibal Lecter. Okay, they say, why would he mention Hannibal Lecter?
Man, I wish you would find some new material.
He must be cognitively in trouble. No.
It's
these
not
are
just
real
a rally.
stories.
He says the same
Hannibal
shit
Lecter
at
from Silence of the
RNC.
Lamb. He's a lovely man.
He goes to dinner with
He
his
wants to
wife
have you
and
for
he's
dinner.
telling
He'd
these
like to have you
stories.
for dinner.
He's like, honey,
These people are coming into our
it would
country.
not talk.
And terrorists are coming in at the highest levels that we've ever seen. You know, in 2019, Border Patrol put out a chart. And I don't believe this chart, but I like it. I use it all the time. It said during 2019, we had 0 terrorists. It's impossible, I think. But they said it. I'll take it. Where is Brandon? Brandon, is that right? 2019, the great Brandon Judd. 2019 from Border Patrol. 2019, they had 0 terrorists coming in. Now, I think it has to be, I'm sure some got in a little bit, but not very many. But they had it down at 0, so I use that all the time. But now we have hundreds and hundreds and thousands of terrorists coming into our country, coming in from all over the world. Meanwhile, our crime rate is going up, despite the fact that they like to say it's not. Come on. Well, crime statistics all over the world are plunging. And you know why they're plunging?
It's getting hot in here.
Because other countries are taking their criminal elements and they're bringing them into the United States of America, and they're dumping them in we're a dumping ground. We're a stupid country that's run by stupid people, and we're going to make this country so great again, but we have to fix it. In Venezuela, which was ridden with crime, crime is down 72% because they're sending all of their criminals to the United States of America. Now think of it. Next year, what we'll do? Oh, if they win, I never want to say, I never say, we're going to win. They cheat like hell. We got to get out. We got to, too big to rig and all that stuff. But if they ever got in, we will have another meeting. We'll do it in Venezuela because it'll be much safer than any place in the United States. Because by that time, we'll have all the criminals from all over the world in our country, because that's what's happening. You're not going to teach a criminal not to be a criminal. It's just not going to happen. Maybe a little bit, but you're not going to happen. One of the countries, the president of the country, I don't want to really mention the name, but he's a nice guy. I know every one of them. They're very smart people. They're very sharp. They're at the top of their game. Our guy was not at the top, and this one is just, she never could be. By the way, lousy student, failed her law exams. Did you know that? She couldn't pass her bar. She couldn't pass her bar exams. Okay, does anyone know that? They're not going to do. They say that on NBC News. Ladies and gentlemen, we have breaking news. Kamala Harris could not pass her bar exams. But she's going to be a great president, right? No, she couldn't pass the bar exam. She couldn't pass anything. She couldn't pass everything. She couldn't pass anything. But just think of this. These countries, and if I were the head of one of the countries, I would be worse than any of them. I mean, some of them actually have half of their prison population still. I wouldn't have any. Richard wouldn't have any. You and I would, our country would be the safest country. Every criminal would be in the United States of America. I can tell Richard Childress. Every criminal would already be here. Every jail would be empty. Every mental institution, insane asylum would be empty. They'd all be in the United States. And that's what, in a short period of time, that's what's going to happen. We're going to have all of their criminals. The only thing good about them is they make our criminals look like very nice people by comparison. These are serious criminals. These are rough killers. But under Border Czar Harris, can you believe it? Our communities are being ravaged by migrant crime. I call it migrant crime. I used to call it Biden migrant crime, but now I'll probably change it to Harris or Kamala. You know, it took him about, 4 years to pronounce her name right, and then she did an overthrow. That was a very undemocratic move, wasn't it? Earlier this year, a 15-year-old girl in Massachusetts was raped by a migrant who Biden and Harris flew into the United States against all orders. In upstate New York 2 months ago, another 15-year-old girl was attacked by an illegal alien that just walked into our country, assaulted with a metal pipe, abducted, driven to an isolated area, raped and killed. And in Texas last month, 12-year-old Jocelyn Nungari was tied up, sexually assaulted, and strangled to death by 2 illegal aliens who Biden and Harris released into the United States and refused to get them out. What kind of a vice president or what kind of a border czar allows these monsters to come into our country? And this is just a small portion. These people are here now by the hundreds of thousands. And remember this, it's like anything else. They're just getting comfortable. They've just gotten here a little while ago, so you haven't seen the kind of crime that's going to be inflicted on our country. They're just getting comfortable. They're getting used to being here. They don't know about the words politically correct yet when you catch them and you do nothing, and then you catch them again and do nothing. They don't know. The only time they do something, if it happens to be Trump, because he talks about how the rigged election was a disgrace. Oh, he should get the electric chair because he said the election was rigged. But if you rape and kill somebody and strangle them and dump them in a creek, that's okay with these people because they're crazy. And we don't want these people running our country anymore.
Got a point. Like the way they let them in here, they know they're coming.
What person allows innocent American girls to be raped and murdered while keeping our border wide open? Never change it. Never change it. You know, they passed for the election about 2 weeks ago. They passed something that's meaningless. It's absolutely meaningless. But you know that, Brandon. They said they passed some nonsense so that they could have we're having a news conference. It actually made it worse. It actually, look at me saying it did. It made it worse. It's horrible.
What?
Kamala's deadly destruction of America's borders is completely and totally disqualifying. She shouldn't even be allowed to run for president. What she's done, she's committing crimes. No person who deliberately lets these kind of savage criminals into America should ever be trusted with power again, should ever be trusted to be the president of our country. If Border Czar Harris stays in charge, every week we'll bring a never-ending stream of illegal alien rapists, bloodthirsty killers, and child predators to go after our sons and our daughters. That's what's going to happen. Everybody knows that. You're not going to talk these people into being wonderful citizens. If I'm elected, we will immediately deputize local police who are dying to do the job, by the way, but their power has been taken away. And we'll form a massive dragnet to scour the nation for the monsters who are murdering and raping children all over the world. Many of them have come here because they're looking for them in their own countries for rape, for murder, for all sorts of things. And we will ship them back to the country from which they came. We're going to get them out of here. You know, when I first came here, I don't tell this much, but you couldn't get them back. I said, well, we're going to get them out. MS-13 in particular, the most savage, vicious gang. They killed 2 16-year-old girls walking to school. They killed them with a knife. They sliced up their body. They didn't want to use a gun because that's
really
quick.
Fucking weird, like something's chasing her. It's not there.
They sliced them up into pieces. They killed them. And Nancy Pelosi said they should stand trial, you know, nice fair trial. No, these are monsters. But when I first came here, I said, we're going to get these people out, MS-13, and the general came up to Sir President Obama at the time. President Obama has been trying for 4 years. President Bush has been trying. They've all been trying. The countries won't accept them. They don't want their MS-13 back. I said, really, you can't get them back? No, sir. What they do is they put major big aircraft, commercial aircraft on their runways, so that when we're getting nearby, we can't land, sir. And then they clog up the roads, right, Brandon? They clog up. He knows because he was trying to send them back. They couldn't send them back. Then they clog up the roads so the buses and cars, every way, you can't get back into their countries. And they tell the people, we'll give you the death penalty if you come back in. Other than that, they're quite friendly, actually. So I said, really, they won't accept them? Yes, sir, we have to live with them. I said, we're not going to live with them. I asked, how much money do like Honduras and Guatemala El Salvador, Mexico. How much money do they get from us for economic development and aid? Sure, we pay them $750 million a year. Now, that's peanuts compared to all of it, but still a lot of money. We pay them $750 million a year, sir. I said, tell them that we're not paying any more. They're in default. We're not giving them the money. We're not giving them any more money, Brandon. We're not giving. You were there, right? You were there. So we notified them, you're not getting any more money. The three countries in particular, El Salvador, Guatemala, Honduras, rough countries. And they were sending all of their criminals into our country. They said, we're sending them back, and you're not going to put any airplanes on the runway, and you're not going to clog up the roads. We're sending them back. But I said, how much money? 750. Inform them that they're not getting any more money. There's no more aid. We call it aid because we're stupid. We call it aid. You're not getting any more aid. There will be no more aid to your country. And the next morning, I got a call separately from all three presidents of these countries. They're very streetwise guy. They're very streetwise people. And they called me. And they said, sir, there must be a misunderstanding. I said, what's up? He goes, sir, you have stopped sending our aid to us. I said, that's right, because you're not letting the criminals that you sent in caravans and otherwise you sent into our country, you're not letting them go back to your country because we're saying, well, sir, I'd like to talk about that. We would be delighted to take MS-13 back into our country. And all three countries the same exact. And we sent them back, Tom Homan and all our guys, right? And that guy right there. We sent them back at record levels like nobody's ever seen. Stand up, Brandon. Brandon Judd. Right, Brandon? We sent them back. Brandon was shocked because he was the head of the Border Patrol. And I'll tell you a little secret. He's not supposed to endorse anybody. He's really not. But he got so fed up with the incompetent people that when I ran, he said, I don't care. I'm endorsing Trump. I said, you're not supposed to do it. I said, I don't. And he never wavered, did he? He never wavered. Him and his whole group of people, they're incredible. These are incredible people. You know, it's much easier for him not to do the job. But they don't want that. They want to straighten out our country. They love the country as much as anybody in this room. They want to work. It's risky. It's dangerous. They don't want to not do their job. They want to make our borders strong and our country safe. And we're going to be doing that in 6 months. We're going to be doing that. You know, unfortunately, we have to wait till January 20th. But I can tell you that November 5th will be the most important day in the history of our country. We're going to take our country back from these lunatics. During her entire time as border zone, Kamala has not had a single conversation with the chief of Border Patrol or the unions or anybody. Did they ever call you? Did they ever call Brandon Judd, please? Get him on the phone. Brandon, how are we doing on the border? Now, I used to call. He goes, horrible. How are we doing on the border, Brandon? We're doing. He just goes, horrible. But I'd call you all the time, right? I'd say, how the hell are we doing, Brandon? And we were doing great. That's why the chart, right? But we were doing great. But they talked to the four top people on the border. Have you ever spoken to Biden? Biden doesn't know he's alive.
91 degrees.
You know, the head of the FBI was, he was in front of Congress today, and one of the great congressmen asked him a question. Have you ever noticed in all your meetings with Biden that he's cognitively a degenerate? And he said, no, I never noticed that. I never noticed that. No, really, there was nothing to talk about. I never noticed that. Now, anybody that says that, you know they're not telling the truth. It's a very serious thing.
Again for what?
It's a very serious thing. No, I didn't notice. I didn't notice. No, I didn't notice. I didn't notice he couldn't stand up. I didn't notice he can't walk. And I didn't notice he can't think and he couldn't talk. Other than that, he's doing quite well, however. Thank you. No, he didn't notice. That's a very bad thing. What very bad thing. Very sick thing. We're pleased to be joined today by former president of the National Border Patrol, and that's the man I've just been talking about. He's been so incredible. The Patrol Council, the head guy and the boss, Brandon Judd. Thank you, Brandon. Thank you. And Brandon, can you come up and say a couple of words? We have time. Do we have time? Come on, Brandon Judd. Come on, Brandon.
And I'll bet you he can beat me up those. I'll bet you he can beat me up those stairs. Remember when Biden challenged him to a golf match, and yet Trump was just playing with Bryson DeChambeau? You beat him, didn't you? Look, I lived this. I lived this. Under 5 presidents, I worked under 5 presidents. Never have we seen a more secure border. You know this. This isn't a secret. The most secure border we've ever had was under Donald Trump. We had fewer drug overdoses under Donald Trump. We had fewer criminal aliens under Donald Trump. Like he said in 2019, 0 known terrorists. That number has jumped up more than 100% under Joe Biden. 100%. Yeah, that's what we're seeing right now. This was amazing. It was all about policy. October 7th, 2016. The day of Access Hollywood, come on, locker talk, seriously, and they thought that that was going to bring him down. We did a press conference with Donald Trump, October 7th, 2016, because it was about policy. That's what it's about. If we have proper policy, we can secure the border and we can keep your children, your grandchildren, your great-grandchildren safe. He can do that. He can do it. They refuse. Kamala Harris knows what she needs to do. I was there. I gave her all of the policies that she needed, all of them, and she refused to implement them. She does not care about you. She does not care about the safety of this country. He does. This is the man for the presidency.
Thank you. Wow. That was great. Thank you, Brandon. Thank you very much. He does some job. He does some job. Now that she's running for president, Kamala is suddenly trying to transform her personality to pretend she is tough on crime. She's so bad on crime. In fact, Kamala Harris was the original Marxist district attorney. She was the first of them. You know, you hear all about them in Philadelphia and Los Angeles. She was the first. She was worse than any of them. She supports ending cash bail nationwide. She wants no bail. If you murder somebody, just go home and relax. Murder a couple of other people. Which means releasing violent criminals immediately after arrest. She supports stripping police officers of legal protections, ending jail sentences for parole violators, and in 2020, she helped raise $35 million to bail out criminals released from jail after they shot at our police, looted stores, sexually assaulted innocent victims, and committed many other very serious crimes. She was giving them money and bailing them out. One of the dangerous criminals Kamala helped bail out of jail was Sean Michael Tillman. You know that name, a repeat offender who, with Harris's help, was set free. He then went on to murder a man on a train platform in St. Paul, Minnesota, shooting him in cold blood 6 times, lying on the ground. Shot him in the head and in the torso 6 times. Kamala Harris wants to be the president for savage criminals, illegal aliens. I will be the president for law-abiding Americans of every race, religion, color, and creed. And I will stop the Democrats' party war. Remember this, the Democrats, they have a war going with police. They have a war. They don't want to talk about it, but they want it. The Democrat Party has a war on with police. We will stand up to the Marxist district attorneys. Defund the police. That's what they want, defund. They want to defund. She wants to defund the police. Now, she's pulled back on it, but that's where she is going. I don't even Does anybody even understand the concept? That's like open borders. That's like men and women's sports. The same thing. I think it's maybe even crazier than any of them. We will give our police back their power, protection, respect that they deserve. We're going to give them back the respect that they deserve today. I am honored to receive the official endorsement of the National Association of Police Organizations, which is the largest in our country. It represents 250,000 police officers nationwide. It's such an honor to get it. To me, that's a great honor. To me, that's something that means the largest anywhere in the United States. It's the greatest people. I'd like to ask their president, Mick McHale, to come up and say a few words, please. Thank you. Thank you, Mick. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am truly honored to stand before you today, and on behalf of the National Association of Police Organizations, I am pleased to formally announce NAPO's endorsement of Donald J. Trump for President of the United States.
There's a fly up here that's freaking out, man. Trying to get a fly.
If I may, as President Trump directed the Attorney General to aggressively prosecute those who attack officers for simply being in a uniform. President Trump, he signed the Law Enforcement Mental Health and Wellness Act. And ladies and gentlemen, that's protecting the protectors. President Trump also signed the ability for surplus military equipment to once again be used to protect you, the citizens, not to take your rights. And one of the most important things that the president did, he recognized that the men and women who provide public safety, who are part of law enforcement, deserve the same constitutional rights as the people we serve. Mr. President, once again, we are proud and pleased to support your campaign, and we are here for anything that you ever may need. God bless you, and God bless the United States of America. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That's a big one. That's something that means a lot to all of us in this room. It's no wonder the Democrat Party and their thugs are so desperate to stop us. They know that we are the only ones who can stop them. We're the only ones. This is it. This is the big election coming up. This is it. This is going to be the biggest of them all. All of their persecution is only happening because I'm running for president and leading big in the polls, every one of them. And we're not just leading against Kamala, we're also leading against everyone, including big leads right here in the great state of North Carolina. We have a big lead. We have a big, beautiful lead. The radical left Democrats rigged the presidential election in 2020, and we're not going to allow them to rig the presidential election in 2024. You. Right, Michael? Every time the radical left Democrats, Marxists, communists, and fascists indict me, I consider it truly a great badge of honor. I never thought I'd be saying that, but I consider it a badge of honor because I'm being indicted for you. And never forget, our enemies want to take away my freedom because I will never, ever let them take away your freedom. I'll never let it happen. They want to silence me because I will never let them silence you. And in the end, they're not after me, they're after you. I just happen to be standing in their way, and I always will. Thank you. Thank you. We're pleased to be joined tonight by many great North Carolina patriots, including Congressman Richard Hudson. Where is Richard? Richard Hudson. Richard. He's a big, wonderful, wonderful guy, wonderful warrior, Richard. Thank you. A man who I've just been involved in from the day he first went in. I endorsed him. Everyone said, who is he? Turned out to be an incredible congressman, but now he's running for Attorney General, and he's going to be your next Attorney General, Dan Bishop. Where's Dan? Dan. Thank you, Dan. Thank you, Dan. Get out and vote for him. He's incredible. Great job. And you were a great guy. Richard, we're going to miss him in Congress, but that's okay. Great luck, Dan. Congressional candidates, Addison McDowell. Big victory, Addison. They're way ahead in the polls. Brad Knott. Thank you, Brad. Pat Harrigan. Thank you. Thank you, Pat. Good. Mark Harris. They like you. And the Speaker of the North Carolina House, a man who's done an incredible job. He gets it. He gets it. He really gets it. Tim Moore. Thank you, Tim. And when it came time to pick a chairman of the Republican National Committee and Convention and everything else having to do with national politics, I came to a man named Michael Whatley of North Carolina. And the reason is because at 10 o'clock in the evening, when we all had those televisions on, and I saw weird things happening, drops at 3:02 in the morning and all the things that were happening, North Carolina held totally steady. He had 602 lawyers working. He held it steady. And other states, I was leading by a lot, and all of a sudden people went to sleep. They thought that was over, and I said no, because I know how bad these people are. But North Carolina had held steady. He was the head of your Republicans in North Carolina, did a phenomenal job. So I immediately called him. I said, let's do it. And I got him. Please stand up. Please stand up. You have done a fantastic job. Fantastic. And working with Laura Trump, what a team that is, right? She's doing a good job, right? And I said, don't worry about the votes. Just guard the votes, right? Just guard. We have all the votes you need. Just guard the votes. And he's doing that, and he's doing it at levels that nobody's seen before. And I hope we're going to have a big, beautiful surprise, because we're not going to let them steal this election. And they didn't do it in North Carolina. Thank you. Thank you, Michael. Great job. A wonderful gentleman who I met a little while ago, Michael Verardo, and he is a wounded warrior and just a highly respected guy. Michael, wherever you may be. Michael? Hi, Michael. Wow. You look good. I'm not messing with you, Michael. Wow. Good-looking guy.
Might have a little utopias, man.
Thanks, Michael.
Why not?
Great patriot. Great person. Members of the Charlotte Police Department are here. Please stand up. You are phenomenal. What a job. What a job they do. Thank you. What a job they do. Thank you very much. And Chief of the Catawba Nation,
Must be open.
Brian Harris. Brian, where are you, Brian? They've been so supportive. They've been so supportive. Thank you very much. From the moment we take back the White House from Kamala Harris, they switch. It's every day. Next week they'll have somebody else when they find out how bad she is.
This one's not black either.
She's worse
Dude,
than
that
he
first
is.
one was black, man.
But when we take it back from Kamala and crooked Joe Biden, the most crooked president we've ever had, I believe we are going to have the 4 greatest years in the history of our country. We're going to do it. We're going to do it fair. Starting on day 1, we will end inflation and make America affordable again. Inflation is killing our people. They've got inflation. I think real inflation is closer to 50%. They like to say 23, 24%. No, they don't add everything. I think, look at interest rates. They're through the roof. Nobody can buy a house. You can't get the money even if you want it. To bring down the prices of all goods, we will stop the Biden-Harris war on American energy, and we will drill, baby, drill.
Open. 28-year-old beer. Oh,
That includes
28%
racing car.
beer.
You know, that's good. You're going to spend a
30-year-old
lot
beer
less money for your
is in here.
gasoline. You have that special stuff.
Oh, this
I
one
will
doesn't smell as
terminate the
good.
Green New Scam, and I will end the Biden-Harris electric vehicle mandate on day 1. And we already gave you the largest tax cuts in history, but we will pass massive tax cuts for workers, and that includes,
This one smells more like
tax
fingernail
on
polish remover,
tips.
like the first one did.
No tax on tips. No tax on tips. To protect North Carolina workers, I will revoke China's most favored nation status. Think of it. They're most favored because they're a developing nation. Well, we're a developing nation, too, because we've gone to hell and back. We're a developing nation, too. They are considered a developing nation, so they get advantages that we don't get.
I feel like I'm
Not
huffing
gonna
chemicals
happen.
right now. It smells
And I
like
will
that,
pass the
actually.
Trump Reciprocal Trade Act. That means that if
Smells-
China or any other country makes us pay a 100 or 200% tariff or
Dude, I
tax,
feel bad for this
we will
fly.
make them
Hold
pay a reciprocal tariff or tax of 100 or 200% immediately.
I gotta-
right back.
It's not bad.
Basically, you heard us and
Almost
we heard
tastes
you,
different.
an eye for an eye. Look at it any way you
Ooh.
want. Before I even arrive at the
Butterscotch.
Oval Office, shortly after we, the people in this room, win the presidency, I will have the horrible war between Russia and Ukraine settled. We're going to get it settled quickly. I'll do it as president-elect. I'll do it. And I will be doing something that nobody else even talks about. We have never been so close. I will prevent World War III. We're heading to World War III. We're heading right into the teeth of it because we have stupid people representing us, and they're being represented against people that are at the top of their game. I will restore peace through strength, which is what we have. And in my next term, we will build a great Iron Dome missile defense shield over our country, a dome the likes of which nobody has ever seen before, and it will be entirely made in the USA. You know, Ronald Reagan wanted to do that, but honestly, it's a long time ago. We didn't have the technology. Now we have the greatest technology in the world. And in case there's a problem, we're going to be stopping them, but we're going to have the best in the world. It's all going to be made right here. I will not cut 1 penny from Social Security or Medicare, and I will not raise the retirement age. One day, I won't even raise it by 1 day. And, you know, they're talking about, she's talking about lifting the retirement age. She's going to have to, because they're putting a lot of the illegal aliens that are coming into our country. They're going into Social Security and Medicare. They're going into a hospital. We're not going to raise it 1 penny or 1 day. I kept that promise, remember, for 4 years. For 4 years, they said, oh, he's going to raise Social Security. No, for 4 years I didn't, and I won't do it. I'm the one that won't do it. And remember, I said something else. I'm going to keep you out of wars. I kept you out of wars. We had no wars with Donald Trump as your president. We defeated ISIS. We beat ISIS. in 4 weeks as opposed to 5 years, which was supposed to take. Remember this, our military is great. They're not woke. The guys on top, the political guys are woke, but they can't convince them. I saw ISIS dissolve before us once I put the military on it, once they had the commander-in-chief behind them. We have great generals, and there's not woke. They're not woke. They won't be woke. They can't be talked into being woke. They'd leave before that happens. But we have people on the top that are woke, and they're all gone. We're going to get rid of them so fast. We're going to rebuild our cities into beacons of hope, safety, and beauty better than they've ever been before. We'll have to work with Democrat governors and mayors in many cases, but we're going to rebuild our cities. They're crime-ridden, horribly run places right now. We're going to clean them up, and we're going to do something that's really good, and we're going to take our nation's capital in Washington, D.C. We're going to clean it up, renovate it. We're going to rebuild our capital city so that it is no longer a nightmare of murder and crime, but rather it will become the most beautiful capital anywhere in the world. We're going to take over the management, the leadership of it. Right now, you go from North Carolina, let's go and see the Washington Monument on the assumption that they don't change the name, which they want to. They want to change the Jefferson Memorial. Not going to happen. Remember when we were having a problem in Washington where they were trying to knock down some of our monuments, and I passed a bill. And the bill said, if you touch a monument, if we catch you even in the act, you go to jail for 10 years. And there's no 10 years equal 1 year. It's 10 years. You serve 10 years. And it was amazing. I looked outside the beautiful White House windows. I looked outside, and people were just leaving town. It was an incredible thing. I took old legislation that, frankly, you could never pass, very old, 1926, and I restored it, and I said, 10 years, if you take down that, and they were all getting ready. They had ropes around the necks of these gorgeous pieces of art. I said, you do that, you go into jail for 10 years, and they left those ropes hanging. They couldn't get out of town fast enough. On day one, I will sign a new executive order to cut federal funding for any school pushing critical race theory, transgender insanity, and other inappropriate racial, sexual, or political content onto the shoulders of our children. And I will not give 1 penny to any school that has a vaccine mandate or a mask mandate. And I will keep men out of women's sports, and I will fully uphold our great Second Amendment. We will protect innocent life, and we will restore very quickly free speech, and I will secure our elections. Finally, we're going to get them secured. Our goal will be one-day voting with paper ballots, proof of citizenship, and voter ID. But until then, Republicans must win. We want a landslide that's just, and it is really an expression that's used. It's very tough for them. Too big to rig. We're way ahead. We're way ahead by more than even the polls say. We have to make it so big, Richard, that they can't do it. There's not a thing they're going to be able to do about it. So too big to, you have to get out there and vote. Get everybody. Get everybody. Get them all. Remember this, it's a strange thing. Evangelicals, Christians, they don't vote very much. We got to vote. They got to vote. They're great. They're such great people. Gun owners, the NRA, gave us their total endorsement. But gun owners don't vote. They tend not to vote. We have to get them to vote. If we could get the evangelicals, Christians, if we can get gun owners to vote, it's not even an election. But they got to get out, so get your people at church to vote, okay? If you want to save America, get your friends, get your family, get everyone you know and vote. Vote early, vote absentee, vote election day.
It's your time to vote. We're voting together,
okay? You got to get out, you got to vote.
Okay, Joker.
And make sure your vote counts. Follow your vote. Check your vote. Check it. You can do it. Check your vote, that they don't rob you of your vote.
Matter.
Such an important thing. And if you want to help ensure election integrity, sign up at protectthevote.com. Protectthevote.com. And watch those people. Make sure they don't cheat. Michael's doing a great job, and you just watch him, Michael. From Asheville to Raleigh, And this is, I have to tell you, an incredible group of people. The spirit, the incredible spirit. We have so much to say, but in conclusion, from
You're doing blow tonight,
Asheville
baby?
to Raleigh, from Greensboro to Greenville, from
I recommend
Wilmington to right here in Charlotte, this state was forged by some of the toughest men and some of the strongest women ever to walk the face of the earth. Our American ancestors were backcountry farmers and frontier settlers, woodsmen, craftsmen, workers and warriors who poured their love into this land, and they loved their families and they wanted to take care of their families at all costs. They climbed the mountains, fought the battles, conquered the dangers, tamed the unknown wilderness, built the factories, and gave everything they had to make America into the greatest nation in the history of the world. But now we are a nation in decline. We are a nation in decline. Can you believe it? We are a failing nation. We are a nation that has lost its confidence, lost its willpower, and lost its strength. We are a nation that has quite simply lost its way. But we are not going to allow this horror to continue. Less than 4 years ago, we were a great nation, and we will soon be a great nation again. We'll be a great nation again.
Wasn't he still in the process of making it great, though?
With our leadership, every disaster Joe Biden and Kamala Harris have
greater.
created
It was
can
a
be
greater
fixed and can be
country.
fixed very quickly. Every problem can
it
be
was all right.
solved and every wrong can be rectified.
I've seen
By
better
this
than
time
that.
next year, America's borders will be strong, sealed, and secure.
Oh, it's a trip because I gave Harbor Freight my phone number.
Will be in
I'm in their
full
system.
retreat. Our
So my
economy will be
receipt
roaring
is
back.
emailed to me.
Optimism will be surging. The American dream will be thriving again for citizens of every race,
have all my
religion,
info.
color, and creed.
They're gonna come for me.
Law and justice will reign all throughout our land. Freedom will be restored. The flame of liberty will be burning bright. Joe Biden and Kamala Harris, the worst administration in the history of our country, will be a fading memory of the past. And our great silent majority, including the once forgotten men and women of our country, will be the ones shaping America's magnificent future when I am the 47th President of the United States. Because we are all Americans, and together we will show November 5th to be the most important day in the history of our country. There will never have been a more important day, because if we don't do the right thing, and if it doesn't work out, it's got to work out. If it doesn't work out, we won't have a country. We're going to have a great country again. We're going to have a great country again. We are one movement, one people, one family, and one glorious nation under God. And together we will make America powerful again. We will make America wealthy again. We will make America strong again. We will make America proud again. We will make America safe again. We will make America free again. And we will make America great again. Thank you very much. Thank you. God bless you all. Thank you, North Carolina. Thank you very much.
Dude, I didn't know you could. Hey, we got fucking music going on, don't we? Have a good evening, Joker. Why are you leaving, though? Where is he going? Where the hell's he going? You never leave. 91.4, 91.4, Kiss FM. Aww. Aww. Man, the heat. Did you take the heat, boy? Hmm. Hmm. Where the hell does he think he's going though? Like, pow, 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 pow.
1, 2.
Where is this happening? The hell that thing to say?
2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2.
This is what's happening right now.
1, 2.
This is what's happening in the world right now, actually. All this 1, 2 shit.
1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2.
That's better. That's better. That's better. Wait, I can get it. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2.
I am the maturing candidate. I've been triggered. Hold up. I gotta get my message now.
1, 2. 1, 2.
I know what I must do now.
1, 2.
Been activated finally.
1, 2. 1, 2.
I forgot you guys were here.
1, 2.
I understand. I stand my job now. Thank you, sir. Oh. 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh. Number 5,325. Number 5,325. Yummy. That's a good bottle right there. Gee, what bottle? You know he's late, you know. He's late, you know. He's late, you know. He's late, you know. 28 minutes late. Sugar G does not approve. 28. God damn. It is late. I'm watching on 2 different sources. Look at this one. Look at this one over here. Bobsky, baby. I wrote this here. Bob. See what I'm saying? They both like that. Ain't no telling where we go. Ain't no. I like the way the other one looks, though. You know, it looks more official. Even though that's the official one. It was like shit. The official one sucks. Biden, you should have it looking like that. Now that's fucking beautiful. God bless America. Baby. This right here. This right here looks like some pussy shit. This looks like, hey, we're America. We're the White House. Excuse me. Would you please just not invade our country? Would you like some cookies? Oh, would you like some milk? Oh, would you like to have your baby here? Oh, you want a house too? Sure. We'll open it up so more Hispanics can get houses than white people that are poor. Yeah, that'll help you, won't it? Yeah. Beta bitch ass fucking looking White House right there. Bop. Ooh, now that right there's looking good. President's talking, bitch. Motherfucking president with you. Get out of the way. You hear me? Alright. Right? Do you see it? Do you see that? Do you see that? Do you see the difference? Fuck, I hope Trump brings back it looking like that. Yeah. Eagles in there. This is Fox News. It looks like this. Fox News puts the actual presidential seal. But if you want to watch our government, or the broadcast our government has to offer, it doesn't have the presidential seal. I almost appreciate that he doesn't use it because it makes him look less powerful. Like, this ain't you, Biden. Get your ass out of here. This ain't about you. This is about the White House, your administration. You know who's running the show, bitch. You know what I mean? Is that you? You see what I'm saying there? If you don't see what I'm saying, you're a little slow. Let's be real. Because this emits power. President of the United States, the eagle, with them arrows clutching. But we'll give you the sprig. We'll give you the sprig, but you're gonna act right. We're gonna be taxing that ass. But Biden, when he goes live, we'll see. President Trump might use the same one. He might have to use the same one. But Well, he goes live, it's about the White House because they're the ones. The admin he's just signing the shit. They're like, sir, okay, we've all agreed we want to do this. He's like, oh, well, okay. We'll do that then. I'm your guy. Oh, it's not hyperbole. I really mean that. That's not a joke. I'm your guy. Oh shit. What the fuck? That's not him, that's an animatronic.
I'm speaking to you tonight from behind the Resolute desk in the Oval Office.
Somebody's alarm just went off. What the fuck?
I'm surrounded by portraits of
very
extraordinary
odd.
American presidents. Thomas Jefferson wrote the immortal words that guide this nation. George Washington, who showed us presidents are not kings. Abraham Lincoln, from behind, implored us to reject malice. Franklin Roosevelt, who inspired us to reject fear. I revere this office.
That alarm might have been on
my country more.
The other stream.
It's been the honor of my life to serve as your president. But in the defense of democracy, which is at stake, I think is more important than any title. I draw strength and I find joy in working for the American people. But this sacred task,
dude, I just heard him swallow.
Of perfecting our union, it's not about me. It's about you, your families, your futures. It's about we, the people. And we can never forget that. And I never have. I've made it clear that I believe America is at an inflection point. One of those rare moments in history when the decisions we make now will determine our fate of our nation and the world for decades to come. America's going to have to choose between moving forward or backward, between hope and hate, between unity and division. We have to decide, do we still believe in honesty, decency, respect, freedom, justice, and democracy? In this moment, we can see those we disagree with not as enemies, but as fellow Americans. Can we do that? Does character in public life still matter? I believe I know the answer to these questions because I know you, the American people. And I know this. We are a great nation because we are good people.
Love me doing that.
When you elect me to this office, I promise to always level with you, to tell you the truth. And the truth, the sacred cause of this country is larger than any one of us.
Just be sticking my thumbs in our food.
Those of us who cherish that cause, cherish it so much, a cause of American democracy itself, must unite to protect it. You know, in recent weeks, it's become clear to me that I need to unite my party in this critical endeavor. I believe my record as president, my leadership in the world, my vision for America's future, all merited a second term. But nothing can come in the way of saving our democracy. That includes personal ambition. So I've decided the best way forward is to pass the torch to a new generation. That's the best way to unite our nation. You know, there is a time and a place for long years of experience in public life. There's also a time and a place for new voices, fresh voices, yes, younger voices. And that time and place is now. Over the next 6 months, I'll be focused on doing my job as president. That means I'll continue to lower costs for hardworking families, grow our economy. I'll keep defending our personal freedoms and our civil rights, from the right to vote to the right to choose. I'll keep calling out hate and extremism. Make it clear there is no place in America for political violence or any violence ever, period. I'm going to keep speaking out to protect our kids from gun violence. Our planet from climate crisis is the existential threat. And I will keep fighting for my cancer moonshot so we can end cancer as we know it, because we can do it. And I'm going to call for Supreme Court reform because this is critical to our democracy. Supreme Court reform. You know, I will keep working to ensure America remains strong and secure and the leader of the free world. I'm the first president in this century to report to the American people that the United States is not at war anywhere in the world. We'll keep rallying a coalition of proud nations to stop Putin from taking over Ukraine and doing more damage. We'll keep NATO stronger, and I'll make it more powerful and more united than any time in all of our history. I'll keep doing the same for our allies in the Pacific. When I came to office, the conventional wisdom was that China would inevitably surpass the United States. That's not the case anymore. And I'm going to keep working to end the war in Gaza, bring home all the hostages, and bring peace and security to the Middle East and end this war. We're also working around the clock to bring home Americans being unjustly detained all around the world. You know, we've come so far since my inauguration. On that day, I told you, as I stood in we stood in a winter of peril and a winter of possibilities. Peril and possibilities. We were in the grip of the worst pandemic in the century. The worst economic crisis since the Great Depression.
I didn't cure us from it, though.
The worst attack on our democracy since the Civil War. But we came together as Americans, and we got through it. We emerged stronger, more prosperous, and more secure. Today we have the strongest economy in the world, creating nearly 16 million new jobs, a record. Wages are up. Inflation continues to come down. The racial wealth gap is the lowest it's been in 20 years. We're literally rebuilding our entire nation, urban, suburban, rural, and tribal communities. Manufacturing has come back to America. We're leading the world again in chips and science and innovation.
Are we really?
We finally beat Big Pharma after all these years to lower the cost of prescription drugs for seniors. And I'm going to keep fighting to make sure we lower the cost for everyone, not just seniors.
Did he lower more than just insulin?
More people have health care today in America than ever before. And I signed one of the most significant laws helping millions of veterans and their families who were exposed to toxic materials. You know, the most significant climate law ever in the history of the world. The first major gun safety law in 30 years. And today, the violent crime rate is at a 50-year low. We're also securing our border. Border crossings are lower today than when the previous administration left office. I've kept my commitment to appoint the first black woman to the Supreme Court of the United States of America. I also kept my commitment to have an administration that looks like America and be a president for all Americans. That's what I've done.
If that's the case, the same percentage of
president 4 years
should
ago,
be there than is in America.
Because I believed and still do that the soul of America was at stake. The very nature of who we are was at stake. And that's still the case. America's an idea. An idea stronger than any army, bigger than any ocean, more powerful than any dictator or tyrant. It's the most powerful idea in the history of the world. That idea is that we hold these truths to be self-evident. We're all created equal, endowed by our Creator with certain inalienable rights: life, liberty, pursuit of happiness. We've never fully lived up to it, to this sacred idea, but we've never walked away from it either. And I do not believe the American people will walk away from it now. In just a few months, the American people will choose the course of America's future. I made my choice. I've made my views known. I would like to thank our great Vice President Kamala Harris. She's experienced, she's tough, she's capable. She's been an incredible partner to me and a leader for our country. Now the choice is up to you, the American people. When you make that choice, remember the words of Benjamin Franklin hanging on my wall here in the Oval Office, alongside the busts of Dr. King and Rosa Parks and Cesar Chavez. When Ben Franklin was asked, as he emerged from the convention going on, whether the founders have given America a monarchy or republic, Franklin's response was, a republic, if you can keep it. a republic if you can keep it. Whether we keep our republic is now in your hands. My fellow Americans, it's been the privilege of my life to serve this nation for over 50 years. Nowhere else on earth could a kid with a stutter from modest beginnings in Scranton, Pennsylvania, and Claymont, Delaware, one day sit behind the resolute desk in the Oval Office as President of the United States. But here I am. That's what's so special about America. We're a nation of promise and possibilities, of dreamers and doers, of ordinary Americans doing extraordinary things. I've given my heart and my soul to our nation, like so many others. I've been blessed a million times in return.
Murder rate's been going down, dude.
I hope you have some idea how grateful I am.
Not because of him. It's because of technology.
America is here. Kings and dictators do not rule. The people do.
I did do some research.
History is in your hands.
He thinks Trump's a dictator. It's weird.
The idea of America lies in your hands. We just have to keep faith, keep the faith, and remember who we are. We're the United States of America, and there's simply nothing beyond our capacity when we do it together. So let's act together, preserve our democracy. God bless you all, and may God protect our troops.
States of America, damn it.
Okay, so what I just looked up, and I'll show. Damn, I gotta make it hot in here to show this shit. Gotta make it a little hotter, huh? Like it. Okay, first I'm gonna go. Wait, I'll pause all up. Ah, what? What just happened? Oh, really? Okay, why is that? Gonna be a goddamn grass. Alright. It's getting so hot in here I can't think straight. Alright. So there's this chart right here I noticed that this person posted where crime it went up. This is homicide rates. And then they trickled down. They've been trickling down for a long time, ever since like 1994. What happened in 1994? Let's think real hard about it. And a Redditor answered it perfectly. So I'm going back to him. Oh, wait. Yeah, this one. Oh, so I'm just going to scroll down a little bit. I would also like to point out that almost every citizen in the U.S. carries a cell phone with video and camera capability, internet access, and the ability to call 911 at any moment. Also, almost every business has camera nowadays, as well as some houses with Ring doorbells and personal security systems. Before all that, it was very easy to move around undetected, but now it's almost impossible to not be caught on a camera somewhere. Makes perfect sense. It's not fucking Biden that helped the fucking crime go down. It's technology, dude. Whatever, but a lot of people will believe it. A lot of people will be like, yeah, you did make crime go down. No, it's because everybody's got a Ring camera on their front doorstep nowadays, dude. More and more people have cameras. He didn't cause that, right? So yeah. Quite frankly, I'm surprised Trump didn't have more murders than he did because of everything that was going on at the time. The George Floyd shit. Huh? Huh? I did my research. I did my Reddit research. That's pretty good though. I should make a YouTube short out of it. Can somebody do that for me real fast? And I'll upload it and I'll give you full credit. You're the man. It's gonna need to be less than a minute. I do love you for that. No one's gonna do it though. That dude, I'll give you 100,000 dough. More likely a kitty cam. Or kitty cam. The smarter I am. I don't know, man. Sometimes I say some pretty dumb shit, but it's true. Every now and then I want to research something because it just doesn't seem right sometimes. Like the shit that they say, it's like, man, I don't know about that one, dude. But there must be maybe there's another reason for it. Lo and behold, crime rate's been dropping for a long time. Technology did that. 1994, it's been dropping, and around 94, people started getting cell phones in their car phones. Was around 94, right? Yeah, that's interesting, huh? And probably people were able to have car phones because some sort of chip technology was able to get smaller. And because of that, I bet digital cameras were a little bit better at the time also for surveillance. Maybe even wireless or security systems might have gotten better at the same time also because of that tech. I don't know. Everything got better so fast due to technology. You know, it all happened so fucking fast. That's going from with cassette decks to where we are now. Using like a magnetized, how trippy is that though? Using a magnetized strip of and listening to music off of that. How could, like, cassettes are kind of mind-blowing how they work. They're more mind-blowing than records for me. Well, records are pretty crazy too, but cassettes are some like pretty futuristic technology. Like I bet when they first came out with it, like in whatever the 60s or 70s, when it was a consumer grade product, they were probably like far out, man. How is this working, bro? There's music in this little material. It's so lightweight and flimsy, but there's music in there. Like kids today don't really like. I don't really understand. Like, if you scratch your CD, it was fucked. Yeah, you could like get the CD cleaner or something, or take it to a place and have them do it. I never tried any of those. I don't think any of them worked. Maybe they did. Some say you could like toothpaste and rub it and fix it, but not if it was too deep. It was just screwed. Same with the record. Same with the cassette was like the easiest to screw up. I swear, dude. That thing, all of a sudden you hear it start messing up while you're playing it, you knew that it was fucking it up. That song just got all fucked up. Maybe not the whole thing. If you catch it quickly enough, you can grab it before it actually breaks it. Like it snaps it. But that part, once you reel it all tight again, that song's gonna be messed up. Like nowadays, everything being digital, like I can't mess my music up. I can't mess my like. I can break my device on accident, but that's different. I lose all the music now if I break the device. But I don't own any of it now. I can't break it, but I don't own it. Is a conundrum. Which would I prefer? Being able to break my shit and owning it and having it physical, or not being able to break it. I think I would rather have it, even though, because I kind of took pride in having something for a long time and not breaking it. But yeah, that's a classic CD. Look how much thicker it is. Yep, still looks good too. Still got it scratch free, man. Could take care of this baby. That's going away. It's weird. It's kind of sad. I mean, we should really give that, but like, put more importance on items, things. Maybe it helps us not put such a importance on those things, or build a care about more important things. But what are those more important things that people are caring about instead? They could just care about like gambling on online casino games. It doesn't have to be in the physical world. Still, it could take them deeper into the digital world, which would be bad. It frees up time for them, not caring about that sort of thing, not having to worry about storing it or whatever, not having to have a physical medium or digitized, and they're out doing stuff in the outside world more. Probably better for the brain, right? But it's not doing that. People being more digitized isn't getting people out more. I feel like if we could have surrogates, a lot of people would. The movie Surrogate with Bruce Willis, R.I.P. man, R.I.P. to Bruce Willis. And we won't see him any more movies. I mean, might not be dead physically, but like for the movie industries, he's not with it anymore. Lost a good one. Oh, we're dropping. So we're wait. Were we at 92? Do we ever go to 92? Or we almost at 92? Like, I need to see this number get to 90 again. That'd be nice. And having another cat come to the bowl would also be nice. That food's been there all damn day. It hasn't had any. Oh, hey! Oh, she doesn't know it's there. Hey. Oh. Damn, I think I missed her. Probably unlikely she's gonna come back. Now the flies are starting to come to the food. I'm gonna give it 5 minutes and I'll go back and put it back on it. She's gonna come in 5 minutes. Gotta cover it back up, man, because otherwise it's gonna have like 10 flies on it. The stuff in the middle, it's not anything nasty. It's a bonita flake. That's why it looks darker in the middle. It's not from it sitting there. Man, shoot. Right when I said something, she popped up. That was crazy, actually. Wasn't it? Wasn't it? Y'all? Yeah. Huh, there's another one. Legalizing abortion may have helped. Crime began declining about 17 years after Roe v. Wade. A lot of unwanted children do not become violent teens. Interesting. Think about that. Wow. Roe v. Wade. People being able to abort their kids helped with crime. Interesting. So it's gonna get worse now, huh? Why can't people just stop fucking so much? Damn it. You know what I'm saying? Can you not just stop fucking? It just kick back? Hang out? Wait. We're here. We're Pulla. We're supposed to do this, man. I gotta do it. Gotta do it. I gotta do it. Everybody's horny. Why are we so horny, man? What was I doing anyway? What was I doing something? Oh yeah, it was the food, the kitty. Flies, where's she at? I did put a ding ding ding, a ding 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 a ding a ding 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 ding. You saw me do it, so I was thinking she might hear it, but. They do? Who's they? Guitars on the internet? Dude. Did I might have really offended my neighbors calling them Gen Zers. What if they're not actually? What if they're millennials? Or not millennials, but, no, they wouldn't be millennials. What is Gen Z? What year would that be? Oh yeah, that's probably them. Never mind. Ah, oh, Gen Z sucks. And then she's trying to get the Gen Z vote because she is younger than Trump.
citizens opening
Gen
bank
Z
accounts
doesn't
from the
vote.
latest push and programs offered
So
by the
fewer
banks.
Gen Z
Just
votes,
like
it
you
doesn't
said
even
to
matter,
us,
probably.
Mr. Frank, put a run on the banks. We did. Oh, that's sweet.
They're too busy fucking.
Love you too, Eddie. Today, 9:08. Next report.
That's how it was when I was Gen Z.
We see Rafadin Banks.
That's fucking my ass off.
We see Rafadin
The
Banks
aliens
on the
programmed
news
us to be like this.
implementing of more new systems to enhance going digital at the borders and at all of its banks.
We're supposed to
Currently,
find the best of us.
35 branches have this new technology.
Like Jesus, though.
And yes, like you said,
Once we
they're
can all
saying that
agree
this
on
is our
someone
future,
being
the
awesome,
digital currency.
that's the winner. It still hasn't happened, though.
10:24, next report. Mr. Frank, we are worried about Parliament. Now, you have to respect Eddie. You have to respect the fact that he's there. We're not. Mr. Frank, we are worried about Parliament saying that they're going to push the
Hasn't been
oil
a
and
world
gas off until next time that they
queen
meet.
bee.
And that the next time that they meet.
Shut up. Hasn't been a world like a queen bee of the world, wherever the whole world's like, hey, you're awesome. We're doing this. Truther community, the whole community believes that. I don't believe it. Mark's on 4chan. They're doing this again now. It's trending. It's trending, you say. What makes it, oh, it says trending or something on the right? I'm not at like a Twitter. I have the blue check mark though. Only so I can stream on there though, every now and then when I want. But it tells you if it's trending, I guess, right? I've never seen that somewhere. Trending. So it says like on the right sidebar, trending. Doubts that Biden is still alive, something like that. Still doubt. What was the headline for it?
From the river to the sea. Palestine will soon be free. From the sea to the river. Palestine will live forever. Palestine will live forever. Palestine will live forever. Gaza will live forever. Palestine will live forever. Gaza will live forever.
Oh my god, it's hot in here. 92 almost. We're hitting 92 in a second, aren't we? Why isn't it going down, bro? It's fucking cooler outside now than it was. Only 84 outside now.
We will free Palestine. We will free Palestine. Within our lifetime. Within our lifetime. We will free Palestine. We will free Palestine. Within our lifetime. Within our lifetime. Fighting by
No, they won't. That's a lie, though. That's not gonna happen.
people have all the power. Netanyahu, you're a
Hold up, I need to
coward.
switch to kitty cam. Talk in there.
People have all the power. The people have all the power. Netanyahu, we're not done. Netanyahu, we're not done. The intifada's just begun. The intifada's just begun. Netanyahu, we're not done. Netanyahu, we're not done. The intifada's just begun. The intifada's just begun.
I just said Gaza stinks. Nothing serious. That's a fact. It does stink. Did they delete my comment? That's fucked up. Wait, no they didn't. Gaza is the stinkiest area of that area. Facts.
We will not be pushed aside. We will not be pushed aside. We stand by Gaza side by side. We stand by Gaza side by side. We will not be pushed aside. We will not be pushed aside. We stand by Gaza side by side. We stand by Gaza.
It really would be awesome if you could get these people together and let them live in Gaza. So that really help out for the cause. They could train, go down in the tunnels, they could go talk to the hostages and poke them with sticks and shit. You know? Really give them what they want. The bombs are coming though. So you know, bombs are gonna be coming soon. We got the delivery, supposed to be getting there. 500 pounders. When is Israel actually gonna do something, man? Stop bullshitting with it. Huh? Don't they have bigger bombs? Why aren't they using the bigger ones? I said, oh, it's 92.1. Why did it go to the 0.1 already, that motherfucker? Like, it just was like, skippity-doo-dah, skippity-yeah. He's replaying it? Yo, look, there's replaying Biden's thing. Why? He didn't, what did he do? Oh, what? He couldn't get it? You're a moron. Wait, no, he did. An hour ago. He is replaying it. A weirdo. Hey guys, I want to hear. I just want to hear what he said right before he did that.
Now it's all being funky. Cue it up in addressing the nation. I'm going to press. I think it's going to work. And the biggest gem thought he sent.
I don't know where he brought up the idea that fucking don't miss that. Don't want to miss that. There you go. The bright idea of replaying it. There wasn't anything there. The fuck is he eating?
Good morning, everyone. This is Royce Miller coming back at you with yet
This is Royce Miller coming at you with a stretch mark.
And today on the docket,
oh, I heard
as
it
you
that
can
time.
tell by my returning fireman's hat, we are once again delving into
Maybe also stretch mark.
subs by firemen for firemen. I think, I don't know. And what is it? Well, it is the King's Hawaiian pulled pork sandwich.
I didn't hear it.
I think that's what it's called. I'll have to look it
Where?
up before
You tell me
post.
where it says it.
Good morning, everyone. This is Royce Miller coming back at you with yet
This is Royce Miller coming at you with yet another
another Let's Try.
Let's Try.
And today on the docket,
Where in there? You heard it?
Good morning, everyone. This is First Miller. Come back at you with yet another Let's Try. And today on the docket, as you can tell by my returning fireman's hat,
it should have been in there. You're fucking with
once
me.
again
You never
delving
heard
into Firehouse Subs by firemen for firemen. I think. I don't know. And what is it? Well, it is the King's Hawaiian pulled pork sandwich. I think that's what it's called. I'll have to look it up before I post the video so I can get the right title on the card.
Why's the hat so small?
Yes, it is.
Worrisome Miller sounds like stretch mark. That's weird.
Bunch of mayonnaise.
You might need to get a hearing aid.
Massive bun too. Like, this is way bigger than any bun I've seen.
Pork and slaw Hawaiian Firehouse.
It's been a while since I've seen we need more big buns out there. Like, people always are like, oh, where's the beef? No, you need a big bun to hold all that food.
Where's the bun, he's saying?
This thing's a little messy.
They categorize our buns as cake, though, in most countries. Because of the sugar content. So what he's really saying, he wants more cake with his meat.
So this is kind of a... So, like, I think this is kind of going two ways. So it's smoked pork and brisket, I think, that's kind of been shredded. So it kind of goes with the King's Hawaiian roll because, you know, you got kind of that Hawaiian luau thing. But then it also goes with the slaw because you have sort of that barbecue thing going.
Doesn't need just a lettuce wrap version of it. Oh, yeah, I knew this would be a good one. Look how sloppy that is. I can make a good edit out of this, probably.
I'm not a fan of slaw. Oh, Lord, this thing's leaking all over.
Oh, maybe. This is the one.
Nothing against it. It's just I don't like cabbage too much. I don't like the texture of cabbage too much. Like, I'll eat it. It's just not my favorite. A bit fibrous, you know?
No, I don't know. What do you want? To be able to eat it with your tongue?
The taste of it is phenomenal. Usually with smoked meat sandwiches,
fuck did his mom feed it when he was a kid?
There's enough gooby
beefaroni
and mayonnaise.
Honey, ready for the raviolis?
On the sandwich over to keep everything at bay, and then you have this lovely, cushiony, almost brioche Hawaiian bun.
He's like chewing. Yeah, it's weird. Like he never had raw vegetables when he was a kid.
Bun, sorry.
Oh, dude, he's eating it from the other side of this sandwich to make sure he doesn't lose a thing. Let's go. That's a professional move right there. Boom. Oh, those bites are massive. Holy shit, look at how big that bite is.
And this is my lunch too, so I'm eating a little faster.
His mouth doesn't even look that big. But it can like do some enormous... Yeah, it could be less of that to be happy.
Given Firehouse Subs is a sub shop not too dissimilar to Subway or Jimmy John's or Quiznos.
Never heard of it. Firehouse.
I'm curious how they store their smoked meats. My guess is that they...
Why is he leaving that shit on his face?
Similar to Subway's little steak-um thing.
He knows that's there.
Steak sandwiches.
He's hoping to go viral off having shit on his face.
They do have a very good quality food. It's just, you know, I'm just curious about the how they get it to you.
He has to know that's there, dude. Like he's got the thing flipped so we can see what he's filming. Like what in the hell? Why do they want to look gross? Because that's what people were like, oh my god, look at this gross dude.
It's also interesting how
he's like, I don't care.
Subs does
I like being the
almost
gross dude.
exclusively hot sandwiches. The only cold sandwich that I found on their online menu was a tuna sandwich, tuna salad.
Someone told him to be more sloppy? Oh, he told himself that.
I'll eat raw fish, but I won't eat canned fish.
You probably saw the views go up when he eats sloppy. shares probably go
I
up.
actually do like sometimes getting the like canned little herring fillets that come in either like a mustard sauce or a chili sauce.
Getting live games. He doesn't cam up for them.
But what about this vinegar brined gourd? Cucumber is a gourd, believe it or not. Hooey! I forgot how much dill these things smelled of.
Why did they start using dill on pickles? Hey! Look! Start pain in my leg.
I do this for you!
I'm gonna look into it. Why start dill pickles? Oh,
Sorry, my hands are so gooby from that. Greasy and... I think this thing's falling apart, good lord. It feels really heavy on my head for some reason. Anyway, that was good, but it didn't quite make a full video, so I got one of their other sandwiches to try as well. The New York Steamer. I don't want this to be the last taste of my mouth, so I'm gonna eat it. I know some of you are probably like, well, Bryce, if you don't like it, why are you eating it? Very simple reason. Because I don't want it being in my trash can. Also, even though it's pickled, it's still like a fruit. Still good for you, right?
You're such a fucking
There's still plenty of
bitch.
vitamins in this.
Like, for eating healthy food, it's so weird, man, that he doesn't eat anything that is remotely
also,
healthy.
Drinking vinegar like one of those like health cleanses or something people do? Because this basically feels like drinking vinegar. Ugh.
Who the fuck doesn't like pickles?
Anyway, the New York Steamer. I believe this is prosciutto and pastrami and Swiss. I got the small because y'all get mad at me if I eat too much. And then y'all also all get mad at me if I eat too little. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. That's just a classic New York deli sandwich. A little bit of mayo on the bottom.
That's a small sandwich.
Really good smoked meats.
Pickles are around 4,000 years ago. Mesopotamia.
The meat is a little, the meat has a bit of a chew to it. It's almost toothsome. I wonder if that's because it's been smoked and then it was cooked. You know, to melt cheese on it.
Pickles are mentioned in the Bible, Numbers and Isaiah.
This is really good. I should get a full version of this.
They were known to ancient Egyptians. Famous Greek philosopher Aristotle, who praised the healing effects of cured cucumbers in 850 BC. Until they are processed preservation, mentioned cucumbers suggests they might have been used in
that was fantastic.
ways other than just eating raw or cooked.
The King's Hawaiian sandwich was really good, but way too greasy and juicy, and like it was leaking goo all over me. It was like I'm not even gonna make that comparison. And that. So the tea light to the New York sandwich. However, if you're by yourself and you're not going and you don't have any thing you're planning on doing, then yeah, go ahead and get the sandwich or get the King's Hawaiian. It's a good sandwich. It'll fill you up. I think I'm a little too filled up right now. Blah. I used to be able to pack away 2 footlongs, and now I can barely put away two sandwiches. That Ozempic really does change you, man. That's a painting I was trying to work on my grandpa last year. Doing an oil painting of him. My brother suggested doing it in the style of like a Renaissance era.
Pickle history.
Excuse me. Oil painting, but oil paints take a long time to dry. That thing is almost a year old and it's still wet. I had wanted to give it to my grandma for Christmas last year. Luckily, I was able to make a new painting of my grandpa instead. One that actually was of him, not me trying to emulate the Renaissance style. Anyway, y'all have a good one. This is Royce Miller. I'm outie.
Y'all have a good one. This is Royce Miller. I'm outie. I'm outie. Y'all have a good one. This is Royce Miller. I'm outie. Y'all have a good one. This is Royce Miller. I'm outie. I'm reading about pickles. I got problems. I gotta stop. What am I doing? Pickles. I'm learning about pickles. You know who eats the most pickles? Who do you think? First one to get it right gets 10,000 though. What country eats the most pickles? You better not cheat either, you fucker. You better not. You fucking better. I'm watching you. Don't do it. Don't cheat. You better get it right. Fair and square. Come on, who's got it? 10, 9. You knew it already, Miss Fungo. No, you're disqualified. You knew it, or you looked it up, didn't you? Didn't you? Okay, be honest. Or I'm taking all your dough. Y'all think she cheated? Sister T, you can't put more than one answer. Oh, y'all, she already got it, but do y'all think she cheated? She said Germany. She was the first one to answer. Alright, man. Have to keep our eye on her, huh? Good thing it was a low level one, 100,000 or something. We'd be hurting right now, not knowing. 586 to 596. You believe her? Alright. It's 92.3. Why is it still going up though? The temperature went down outside. My house is broken.
So John wanted us.
These guys are drinking too. I'm not the only.
You know what else?
I'm not the only one drinking. It shares you too.
Drugs.
We're live right now.
Why would you go there?
I don't know.
Why would you go there?
John's a pretty unpredictable guy. I'm not trying to say what he would or wouldn't
John,
say us.
I apologize.
I don't know.
So he sent us some American white oak aged 2 years.
Oh,
right here.
That's nice.
Now we actually had some of his original American white oak
to
begin with.
God damn it.
And this is a little bit different. and we're going to be reviewing this one as well.
I love a new Just Rum. I really do.
You know what else? It doesn't even stop there.
It really pops my Pop-Tart. I'm pretty excited about it.
I know,
Frost
right?
my cookies
I know.
right there.
It doesn't even stop there. So what else did he send us?
You got another one?
Go ahead, ask me.
What else did he send us, Royer?
He sent us, oh yeah, baby. He sent us the 5 year.
We got another bottle.
5 years.
That means we can drink the rest of the other one.
Oh yeah, now we can drink the rest of the other one, and we will be saving this one.
Good.
Because you know what? He is sold out of this.
It's gone.
This is literally
Forever.
out of his private collection right here.
Well, it's gone for now. But it's gone.
It's gone for now.
gone.
Another 5 years, it'll probably come back.
Another 5 years.
They're gonna shout me out on the.
You don't think he made any more for the
I
following
don't.
years? No,
I don't.
It's another 5 years.
Nope,
He's
another
starting over.
5 years.
That makes sense to
for
me.
all of you
Yep.
that were weighing back and forth whether or not you should
There's
get
not
it.
enough people in this chat
Yeah,
though.
you
It's
should've.
making me uncomfortable.
Two Rivers has never heard of 10-to-1 rum. Now he has to try some. Two Rivers, you'd absolutely do.
Oh yeah,
10-to-1. It's a very
Definitely.
great company. Got a lot of
It
fun
is.
stuff
They
going on.
they actually make pretty good product.
Yeah, gets back to the original roots of rum a little bit. It's pretty fun.
John, by the way, I'm going to tell you right now.
people here.
I've got a package that's coming your way.
I never feel comfortable in small streamers, chats like this. I don't know, man.
Let's
I'll be
see
in touch.
here. Going down here a little bit. First time I ever tried running, I was 8, stole my uncle's rum, and drank a quarter of a bottle. Well, hooligan!
Wow!
Hooligan!
Carl!
I don't even see where this guy's reading from, dude. It's so far back.
I love it.
Yeah, we do have some fun stories
chat.
on the way,
You know,
right?
I have no idea.
It was so funny. This is a
I
story
gotta go.
Riley could tell you
I gotta
too.
go. They're not even like keeping up with what's happening. These little shits. Okay, this is where we're at with this. This right here is America. You can't even get this out of states. Out of the United States, this is not sold. This isn't even sold in every state. Like 10 states don't get it. It's illegal there. America. America in a bottle, boy. Sam Adams. Down in bother. Down in bother, boy. Yeah. It's my beer. It'll get you drunk. Don't have that button. Is drunk that button? No, it's not. No, this is the thing, right? Yeah, that's not gonna be it. That one. If you're itchy, you can go ahead and do it. You know what I mean? Do it. Just scratch, baby. Just get that thing and go pop, 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 pop. You have power. Time is medicine time in 30. I came so close to getting a Big Mac today, but I saved money and didn't. I saved money and had some chicken nuggets. Like the app would only have me spending like $6 and something, but what pissed me off about it, actually, to be honest, pissed me off the most about it. The reason why I didn't do it, because I was sitting in the driveway with the mobile app, and it was $6.50 plus some change for tip. I mean for tax. So it was like $7 for a Big Mac meal for this special, for this deal. Normally it was like $15 or some dumb shit. I don't know what they're thinking with that. $15. People were paying that. So I'm going in. It was after I got back. You know, from going to the vet, dropping the poop off in the trap. Poop, poop, poop. Picked the sandwich. I picked the fries. I mean, it's a medium fry, medium sandwich. And it gets to the drink thing. It's like, ask me what drink I want. I'm like, okay, that's a no-brainer. I'm gonna get the bottle of water because I don't want any of this bullshit. Bottle of water wasn't there. So I would have had to have gotten like soda or a tea. That was all that was there. Sweetened, unsweetened tea. So I was thinking about like, I'm like, okay, let's get an unsweetened tea. But then I'm like, what up, man? They're fucking me over right now. I don't want a fucking unsweetened tea. You know, I just want a bottle of water. I don't want that shit. Why isn't bottled water on there? Because it cuts into the profit margin or something? The cup and the tea or soda is cheaper than bottled water, so they're not willing to put it on. Like, that really kind of like had me like, all right, now, you know what? I'm going in where I got my own Pellegrino. You know what I'm saying? Get their water. Am I the only one who would be upset about that? Maybe. I don't care. I am. It got me to not eat McDonald's today. That's probably a plus. Even though I have been kind of craving a Big Mac. I haven't had one in like probably a year. The McDonald's fries are good every now and then. Too. They were like rated the best fries in the world at one point, weren't they? I don't know by who. Maybe because so many people had tried them. They're like tribes in Africa. They're like, oh, McDonald's fries, very good. Best I ever had. Only they've ever had. McDonald's is in the rainforest. You know who's everywhere for real though? Starbucks. I couldn't believe how many places Starbucks was when I was traveling through Europe. For instance, when I was in Prague near the Charles Bridge, there was this dude with all these birds, owls, hawks, different awesome birds. They all had chains on their ankles though, and they were like chained to these boulders. It was wild. Kind of sad though. Right there was like a pop-up Starbucks. It wasn't even like a store, dude. All they had was like a vinyl Starbucks banner. They had stretched taut and things, and the pump things that you see at AA meetings, full of Starbucks coffee. They had people with those down there. God dang, Starbucks is everywhere. So they're actually in more places. But McDonald's, yeah, it was. McDonald's was the first place that I saw automated teller or cashier, and it was in 2012, dude, in Hungary, Budapest, right outside of the train station in Budapest, 2012. I was able to order touching a screen there. And Budapest isn't thought of as being like at the top of metropolises of the world, like with all kinds of technology and shit. Like they were testing it out in smaller cultures first or something to see if it would work. I found that kind of like unique, because I didn't see that even anywhere else, dude. It wasn't all over Vienna or Romania or anywhere like that. It was just in Budapest right then when I saw it, where I could order from touching a touchscreen. Special sauce. It's special. There's a guy that like lives off of those things too. I don't know if he's still alive. That's all he eats. And I don't know if they're actually using better ingredients in those fast food places like Burger King and McDonald's that are in Europe. Supposedly they're using better meat. They like to have to. But it tasted better. But it could just be because I was able to taste some at home. Itchy. I was saying itchy. They're gonna start anything. You talking about these people? Dude, I need. So I need 2,250 more watch hours. I need to get everybody's friend over here hanging out. I need to get your grandma, your cousin. Do you have an friends? I better not do that. I don't want you to lose them. You won't lose your grandma, you know? Well, I mean, eventually. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. You won't ever lose her. I lost a possum this morning, though. That shit was brutal. I wasn't ready for that. You never know what the day's gonna be like. Be the last one. One day it is. Most people don't think it's gonna be, but it is either, probably. You think? I wonder what the stats are on that. If most people think that it's gonna be their last day or not. Like over 50%. Over 50% of people feel like it's gonna be the last day or not. Are most people caught off guard? What that possum was. I saw a dead kitten today too. With all of its insides on the street. It was extremely graphic. I feel like I could give you a diagram of a kitten's anatomy right now almost. It was about sweet pea size. All black. All black little kitten. Oh, dude, I don't want to think that somebody actually did that on purpose and put it in the middle of the road. Like because it was a black cat or some shit, but I don't know, man. I wish I wouldn't have seen it though a little bit. Hey, kitty, while on the way to the vet, bro. Weird morning. So instead of a Big Mac, I cracked open a Utopia's. Because it was free. Actually, it's not free, but it's a tax write-off now. Here's... Okay. Having the man, bro. See, here's the thing. This is why we don't have a Republican in office. That's why these protests are weak as shit. They get all riled up when they're not getting their way, dude. When their parents aren't getting their way, they're not getting the same allowance money, probably, right? Something. When the lefts are in office, these protests are weak and kind of boring. We can all agree on that. Where are they even, and why the fencing is so high as if this is a threat? I know a building there outside. Oh, they're at the Watergate Hotel. It says right there. I read it. I can't read it. I get that, but I finally read it. I did it. I'm an accelerated reader, you know. Got the shirt and everything. I owe it to my mom though. Hooked on Phonics, but no, I didn't actually have Hooked on Phonics. I had a different version, like a bootleg version of it that she got. It came with a bunch of different sized books. Like a small book was like level 1, the medium sized book was level 2, the larger book was level 3, and the bigger size was level 4. And then she went through them with me, man. Like a lot of them, a ton of them. And over to her. So I scored a perfect on reading comprehension on the GED. Eventually. When I was 5, I could spell the word awesome, and my brothers were amazed by it because I didn't actually know the word. They just asked me how to spell it. Humble brag. I'm chilling. I read though. I used to read. I used to read way more. Reading, like, I don't know, man. The internet fucked reading up a little bit. I read a lot of stuff on the internet too, though. Before the internet, man, bro, I was reading everything. Yeah, I do. Trying to learn stuff. What do they think this is accomplishing, though, right now? They're all trying to get laid, right? Like that dude right there with the whistle is definitely trying to get some pussy tonight. He's like, baby, can't you see me over here with my whistle? I'm gonna take a whistle. They won't be able to help but see me. A fucking goober. That's weird. I might unplug the phone or something. It shouldn't be too hot in there. That's really odd that... Okay, we're good. Yo, Kitty Cam just had 8 viewers. That's a fucking record. We had it earlier today too, though. That's wild. Is YouTube finally recommending me? People here. Who's here? Let's take a roll call. Is there a random person here right now? I should have taken a roll call and there was 8 people. One in the chat if you're here. We got Sister T, Mark Hopper, Miss Bungle. No, this one might not be here anymore. He might not be here anymore either. I just realized it was 6 minutes ago. They're not going to do anything except for this, so I have to go now. Oh my gosh, 92.4. Why isn't it going down, dude? It's like I'm having the government's working against me. Somehow they're making it hotter in my place so that I spend more on electricity.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and thank you, Director Ray, for being here. How many shots did the shooter fire?
Well, we know that he fired at least 8 because we recovered 8 cartridges on the roof.
Okay, and are all the cartridges and the unspent bullets, have they been, you know how many there are? You've accounted for all of those?
So hot.
I assume, yeah.
We believe we have. We believe we have. Again, was lots of work still ongoing, but yes, we believe we have accounted.
And did the recovered shells, the cartridges, match the shooter's rifle?
My recollection is yes.
Okay. And you conducted analysis that confirms that?
Well, we work with ATF, but yes, so some of the work has been divided up. But.
And how many shells casings were recovered from the location of the counter snipers?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear the last part.
From the counter snipers location?
That I don't have the answer, at least here at my fingertips.
Okay. Did the blood and tissue pattern of the shooter, did it match the stories or the witness testimony that you've heard so far?
Can you, well, I'm not sure I'm following the question.
Well, I assume you've interviewed the counter snipers, or you have that evidence and other witnesses describing the kill of the shooter. And I'm wondering if the blood and tissue and brain matter is consistent with the testimony that you're receiving. In other words, is the physical... In
terms of the manner of death?
Exactly. Is the physical evidence consistent with where the shot from the counter sniper took place?
Yeah, so...
what the fuck is he asking?
The autopsy is being handled by, as is not unusual...
Did he get killed by the sniper?
...authorities. My understanding is... thus far, I don't think it's fully complete, which is not, again, not totally unusual. But so far, nothing remarkable on that front.
That's from the body itself, but from actually the scene where the shooter was found, is everything consistent with the testimony, the physical evidence at the scene? Is that consistent with the testimony you've seen, that you've heard so far?
So far, yes. Again, ongoing investigation.
Were you able to determine whether the shooter took the gun up with him when he climbed up to the top of the roof, or was it already placed there somewhere?
So that is something that we're drilling into right now that we don't know the answer to yet. I can tell you, which may be relevant though to your question, that, and I don't think this has been reported yet, that the weapon had a collapsible stock, which could explain why it might have been less easy for people to observe.
Is he trained to have collapsible stocks? Fucking
the first
now,
people to observe him
asshole.
with the weapon were when he was already on the roof, and we haven't yet found anybody with first-hand
stock ban, buddy.
Observation
Who
of him
appointed this
with
guy?
the weapon walking around beforehand. So that doesn't mean he wasn't, obviously, but the collapsible stock is potentially a very significant feature that might be relevant to that.
Did he have a scope?
I believe so, but I just, as I sit here right now, I don't remember.
Okay. You mentioned about 2 hours
How does he not
before the
remember
incident that he'd had a drone and he was using a drone. Instead of me putting words in your mouth, just tell me how you discovered the drone, how you discovered the time.
He was nominated by Trump.
How you discovered, if you can describe what he would have been observing with the drone and how you determined that.
So this is something that's very much ongoing right now. We're going back and forth with our lab as they continue to do work on it. What I would say is the drone was in his car. As I said, we've been able to, by exploiting the drone, determine, its use and flight paths. There were no pictures or videos on the drone of the day of the rally, for example, but we have been able to reverse engineer the flight path of the drone from the day of the rally, and that's how we know that for about 11 minutes from, I think it's around 3:50 p.m. to 4 p.m., somewhere in that range, he was flying the drone, and we have the flight path. It's about 200 yards away from where former President Trump would ultimately be speaking. And so that would have primarily given him a vantage point. Trying to think how to describe this. If the former president's podium is that way, the drone would be over here looking, say 200 yards again off this way, looking back. So it would have shown the shooter, we think. Again, we're still doing more work on this. I really want to qualify what I'm saying, but I'm trying to be transparent and lean in here. We think it would have shown him kind of what would have been behind him.
But when you say behind him, behind the shooter.
Correct. Like in other words, almost like giving him a rear view mirror of the scene behind him.
Where's
Except
the
again, he
clickbaiter?
wasn't flying it overhead while he was later back for the.
Yeah, they got a minute.
But he would have had,
come
with
correct.
the drone, he would have been able to also assess kind of what, because the stage I assume was already set, he would have been able to assess that angle with the rooftop as well, forward and backward, I assume.
Well, certainly going towards the podium. Again, we're still trying to figure out exactly what he saw because we're having to, in effect, because there's no recording of what he saw during those 11 minutes. You know, our hypothesis at this point, experts think he would have been live streaming it, baby. And so we're trying to, in effect, say, okay, well, if this was the flight pattern, given these capabilities of the drone, what would you have seen? What could you have seen for those 11 minutes? And again, it wasn't over the stage or the kind of the hub of the rally. It was about 200 yards away, but it looks like it would have been looking, let's say, you know, length of a football.
Shut the fuck up. All right, so the revealing that they had was the stock. I thought it was going to be something a little more than that, dude. FBI director headline: FBI director Chris Wray reveals new information about weapon used by Trump. Sure, that was it. I'm wrong. They did actually give us new information about weapon, but that's when I should have shut it off because it was pretty irrelevant. Because it feels like they're just trying to use that to for gun rights. But I mean, do you guys think we need those? Do we need collapsible stocks? Maybe just in case our government gets a little crazy, we can collapsible our stock like they can, motherfucker.
When you're all driving carpool and banging your Pilates instructors to fill the empty voids in your life, we'll see who gets the last laugh.
Oh yeah?
My mom grew up here, that old house on the hill.
Dude, you know they like redid this whole town for this movie? There are videos of people going to check it out now, and they put a facade on buildings, different buildings in the neighborhood, and they rebuilt the old house.
Is your mom Lydia Dietz?
How about the water tower video? What is that? That's something else? I don't know if I've seen it. Do you know it? Do you know where to see it? It's from Vermont? Ayo! Ayo! That might have been a little too much, huh?
Unfortunately,
she's a legend.
The living, the dead. Can they
Yo,
coexist?
she's still here with us. Winona.
Now's
Yo.
my chance.
Ghosts aren't real.
Yo, back in like the 90s, late 90s, Winona was being a little crazy little hoe, wasn't she? What was she doing? Crazy, like stealing from Macy's or something? She was stuffing shit in her purse or something, just trying to steal shit. What's she doing? For rent? Vermont. Yo, shout out to Vermont, man. Fucking shout out.
Very cosmopolitan. Now's my chance.
Ghosts aren't real. Only gullible people believe that kind of crap. I can't believe I'm doing this. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. I need you to help me save my daughter. But how do I know that you're going to keep your word?
I swear on my dead mother's soul.
Damn, he looks like the same, man. That's nuts. He looks the same.
You and the boys stand guard. Nobody gets through.
It's pretty.
Let's go, honey.
Pretty close, right? That movie was like 30 years ago, wasn't it?
Recognize this post. Never seen that chick before in my life or afterlife.
Like AI almost.
Beetlejuice.
Only the
I'm needed upstairs. Bob, hold down the fort. Spill your
here, guys. Who wants to go first? All right, I will. See, I'm willing to do the work.
The word is not very good, man.
Good, I think, from my dream. Really more nightmare material.
Confronting the unknown, conquering your fears. There's nothing harder.
I wish I could like it right now, man.
What the f?
Can't though.
Thank you all for coming to this special occasion, but right now would like a little privacy.
Yeah, no, it's too Gen Z for me. I don't know what they did. They fucked it up. That's the first trailer I've seen for it. That's the third one that they've had, though. Oh, what is this? Gladiator 2 trailer? What is this? Do I need to fix something so that I can see shit just a little bit bigger? I have it pretty fucking small over here. Smaller than you. Smaller than you, though. There.
I remember that day. I never forgot it. That a slave could take revenge against an emperor.
Where were you born?
I don't know. I never knew him.
Dude, I didn't know Denzel Washington was gonna do a Gladiator movie. This might be pretty fun. This might be pretty good, dude. Okay, but here's the thing, though. If it's not historically factual, it's no good, because the original Gladiator is historically factual. Was whoever he's representing a black man in the history books, or is it just some dude they made up? That's gonna make it or break it for me. I'm sorry. I don't want a fucking fiction Gladiator. I need it to be Marcus Aurelius is a real person, man. You read he's got a book. I got the book on my sound, what is it? Audible. The Marcus Aurelius book. I forget what it's called.
Mother nor father.
You will be my instrument.
Who are you?
Did you hear that crowd? The greatest temple Rome ever built. The Colosseum. Because this is what they believe in. Power.
Oh, that's when dudes start getting super gay or what?
There are victories yet still to come.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Who is the original dude? He's not in it? What's his name? Wait. Russell Crowe's not in it? And the other dude died. Other dude, what? Do with the cleft palate or whatever. He died. But Russell Crowe hadn't been in it.
She must feed them. They can eat war.
Dude, Russell Crowe lived at the end of the first one, right? I have to keep stopping this anyway so I don't get copyrighted. So it works out. They had blacks because it's close to North America. Oh really? It was the first DVD you ever bought. That's gnarly, bro. Yo, cool. Thanks for sharing that with us. Hushed up the film? This one? What do you mean?
The arena turns slaves into gladiators, the gladiators into free men.
You have something in you. I knew it from the start.
Did you now?
Rage.
No, there's no way this is good as the first one. If it's not historically accurate. Oh shit! That's kind of fucked up. They used to do that though. For Rhino.
Hold together, and when the charges break for the wall.
Sad. Were they actually riding it like that though? I wonder.
Whose head could I give you that would satisfy this fury?
The entire Roman armies.
Too much.
The general will do.
It's crazy. We used to, like, humans were like,
only give it a push.
this is cool. Animal abuse. Of course, Jay-Z has to have a song on it.
This ring belonged to Maximus. Now I give it to you. It is the dream of Rome. People are not free.
What happened to Maximus? How late is this? That's because they couldn't get him in the movie.
Now I will control an empire.
You can't get Russell Crowe. You can't do it then. We're going to make a new movie.
Strength among us.
It looks pretty basic, actually, to me. Like I said, what made Gladiator is the fact that it was historically accurate. This is just a movie about some fake gladiators. I'll pass. What? But as I watched it, then you're kind of fucking cheap for accepting that. What the fuck, man? I'm like kind of like upset with him for that. I thought better of Denzel. Getting older though, I guess. He's trying to get what he can. Africa, that makes more sense. Yeah. Nice. I bought my first DVD player from a pawn shop. It was new technology pretty much at the time. It might have been around the same time. I got a bunch of DVDs from there too, like with the deal. Like they hooked me on like, hey, well, we'll hook it up with a bunch of DVDs too. I was like, alright, alright. I will get a DVD player from you guys. It was before eBay, man. Like before eBay had really popped off. Like, so pawn shops were the place you went if you wanted to get some. I fucking miss those times, man. Because, like, eBay kind of fucks shit up. Really. eBay made it so that everything is more expensive, not less expensive. Because now, the eBayers, they go to places like Ross and Marshalls and buy up all the good shit and sell it on eBay for an inflated price. It made a business out of buying up all the cheap good shit from places, from thrift stores, from everywhere. And then thrift stores started using eBay. They actually have their own website now. They've like got their own eBay type-esque website where they're selling like what is it? Whatever your thrift store is called. Salvation Army. And there's another one. One of them has a website where you can go directly on there and buy stuff from them online. An extremely inflated price because they check eBay. They used to be able to get good prices at thrift stores, not anymore. eBay fucked that all up. The internet actually fucked a lot up. It's awesome, but dang it. Okay, 6:30. Simon's medicine time. Ooh. Megabolibus. This. Another movie? Never heard of it. Megalopolis.
When does an empire die? Does it collapse in one terrible moment?
Perfume? I've heard of it. What's it about?
But there comes a time when its people no longer believe.
Oh, Lord Fishburne.
Don't let them out.
Yo, that dude.
Destroy them forever.
Star Wars dude. Francis Ford Coppola.
Is this society? Is this way we're living the only one that's available to us?
We are taking our city back.
And when we ask these questions, when there's a dialogue about them,
I don't understand what the fuck's going on right now, do you? Am I the only one right now that doesn't know what the fuck's going on in this trailer? Bunch of loud noises, fast moving objects, excitement. Something's happening. Something's happening. I don't know what though. Am I the only one? I might be a little retarded. Videos. Taiwan got messed up. That typhoon. Oh really? Did it fuck with their military drills? We were watching those this morning.
that basically is a utopia.
What did Francis Coppola do? Does he have some wine or something? I think I've had his wine. Final answer. Stop the drills. Well, shit. There you go. Man. Dude, I don't like heights. I've had to climb high doing some jobs. I really don't like them. It can freak me out. It just seems like it'd be so easy to accidentally fall. It's a long trailer. Like, oh. Oh, well that's interesting. He was able to stop time. Like that, dude, we just watched an anime that this chick had this capability to like go back in time or something. Interesting. Watched a trailer to that earlier. There's old Royce. The girl who leapt, or something, I don't know. About leaping. Is this a real trailer or not? This dude, somebody just made their own trailer and they're like, nah, yeah, it's a good trailer, huh? I make my own trailers here. I'm really not sure. So, what even was that? Ooh, Megalopolis. Behind the scenes. There's supposed to be a new Aliens movie too.
New here at 4, a
Long
taco
Beach
stand was
News.
robbed at gunpoint in Long Beach. The robbers still have not been found. NBC4's Tracy Leong is live in Long Beach and just heard from the vendors who were robbed. What else do we know, Tracy?
Yeah, hello, Kathy. They actually just showed up within the last 30 minutes because this is typically the time they start setting up their business. They operate from around 3:30 in the afternoon until 11:30 at night. I'm going to step out of the way so you can see they're getting ready. They have been here for more than 3 years on 10th Street and St. Louis Avenue. Last night, they tell me, was the second time they were robbed in 1 week. I spoke to them. They only speak Spanish. They say they are scared, but they have no choice but to keep showing up for their business because they need to work. They rely on the income from their taco vendor to survive.
Why?
We do have video from last night after they were robbed at gunpoint around 11:15, which is when they started to wrap up for the evening. They say two men with guns approached them. It was frightening, and then they demanded money. The taco vendors handed over about $400, and last week they say it was 3 men who targeted them, also with a gun, and they got away with about $2,000. Now, the men also told me they were robbed before 8 months ago, so that makes a total of 3 times, including these most recent robberies. And this also comes after Long Beach police increased patrols near street vendors after a string of robberies in March and June. Back out here live, they are still setting up for tonight. They operate here 7 days a week, and they say even after last night's frightening robbery and the one that happened a week before, it is not stopping them from coming out to make money. I asked Long Beach police if they believe any of these robberies throughout the area are connected. I'm still waiting to hear back. Reporting live in Long Beach, Tracy Leong, NBC 4 News.
Trying to scam people with your shit tacos. Something to think about.
He says, can someone scan Biden's speech with an AI detector? That's a good idea, too. Apparently, someone took the recorded call with Kamala, and they put his voice in an AI voice detection thing that came back as AI.
Oh.
I don't know, it's just scuttlebutt on the internet. Who knows? Maybe it's true, maybe it's not. Someone will have to check.
Really?
Adam Almui says, I'm a heavy-duty mechanic that runs a small company with a few employees. I've had to take no income for the last 2 years under Biden to keep my guys paid. Under Trump, I was able to give $15K bonus to my 5 employees. I can barely afford it now. You didn't build that. Remember what Obama said?
Yep.
You didn't build that. Tell the small business owner who sacrifices to keep his employees fed, knowing he's scraping by, and they will run the narrative, the left does this, that the CEO is overpaid and they're exploiting the workers. You know what's funny is they say, you know, Bernie and these people, these socialists, the worker is entitled to a portion of the profits. Agreed. And that means we'll also send you a bill for our debts. If you want the profits, you get the debts too. That's what it means to be an owner. Or you can get a guarantee. How about that? I'll send you the bills when we're negative. And then you'll be like, wait, no, I don't want that. Well, too bad. For the Popcorn says, Biden should have pulled out before he had Hunter. Aha.
Oh.
That was brutal. That was brutal. Joshua says, cherry Amerimocracy would be best as a cherry-flavored coffee, which you can do. Shout out to Miss Wilson for the epic name.
I bet that dude heard that joke on Reddit or
cherry
something.
Coffee blend.
It sounds delicious. I'm down.
I mean,
I love it.
We have Sleepy Joe. Like, I don't know. It's a decaf. I don't know how you get much better than that. Ladies and gentlemen, if you've got a family member
Sleepy
who is,
Joe, that's actually funny.
Anti-Trump, or I'm sorry,
Your name's just
anti-Biden.
non-caffeinated coffee, Sleepy Joe. That's good,
Buy
because
them
Joe,
some
cup of
Sleepy
Joe.
Joe decaf coffee.
That's all real good.
I should bring a bag of Sleepy Joe to Mother Shuckers.
That's
Is that what it's
excellent
called?
marketing right there.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring them a bag of Sleepy Joe, and they're gonna laugh.
Coffee.
I can't imagine you work there and you're like, no, I like Joe Biden. And you're like, I don't know about that.
Watchers wanted to have a coffee that's related to Joe Biden, though.
He's like, I gotta get a bag of that. It's just funny.
That's a good name. Yeah.
Sleepy Joe.
Probably not.
It's funny because we don't
So
that's the only political name I think we have.
Conflict of interest there, or not conflict of interest.
I think so. Mr. Boat.
It's non-specific.
Focus with Mr.
Boat.
Too.
Either you're interested and you like
Sleepy
Joe, or you
Not Night Joe. It's just a
don't
generic.
like him, you don't want his coffee, right?
Let's go. Jeremy B says leftists on X are claiming DNC is playing 3D chess and Trump was blindsided by Harris being installed as nominee.
Except for that time that
You want
they
to think
were
about
like,
Joe Biden
well,
while
we
you drink
can't
coffee if you
agree
don't
to
like
a
him.
VP debate
I'm
because
saying.
we don't know who
You don't want to
Kamala
think about
Harris's
people you don't
VP would
like.
be. I mean,
'cause
I think
that's the
everyone
waste
knew
of
this
time.
was always a possibility. That's why we've been talking about the possibility of Joe dropping out for so long.
Yeah.
And again, I never thought he would go willingly.
that address makes me think perhaps he did not go willingly. I don't think this was like some sort of coordinated effort between the Biden machine, the DNC, and some other organization. I think there's a lot of conflict inside, and you see this with a lot of issues. So, no, I don't think. I mean, unless you guys may feel differently, but I don't. I think there were plans. I think there were multiple plans. I think there were plans with the attempt on Trump. I think they had an initial plan. Something didn't go according to plan, and now they're winging it with plan B, C, or D. And that's why it's so chaotic, and that's why they're scrambling to create bizarre, ridiculous narratives like that Donald Trump supporters are just flipping to Kamala, which, no, not in any universe would that happen. So I think they're scrambling to
I don't
fix
see that either.
whatever.
Why would they do that?
And I suspect that the Trump campaign has
Maybe
had to be
some
more agile this whole
RFK
time. I mean,
supporters
remember at one
might.
point he was supposed to get sentenced to possibly house arrest, possibly jail days before the Republican National Convention. I mean, they have always not totally known what the next 3 weeks ahead of them are going to be. I mean, he had to stay in New York for trial, so they were like, okay, we're going to do rallies here now. There actually seems to be a lot of sort of creativity and flexibility to this campaign that I think even just generally a lot of campaigns, Republican or Democrat, haven't had to prepare for. Yeah.
Let's grab some more.
Those headphones are so uncomfortable that they're wearing.
Says Trump
they
is a wizard.
bottom out.
Proof? Watch the AI guy, AI D&D. It's absolute gold.
They don't have enough
It's the
cushion.
Trump we all want and deserve.
They fucking
so
bottom
AI
out on my
Trump
ears. I
casting
have
magic spell.
a pair
It seems
of
something
them.
that Ian would convince Ian to vote for him.
Closet.
If you saw if Trump came out at a
It's
rally and then
highly
just started like
rated.
muttering some ancient
So
spell, his eyes
uncomfortable.
glowed, and then he conjured fire
I
in
don't know
his
how
head.
they
would you
do
vote
it.
for him?
Yeah, probably.
I got small ass ears,
I'd
man.
be concerned
That's
about it
it.
being like a deep fake or talking plasma or something.
And it's like he's doing the chant, but he's doing it like this. I summoned the
So
eternal
comfortable
flame
compared to those.
Eberron. Eberron.
So comfortable compared to those.
Fire emerges.
I think he's so smart though, but I think he's a bard. He's got high intelligence, but he's definitely got charisma.
They can still have. Maybe he's an elf and he has
Like
a fire
Not a
dual
charisma.
class.
Maybe the best
Plus, those have a
charisma
cord.
he's ever seen.
I wrote 12 books.
Sucks having a cord like
I
that.
could beat the entire game with just charisma checks.
Diplomacy.
Easy. Diplomacy.
But they're the
Trump's the guy who
highest
plays through
rated
Fallout by just passing every
headphones.
charisma check and walking to the end.
Yeah, he has
For
really good
sound,
trade skill and gets good discounts on
Good
all
deals.
his trades.
Yeah, legit.
Flat
If Donald Trump was on
sound
stage and he just
reproduction.
pulled like a staff and then conjured fire, I'd be like, he's got my vote. Like nothing else matters at that point. But if Kamala Harris did it, then I'd be upset. Then I'd be mad. I'd say no
That's the problem.
because the point is I already like Trump and I don't like Kamala, so it really doesn't matter if he conjures fire at all. All right, Manipul says, that's a good name, by the way. Border Czar is basically king of Ukraine. Czar is Russian for king. Ukraine is Russian for borderland. Kamala is king of Ukraine.
Ooh. Zelensky must be so mad right now. Spooky.
DZ says, I'm from Australia, and Insta is sending me ads for ballots to be sent to anyone in Australia. You just have to have a family member that lives in the U.S. You don't have to live there. I messaged to Ian on X and Insta.
Oh, that's weird. Not that you messaged me, but that they're
That is very
mailing.
Yeah, I wish I could see
people in
his
Australia.
I have gotten so many
What?
Kamala Harris ads.
Yo,
I feel like
Lou
they
needs
really
to hear about
don't
that.
Understand that
What did
I'm
he
not
just
their target
say?
demographic, but
Did anybody understand
Well,
that fully?
that's why they're doing it. They're trying to convince you.
yeah, I think that's generally for people who fit my brackets. I just mean me personally. I don't see that happen.
They're sending people in
Bloomberg was
America
running, everybody
Australian
kept saying, like,
ballots.
Tim, I'm getting Bloomberg ads on your videos. And I was like, yes, because my videos are critical of him. So they're trying to counter the narrative with his commercials. And it might work on some people. Brandlore says, yo, Tim, did you or Ian hear that MTG is doing a crossover with Monty Python and the Holy Grail? Also a great show. Keep up the great work.
That's funny. The Holy Hand Grenade is going to be lit.
Yeah, I did not hear that.
Not me neither.
But Magic the Gathering learned that their IP is trash, and so they realized, hey, the core game mechanics everyone loves, and
Who
they
gives a
have
shit
patent
about
on.
Magic the Gathering,
We just need to make
dude?
cards of things that people like.
Does anybody give a
So
shit
the
about that
Holy
here?
Hand Grenade card, I bet they'll
Can we
serialize
tell
it, make a
them?
one of one,
Can
and it'll
we
be worth
get
$10 million.
our army together,
Like the
folks?
one ring is
You
worth
got
what, $5 million?
Fucking six
The
whole
one ring?
people here.
No, it's only
God
120
damn it.
bucks.
There is a serialized one of one.
Wow, good idea.
Gives me
And it's
600.
written in Orcish or like
6,000.
Mordor, whatever the language is, and
6
Post Malone bought
million.
it.
I stopped
Gotta
there.
get Posty over here, dude. Oh,
60
Plays
million.
Commander.
yes, it's rock.
Apparently, some guy
600 million.
opened the collector's pack of Lord of the Rings and got the One Ring serialized, and he's like shaking.
Much, actually.
And
I couldn't
it was
do
like a
that.
couple $1 million.
Sorry, that's too
Because
many.
there's only one of them.
Holy snap.
I
He's
fold.
playing within his deck. Do you know?
I don't think he's playing it within his deck.
Wow.
That's crazy. But the card is so good that's basically running in every single deck.
Yeah, I got one. I had to get one.
It's nuts. It's ridiculous.
So good.
Broken.
At first, when you guys said MTG is doing a collab, I thought you meant Marjorie Taylor Greene, and I was like, "Oh, Magic the Gathering makes so much more sense."
What is it comprised
like
of?
an old Gen Xer.
Magic the Gathering is from 1993.
Yeah, your husband, you said he used to play? Or he may have used to play?
I'm a girl. I don't know. Look at this pink sweatshirt. I don't know anything.
Right.
I have blonde hair. You can't.
But what if I mentioned Barbie?
Or anything.
If I said they were going to make a
She has
Monty
nice
Python
teeth,
and the
though.
Holy Grail Barbie set.
I was into She-Ra for some reason.
Yeah,
It's really
She-Ra was
nice
awesome.
teeth.
I was big into He-Man.
Alright, that's what I thought she
naturally,
meant.
She-Ra was cool.
I never quite understood what was going on with He-Man.
Prince Adam, dude.
Oh, you go back and watch
You gotta
He-Man
stop
now.
Skeletor.
It's very homoerotic.
Dude, they're all greased
Oh,
up.
and they're
in
talking
oil.
about magic.
Man arms.
Little sus.
Gathering?
There's
Yeah, I don't know
rainbow
shit about it
and
either.
sparkles in the background.
Orko was my jam. The little wizard guy.
Yeah.
He was my friend.
Stop talking about magic at this point.
All right, Joe's Rusty Razor says, I giggle a little every time the news reports that Democrats are lining up behind Kamala, considering how she got to where she is.
Oh, boy.
Oh, man.
I wonder how often they fake laugh. All of them.
We got to not sexualize Kamala Harris because that is their attempt at winning this, is getting the young, angry, horny dudes to vote for her.
It is true, though. I said
I
that.
don't think that
During her
that's a really
first speech, I
optimistic
said
view
they're
on,
going to start.
Kamala Harris. I
Watch.
don't think
When
that
it
she
starts
could
getting
turn-
close, she's going to start looking sexier.
Ian's just he's projecting.
Their AI? No, I just saw the sexy AI. I was like, oh, God.
You mean the one of her as Captain America?
I saw that one, yeah.
And I'm like, dude,
She's
they
gonna
de-aged
do
her.
it.
She's 60. Yeah, they made a sexy Kamala AI.
She's 60?
Stop trying to
she's
make
not.
sexy grandmas
Hold on.
happen.
Did you hear
Everyone,
that quote?
stop it.
She was in an interview and she's like, I just learned a new term that I'm unbangable. This is like what? I saw. Oh yeah, I'll find it for you. This was like during
She's
an interview.
59 years
this.
old. Damn, she's
maybe
looking pretty
the one
good
who's
for
like,
59.
And you know what? I'll get all the lonely boy votes.
Yeah.
Like maybe she's hoping that this is her return to being sort of icon.
Emerson Reddy says, I bought cherryameramocracy. etc. So comnet and org.
Wow.
Well, there you go. There you go. Big Dan T says, no, Teddy did not shoot the
Hot
bear.
Tua
They made the
Harris,
teddy
somebody
bear
said in
because of his
chat.
compassion,
Oh my
and he won as a
Knock it off.
Republican. Yeah.
He won twice. He won as a Republican and in his own on his own ticket, Bull Moose ticket.
70? You think she looks
suppose if
older?
after you win and you're the
No, man.
incumbent.
She
I think that maybe that is what he did.
Sergio's shaking his head. What?
You
He's saying
don't think
Ian
he
is
won? Did he
Ian.
lose his Bull Moose?
He's now saying unkind things about Ian.
I gotta Serge, quit trashing me behind the scenes, man.
Poor
Get a
Ian.
microphone at least
Poor
and do it
Ian.
online.
Ian has some dedicated haters.
I know. They love me.
I don't get it.
Still, I'll be watching the comments and be like, Ian is the best. Ian is the worst. Those will be the two comments back to back. I love it.
I love
This
him.
projection,
Best,
about how you feel.
I get
You're a
the same
polarizing
thing.
figure.
Still the
I get
best
the same
insult we've
thing.
ever had on the
Like,
show.
She's amazing. I hate her and I want her to die in a fire.
The best insult we've ever had on the show still belongs to Milo Yiannopoulos. When before the show, I said, try to keep your insults academic because you don't want to cross the line. And then he wrote a note to himself saying no personal invective with an unhappy face. And then he was like, Ron DeSantis has the charisma of something off-putting, like when you're reaching for something but you accidentally touch a wet sponge. And I was like, that's it, and will forever be the best insult. Because you understand exactly what he means.
Yeah.
You reach for something and accidentally touch a wet sponge. That's good.
Yeah.
Calvin Wayne says, we aren't a democracy, we are a constitutional republic. Indeed, that is correct. So he's saving democracy. He's saying he is saving something
Tim
that
Cringe.
America is not.
One of the comments right now is
When they
Tim
say our democracy,
Cringe.
they're talking about their subversion of our system.
Yes.
Let's see, maybe we'll grab one more. Smashing Random Key says, so when are you going to have someone one then Tim, since you
That was
can
the
so
best
easily
one.
dismiss the Israel someone on? Since you can so easily dismiss the Israel derangement, it seems like you're ducking any competent advocate and using straw man arguments. It's interesting you think Biden is more America first than Kamala. When did I say Biden was America first?
We got to go to the paint on the Israel debate.
Someone chatted a couple weeks ago, they would support Joe Biden if he came out against Israel. Like, this is a common theme against the America Last folks who are like, they hate Israel so much, that's derangement. 100%.
I get
And
the
so
arguments against. I get why people don't like it.
You're allowed to like
I
it.
totally
By all
get
means.
it.
Say
But-
Israel bad all day and
But
night,
when
that's
it
fine.
becomes the only thing in your universe, that's insane.
We had a guy on the show I'm not going to say his name, but everybody who watches the show consistently knows who he is. In the after show, it got so deranged. I actually insulted the man. He kept calling me an ignoramus, etc. So eventually I was just like, dude, someone called in asking about the fentanyl crisis in West Virginia. Like, you guys are in West Virginia. The fentanyl crisis is really hitting home. And the man, within 30 seconds, was talking about Israel.
Sackler.
And then I just stopped him. Yeah. The Sackler family and their ties to Israel and the Israeli spies. And then the Israeli spyware companies are giving it to the law enforcement who are targeting people and the cartels. And then I was just like, do you realize why when someone asks you about the opioid crisis and within 30 seconds you're talking about Israel, people will accuse you of having Israel derangement syndrome? It is Israel derangement syndrome. If you want to criticize Israel because they get too much funding, agreed. If you want to criticize them because their military policies are bad in Gaza and it's causing problems, like, sure, fine, whatever. But when you can't answer any question about any other foreign country, when you would argue that Joe Biden or Kamala would make a good president if their only policy was anti-Israel, you are deranged. The idea that America would be burnt to the ground by corrupt individuals just so that you can give Israel the middle finger is insane. But in their minds of these people, they're thinking, if the United States burns to the ground, Israel stops getting our support. And that's the world they live in. And that's why you see leftists out in the streets screaming anti-Israel and they hate America. We're going to wrap it up there and go to the members only show. So smash that like button, subscribe to this channel, share the show with all of your friends. Head over to timcast.com and click join us because the members only call-in show will be starting in a few minutes.
What do you think he would do if I started restreaming his members only show onto YouTube?
On Amazon.
Do you think
it's called
he would,
Occult Feminism, The Secret History of Women's Liberation. And if you'd like to see me debate angry leftist feminists and destroy them, I'm undefeated. You can go to thecrucible.video and see all of my debates there.
Dang, that's cool. I'm at Ian Crossland, and follow me. Actually, check it out on X and on
I have
Instagram.
to dox myself, though.
Music and
you have to dox yourself to become a member of his thing.
I put that up about 3 hours ago. It sounded great.
You can't pay with crypto.
And they're touring again, so go see Creed in concert.
And they used
check out the videos.
They used to shout out Bitcoin and shit. And I would be like, you bitches aren't even taking crypto from your members only shit.
I'm a writer for SCNR.com at Scanner News. Follow their
work
at Timcast News on
He never comes after me for restreaming his
our field reporters had some really interesting videos in DC, so I definitely encourage you to go check out his work.
I've done it on the other
channel. If you want to follow me personally,
screen.
I'm on Instagram at HannahClaire.b and I'm on Twitter at HannahClaireB. Thanks for everything you guys do. Have a good night.
We'll see you all over at timcast.com in about 1 minute. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, probably. But not if I did it on another platform, like DLive. Yo, would you watch it? Do you think people would watch, like... Again, I said I had to dox myself, though. Yo, Neferatu, what is this?
Come to me.
Yo, somebody else dox yourself and do it, and let me use your account. You know what I'm saying? I can't let him know who I am.
Come to me.
You won't even know who you are. You'll be a nobody. You won't even know I'm. Wait. You shouldn't be able to know that I'm using your account.
Does evil come from within us? Or from beyond?
Damn good idea. Prepaid card?
He is coming.
He is coming.
He is coming.
You're right.
To us.
You're right. I'll look into that.
He's coming. Who is coming to you, my child?
Dude, why are movies getting so weird now? Like, dude, this doesn't even look good to me. Trailers are too obscure nowadays. I don't even know what the fuck's going on.
We are here encountering.
What the hell, dude? What's going on with the world? This is like the third trailer tonight that I've watched for a new movie that I'm just completely lost on. It was one thing to be lost from Alien. Like I've talked about it before. My parents told me when Alien came out, the first one, The only trailer that there was, the theatrical trailer, was just the egg opening. Alien. Boom. That's all you got to see. You know, so it was like real obscure. You don't know what the fuck is it? What's that? What's the movie gonna? Whoa, what's it? You know, nobody knows. Well, that's kind of like the same thing that just did, but by showing a bunch of others, like more. They showed a bunch more. I don't know what the. But it's not done well because it doesn't make me want to see the movie at all. Stupid. Hollywood's dying, man. Give me a good trailer for a movie that's coming out. Here's one. This is gonna be a good one. It's a Western. I should just do a watching movie trailers night every week. New movies. Or once a month. This one, dude, Westerns, it's hard to fuck a Western up, dude.
Vivienne Lecoudi.
It's a very long story.
I have plenty of time.
What's that dude in it? He's alright.
Why did you go to San Francisco?
To see the end of the world.
This is it? The place you chose of all the places you have seen. No flowers, no garden at all. You live like a dog.
Oh, he's a gold miner.
You have to tell me where you want me to plant your trees.
You're still a dog.
Can I have your attention, ladies and gentlemen? I am Sergeant Webb of the California Regiment. We need volunteers who want to fight to save the Union. We're looking for men of honor.
Interesting.
Thinking about enlisting.
This is not your problem. This is not your country.
It's the right thing to do, fighting against slavery.
We have a life together now. It is only beginning.
Be my wife.
You cannot make things right with a consolation prize.
No sense being all alone on a night like this.
No different than any other. I am fine, Mr. Jeffries.
No, you most certainly are.
Oh, hell no. Why did she shoot him?
It makes no sense for you to be here now, Weston.
Is there gonna be a problem, Mr. Schiller?
I don't believe so, Alfred. I shouldn't have left.
I never wanted to be saved.
That's a good title. It looks decent. That looked decent. Out of all the trailers I've watched tonight, that looked like the most decent movie. Am I an idiot? I don't give a shit. It's hard to fuck a Western up though. But where's this new Joker movie that Joker was talking about, the trailer for? He didn't post it in Discord, did he? He was talking about it. He never posted the motherfucker. He did. We already watched it?
Two years ago, the name Arthur Fleck hit Gotham like a hurricane.
The trial of the century. They believe Arthur Fleck to be some kind of martyr. Well, he's not. There's a monster.
It really did not hurt.
When I first saw Joker, when I saw you,
They don't have the nerves.
For once in my life, I didn't feel so alone anymore.
Nerves died. Am I gonna drink this entire Utopias tonight or what? Like an absolute mad lad. Makes me want food though.
For once in my life,
Hey, Pepe Le Pew.
I have someone who needs me. How about you, Arthur? Do you still think you're a star? Showtime.
Utopia, you tolerance, yeah. I drink it like water now.
You can do anything you want.
And I bring Utopia to your life just for being around me. Because of what I think.
Look around! Look at all these people!
Creating.
I will no longer allow any of you
I have the
to
Utopia
keep
in me.
me down.
You feel it? You feel the power of the Utopia?
I got the sneaking suspicion that we're not giving the people what they want.
It's okay, baby. Let's give the people what they want. Sing hallelujah. Come on, get up.
Is that what she really looks like?
Ready for the judgment.
Wait, is that her? Is that Lady Gaga without any makeup? God dang, how much did they pay for that? Yeah, it is her.
Sing hallelujah.
Like a dude, man. Dude, you shave that hair off. You shave that fucking hair. You do that with your eyes right now. You make that a bald person. That's a dude. Am I the only one here? Very dude-like attributes for some reason. Could be a cowboy.
Come on, get up.
Just with no head. That's now I see why she gets so flamboyant with her makeup and everything. She has to look feminine. But it made her take off because people are like, oh my god, you're so edgy. It, like, helped her take off. Some women just need makeup, man. Breaking, this can't be real.
Hi, this is Bryan Cranston. The official trailer for Breaking Bad 2 starts in 3.
Breaking Bad 2.
1.
What?
White, the former Albuquerque school
Everything that I did, everything that happened, flowed from that one moment.
You and I could partner up.
You want to cook crystal meth?
That one decision.
This is 11 months ago, dude. They're gonna make this?
You did not kill Uncle Hank. Uncle Hank, you still alive.
Gomi, I'm gonna avenge your death. Take out that neo-Nazi scum.
Is this real?
Hey, Maria! I'm alive! Yay! I'm not buried in some desert somewhere.
That'd be real. What?
How
did they do this?
Well, give me the deets. Where the drugs come from,
who the money goes to.
Silence! Are you talking to my client without his lawyer present?
What kind of sick shit is this?
There's a long dormant piece of me that so very badly wants out. I'm Mr. White's attorney, and you're in violation of his constitutional rights.
Can't you people just let me die in peace?
Zip it. Okay, nobody's talking to you.
Well, he wants to talk to us.
He's confused, okay? He was
I don't
dropped on his
think
head
it
as
was
a
it's
child.
from 11 months ago. This AI wasn't this good, was it? Still isn't this good. Is it?
Agent Schrader, any good suspects lately?
Hey, that's so rough.
I wanted to kill myself.
Is AI this good 11 months ago? That's scary, dude.
Better call 911.
Step up, be a man, and admit my stuff. Well, there's no freeway. Gotta pay the toll.
Jesus, Hank. Hank! Stop writing yourself, Hank.
What the fuck?
Just kill yourself. Just give you guys a few more minutes.
Hey, remember, you're still a kid.
Psycho fuck! Killed Brock! You killed Brock and you helped him!
Hank has been building a meth empire for over a year now and using me as his chemist.
I'm starting to get a little lost.
So back, and we bad.
I am in danger, Skylar. I am in the danger.
My name is Skylar White, yo. My husband is Walter White, yo.
Think you could steal from us and just walk away?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, science, bitch!
I do not fear, for you are with me. They took everything from me.
Why don't kill me, Brock?
I'm the son of a bitch. I'm gonna kill him.
Where are they? I'm gonna kill that bitch.
Chuck was alive, and now he's dead, and now he's alive.
You passed the bar? No, I apologize.
It's all right, don't sweat it. It's all good.
Man! What a sick joke!
Sassy Cass.
Michigan, you in the car business?
No. I'm in the empire business.
Tell me where you people took my baby boy. I'm gonna blow you goddamn head.
You came to my house, which you know you don't fucking do.
You son of a bitch!
What they call a nigga with stripes? A raccoon.
Jesus, what the fuck?
You are done! Jose Ignacio, he's the one! Work that ass!
Oh, is that Britney Spears? Hold on.
Done! Jose Ignacio, he's the one! Work.
At the end, right at the very end.
You are done! Jose Ignacio, he's the one! Work.
I can't get it.
What the fuck?
You are done! Jose Ignacio, he's the one!
Kind of looks like, I don't know, it's AI though. Anyway, I didn't get it at the very end though. I missed it by half a, like a quarter, eighth of a second. Like AI changes, it can change from like one frame to the next.
You.
A little bit.
Your fault. Stay exactly where you are.
Usually it stays the same, but it morphs a little bit. It's fake. Oh yeah, of course it's fake.
Help me, please!
The only people left on the streets are the sort that enjoy the chaos. Tonight, Gotham's relying on one man to save us all.
Well, hello?
So good at man. Oh, look at you. Should I call the FBI and tell them I found the Joker?
I thought my jokes were bad.
That's a joke, Joker.
The Joker is a complete amateur.
It's simple. We,
Now they're just letting everybody know it's fake.
You grow more gorgeous by the minute.
Ted, it is affirmed. It is affirmed that the AMC does not actually have Breaking Bad 2 coming up. I have an AMC Breaking Bad 2 mug. It's a limited edition. The only way you could get it, I got it from like points that I accumulated through paying my cable bill. Yeah. So it's super limited. It might be worth money now. I just had to sit in the kitchen on top of the cabinets for years. It's at least a decade old now. Like, you know, one of them programs that hardly anybody pays attention to that you sign up for with your whatever. Like my cable company had some shit a long time ago. Might be worth something now because of the rarity of it. It's official AMC Breaking Bad memorabilia. It's a mug that looks like a beaker. A handle and everything, but it looks like a beaker. What's what Taiwan looks like right now? You guys wondering? Do you think they got the foam? So you can collect that foam, get the minerals out of it. The sea foam. I'm not gonna know what trailers are real now.
Are you interested in learning about our Savior, Jesus Christ? Hi.
Good afternoon.
Hi, are you
My name is Sister Barnes, and
oh my gosh. Are you interested in learning
He's
more
a serial
about the Church
killer.
of Jesus Christ?
Come on in.
We can't come inside unless another woman is present.
My wife is home. Does that count?
Great.
You like pie?
Yeah.
He's actually home. You're about to get fucking
I can
raped.
tell that you are a very spiritually curious person.
I think it is good to be religious, to find your faith in a doctrine you actually believe.
Well, our work here is done.
Now, I will go and check on the pie.
So sleep, silent angel.
What is the deal? What's that mean? What the fuck does that mean? Blueberry pie. I missed something? I feel stupid as shit now. What the hell? Wait a second. What did I... Why does she freak out on that? Am I stupid? Do I need to rewind it or something? Hold on. Oh, no.
About our Savior, Jesus Christ. Hi.
Good afternoon.
Hi, are you
My name is Sister Barnes, and
oh my gosh.
It looks like it might be decent.
Are you interested in learning more about the Church of Jesus Christ?
Come on in.
We can't come inside unless another woman is present.
My wife is home. Does that count?
Great.
You like pie?
Yeah.
Okay.
My wife has pie in the
Oh,
oven.
I could tell that you are a very
that's it.
spiritual.
You like pie. I got a pie in the oven, and then the candle's blueberry pie. But why would that be a reason to freak out? Because he doesn't actually have a pie in the oven. It's the candle they're smelling. That's why she freaked out. Alright, sorry, I'm a little slow.
Curious person.
I think it is good.
God
to be
damn
religious,
it. I
to
should have
find
had
your
that
faith in a
sooner. I'm
doctrine
sorry.
You actually believe.
Well, our work here is done.
Now, I will go and check on the pie.
Yeah, I mean, I'm stupid. The candle's not even lit though. Wait a second. Wait. Okay, now I don't fucking know. Oh. She realizes there's not a pie cooking in there, that it's just another blueberry pie candle. There's just another one in there. They're expecting us to be smarter than they should be right now, okay? What the fuck? Okay. I get it now. She's like, oh, there's another blueberry pie candle in there. He doesn't have a pie. Oh my god. The door is locked. What the fuck? Now we're on the same page.
Did you fit through this? You're crazy.
Fuck?
We just need to go home.
I won't keep you if you wish to leave. But I want you to choose which door to go through based on your faith.
What does this have to do with us leaving?
Everything.
Interesting.
Being studied.
It will make your hearts beat faster. It may even make you want to die. Do not be afraid. You will witness a miracle.
Interesting. Different. Not a remake, at least. I thought it was a liquor bottle. What was? Sacrilegious. Come on, man. The Late Night with the Devil official trailer. That's 4 months ago. There's so many movies, dude, that I haven't seen. Reagan official trailer 2 months ago. Oh, this might be good.
Welcome to your life.
There's nothing a retired governor can do, but a president. Now he can do a thing or two.
Everybody
You actually say that, though?
wants to rule the world.
I will be frank with you that as a citizen, I would not like to see any political party outlawed on the basis of its ideology, because I still believe, Mr. Chairman, that democracy can handle it.
I was a brand new KGB
Did they try to get
officer,
rid of the Republican Party?
given my first intelligence assignment. A certain actor and union leader.
Dutch, there's a purpose for your life.
You can run from a bully for so long, but after a while, you're gonna have to stand up to him.
There's about to be another war right here in Hollywood. The commies on one side, the mob on the other. And you're right in the middle, son.
If you put as much work into your career as you do making your speeches, you'd have an Oscar by now.
Hello, I'm Nancy Davis.
Hello, Nancy Davis. I'm Ron Reagan.
I'm curious, Ron. What would you say is the issue?
I want to stick my dick in you.
Communism and the Soviet Union.
Get in the game. Run for office.
It's you!
I'm running for governor, and I would like your vote.
I forgot your name.
Do his initials help, or R?
Honey, Roy Rogers is here! And he's running for governor!
Ronnie, remember when we met? You told me that you wanted to make a difference in this world. You know what you have to do.
Governor Reagan again, typically, is against such a proposal.
There you go again.
But he was not afraid to take us on.
There's nothing a retired governor can do about the Soviets, but a president. Now he can do a thing or two.
Welcome to
Yeah, Nancy.
your life.
Did this play again?
Lifeguard on a river.
Hold on.
There's no turning
Is there two?
And I learned how to read the currents. Not just the ones on the surface, but also the ones deep underneath the water.
I am about to start the biggest war of this century, and I'm not going to fire a single shot.
You're gonna blow up 8 years of diplomacy.
Well, if you think that got their undies in a wad, you just wait.
What did the president know, and when did he know it?
What would you have me do?
I want you to fight!
Reagan actually kept us out of World War III, didn't he?
Mr. Gorbachev, tear down this wall.
wants to dwell.
Like, pretty sure Reagan was a badass president. Reagan was the president when I was born, so go that being a thing. Heyo. Our birth president. We got connection. We got a good connection, boy. I tell you what, boy. Ooh, what's this? Brad Pitt and F.
Okay.
Red Bull. What is
Ferrari,
this?
Mercedes, Aston, now McLaren, all have a speed on the straights. Our shot is battling in the turns. We need to build our car for combat.
How am I supposed to make that safe?
Who said anything about safe?
Brad Pitt's a good actor, man. One of the best.
Buddy, you're a boy, make a big noise, playing in the street, gonna be a big man someday. You got mud on your face.
Yo, you fucking me over with this song right now, though. YouTube, what, dude? Fucking, they gotta use music like this during trailers. Can't they just be cool? You know? I get my hours up over here.
All over the place, singing, we will.
Don't fucking sing it. Don't stop. Please stop it. Please stop it. Please stop fucking sing it. Please stop it. Fucking asshole trailer. Fuckhead. Can't they just use the movie and not use old songs to try to get people to come watch their movie? This Flight Risk. Mark Wahlberg.
Hope you like flying. Beautiful day for it. I never flew U.S. Marshal before. Why is he all chained up?
I have to get him to New York so we can testify against the Moretti crime family.
Okay, hey, you're the boss.
Hard to hear this one. Why?
Is it always this bumpy?
Hell, a number of passengers have left their lunch up here. I can open a snack bar.
Your neck okay? You got a scratch there.
Ah, maintenance. Occupational hazard.
No, he's a bad guy. He's been shot. He took the pilot.
Psycho killer. Qu'est-ce que c'est?
Called it.
Moretti is very disappointed in you, Winston, and he wants you dead.
Don't shoot him, we need him!
Mayday, mayday. We've been compromised. The pilot's a hitman.
I want to tear you apart. The tiny little pieces, they're gonna need the entire forensics team to identify you.
Tell me how to fly this thing, or we will die out here.
Bro, she would be able to communicate with somebody that would help her.
Mistaking me for somebody who actually gives them.
Oh, maybe she loses contact or something.
You think he's there to help? He's there to shoot you down.
Come on, damn it!
Y'all need a pilot?
At least it's a new movie with like fresh ideas. What are we even doing here? What? What?
You know, they burned Atlanta to the ground. Yeah, but Atlanta rose up. Because of black folk. Atlanta gonna turn them ashes into
Cam's
gold.
out of focus.
This how
Because
we
my
fight.
nipples are out of focus.
The perfect possible.
Cam is in sync. That's all that matters.
It's a fucking robbery.
I put together a party for Frank Moulton, the black godfather.
All I ask is that you provide a legitimate living for this family.
That's what it is. That you put me on top and I feel it for us. I'm thinking Black Vegas. Gambling, liquor, women.
You still need to reach out to the council of all the top black bosses across the nation.
Who the fuck is this?
Chicken Man.
Chicken Man.
Chicken wing? You don't speak chicken?
Get down!
Atlanta has pushed all her chips in. This will turn our little city into a major one. We are a vibrant, inclusive city that's open for business.
I got a right to see my daughter.
Finds a decent place, then we can talk about you being in her life.
Looking for some extra bread.
Oh, hold up. What were those? Barbecue flavored.
Are you being in her life?
Barbecue flavored what?
I got a right to see my daughter.
Finds a decent place, then
1 ounce. Were they sunflower seeds?
we can talk about you being in her life.
Looking for some extra bread.
This is more money than we all pulled in a year. I'm just here for the money.
That's a lot of name actors, black
Any goddamn idea
named actors in this. That's Samuel L. Jackson right there. Damn! Good Don Cheadle, right?
These men are killers.
Stealing from me?
A man in my position can't have that. Don't know
There's
about
Howard.
Frank Moulton.
Move it, baby.
Yeah, bro, I just want to see the next sunrise.
The chick's famous. I forget her name.
Rob me.
They gonna kill me.
Of course.
They are reckless.
I have to clear my name. Get ready. This here is gonna be a night that we never gonna forget.
Kevin Hart. That's it, Terridge.
We're gonna have to upgrade our
Always
content.
Cheadle with a D. I kept saying Don Cheadle was who that lady reminded me of because she was a Cheadle. But it's with a D, not a T.
Best not be running no party house.
I missed you, Daddy.
That's my cousin on my mother's side. We go in the house, Miss Jenkins. Goddamn.
Period pieces are pretty sweet, though. I like period pieces. They're all dressed up in their 70s garb. Oh my goodness, Kitty. There's a fucking flesh fly flying around the window. And she's trying to get it. Yeah, come here. Where? How the hell it got in here? I've had the door closed all day. This is breaking news.
NORAD, which is the North American
Breaking
Aerospace
fucking
Command.
news!
It detected and intercepted Russian and Chinese bombers off the coast of Alaska. NORAD is a joint mission between the United States and Canada. So think about what happened here. The president, and there's questions about how does the world view him going forward, and just right before the speech, this happened. The U.S., Russia, and China. Our Kelly Meyer is live.
This is from 1 minute
at
ago.
the White House. Kelly, what was this all about? What do we know about it this evening?
Yeah, hey Blake. So NORAD sent fighter jets from the U.S. and Canada
This
to
is 10:09.
intercept two Russian Tu-95 Bear bombers and
so long to get it here?
two Chinese H-6 bombers off the coast of Alaska. The fighter jets, we're told, did not enter American and Canadian airspace, and the activity is not seen as a threat. NORAD says it will continue to monitor competitor activity near North America and meet presence with presence, they say. And just a few days ago, Russia says its warplanes stopped two U.S. bomber aircraft from crossing its border. This is the first time Russia and China have flown a joint bomber patrol off Alaska, and we're learning now that the Secretary of Defense and the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff will hold a press conference tomorrow at 11 a.m. at the Pentagon. Blake.
Thank you for watching, and make sure you go to joinnn.com to find News Nation on your television provider.
Look at these stock footages of our stuff. What is this movie? New Life.
That is brutal.
Aliens.
I have to say, that's probably.
I am done. I am.
Weird aspect ratio over this.
You been living on the streets?
I'm traveling.
Why are you helping me?
Freedom of reinvention built this country. I don't intend to get in its way.
We believe the subject is en route to the border. We can't let her cross. We need our best on it.
Where are we at with this?
It's already spiraling out of control. Your job is to bring in Jessica Murdoch alive, or if necessary, dead.
Does Jessica know?
She believes she's on the run for murder.
Did anyone else know? Any of the other operatives? Any of them have a clue?
What we need now is for you to put an end to this.
Yes, a female operative. Of course.
Jessica!
Because we have so many female operatives in the world. That's a shit movie. Another shit movie. You gotta pour out another one for another shit movie. Cause I'm a utopia's boy. I'm a utopia's boy. I'm not an island boy. I'm not an island boy. This thing remastered. Dude, how do people have so much money to just make movies
If none of us make
no
it,
one
at least
gives a
there'll be
shit
some
about?
kind of a record. The storm's been hitting us pretty hard now for 48 hours. There's nothing else I can do.
Even a
Just
fucking
wait.
emergency.
Good morning, everyone. This is Troy Smaller coming back at you with yet another Let's Try from my brand new filming location. The master bedroom. If I can be honest with you guys, I've been pretty stressed and sad lately. You know, with Jasmine passing and moving to what is frankly a much worse apartment, I'm not in good spirits right now. So, I'm gonna try to power through it, because you guys, you know, as toxic as you guys are, the positivity that some of you share, it does help me a lot. So, with that said, today on the docket, Jimmy John's. We're going back to Cajun food with the Cajun chicken. Good lord, these are such small sandwiches. I think this is the $9 one. Like, I remember from last time Jimmy John's is very high quality, but still,
Jimmy
like,
John's
about,
sucks.
I don't know.
I had it one time, and it was right down the street from where I lived. I'd never had it again.
Yeah, jalapenos, chicken, Cajun sauce,
What is this
provolone
shit?
cheese and lettuce.
Jimmy John's.
Let's give it a taste.
You suck.
It is very good.
Not very good. They just put a bunch of cold cuts on a sandwich with some sauce. Mother's father?
Crunchy. It's cheesy.
I can't confirm that or deny it.
It's spicy. It's a really good sandwich. I got a red pepper in here too. Is that a bell pepper? A red jalapeno? I think it's red jalapeno. I'm devouring the sandwich, I'm sorry. I had a doctor's appointment today.
I had a doctor's appointment, so I gotta stuff this in my face now. He said that I had a good bill of health. You know, I'm 600 pounds.
The verdict wasn't awful, but it wasn't good either.
Holy shit.
I'll already go into that more. I'm so sorry. I should be dissecting this, talking about the flavors, but it's just so good. My problem is that I eat fast when I'm hungry and I eat fast when I'm sad. And right now I'm kind of both. Okay, so what did the doctor have to say?
Why do you say that?
Well, blood pressure was high, but that was mostly because I was stressed out.
Oh, mostly because he's stressed out, not the salt. What? Not because of the salt
right
intake?
now is that my new insurance does. That was mostly because I was blood pressure was high, but that was mostly because I was stressed out. After I had a chance to calm down a little bit, they did my blood pressure again, and it had gone down.
For normal levels.
The problem right now is that my new insurance doesn't cover my Jardians. I haven't met the threshold for. I haven't met the threshold for. I haven't met my payment threshold yet for that. I might have to try applying for the free hospital.
I don't know what any of that means, dude.
That's where my mom gets her meds. The new apartment is...
Good to be a veteran.
Quite frankly, it's garbage. This place is made of styrofoam. I did it because my brother needed a place to stay. He needed to move. He had to move out. Our grandma in Iowa kicked him out, and he wanted to move in with us, and I agreed to it. I don't know
where
why.
Are these cats
I was
at?
happy at my old apartment. This place is only about as big as my old place, and I'm sorry I didn't get more pictures of the. I'm sorry I didn't get pictures of the move and stuff. It was a very stressful morning. I broke down crying. My cousin, he was berating me and saying like, "Why don't you make yourself useful and load the groceries into bags?" I don't feel like an adult sometimes.
You don't act like an adult most of the
Kid
time.
who's just pretending that he's grown up. Because like,
That's it.
when
He says wait,
stuff like that,
this
it
was
hurts
5
me
months
so
ago.
much.
He thought this, but then he was like, nah, that's
I
bullshit.
just want people to be nice to me. I'm like, I know, everyone has their off days and stuff, but like, and
Every now and then you get a jewel like this out of
I
nowhere.
got a new manager, and she's about as much of a prize as the last one was. I just... Part of me just wants to move back in. Like, I was happy in my mom's basement, you know?
No, I don't, but okay.
Like, yeah, there were bugs.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, it was a pigsty, but like...
What?
I was content. But then I moved in with my cousin, and I had air conditioning again, and it felt so good. And now I'm in this place where there's, again, like, the AC's bad, and...
Oh, it's gotta be bad for him when the AC's bad, because he's so fat. He gets hotter. He overeats quickly.
and all this stuff that... These guys are even worse than the other ones.
If the AC's
other
bad,
ones were
then
like,
everything's bad.
You know, we take care of all the utilities. You just got to pay for your own internet. This one, it's like, oh well, we'll give you internet, but you have to pay for all the utilities. And it's like,
I can't afford the AC.
Electricity and water being, or electricity being taken care of, and plus, like, I've got a CPAP. Okay, if we get behind on payments and the power company comes to shut us down, I might I might choke.
Really? That's a little dramatic. Are you serious right now? You just start crying over it? Oh shit! He uploaded this as a video.
So wrong.
It isn't a live stream.
Why?
He edited this in.
Just make it all go back to the way it was. That's all I want.
What? The fuck? Yo.
Everyone was encouraging me to make this move, and I'm beginning to realize it was for selfish reasons. Like, my mom didn't want me to do this for me. She wanted me to do this for my brother. And it's like, yeah, he's my brother, but it's like, don't I deserve happiness too? It's so hot in here, and I just...
Be hot wherever you are. Be that fat.
Cool. I want to be comfortable.
You want to be cool and lose weight.
He can put on a...
It's cooler to be without all that fat.
I gotta get
Damn.
off this. I'm sorry.
We always have blubber for a reason.
I'm sorry. Have a good one. Bye.
Fuck, man. Holy shit. You don't know how big this guy is. He's literally like 600 pounds. He's so fucking big. Yo, if he were fucking not this fat, the air conditioner would be fine. The air conditioner's working fine. He just wants one to work like some next level air conditioner type shit is what I'm saying. He wants it to feel like it's blowing freezer air onto him. Like straight out of the freezer. Now what he had at the last place? His cousin or whatever. Wrong with him? He's not cold enough. He's fucking hot. He's a fat ass and he's hot. That's what's wrong with him. I'm hot and I'm skinny right now. You'll see me crying. It's because I'm not fat. If I were fat, guess what? I'd be fucking, I'd be... If I were 600 pounds right now, and in this, I would be begging y'all. on me. For sure, because I can't even imagine having all that on me right now. Fuck, dude. It'd be like being in boot camp again in the gas chamber, them not letting me out of it. It would be torture. He is a lazy lord. You don't feel sorry for him. Well, I mean, he goes to work at least. He does go to work, but he is, I feel like at work, he's just sitting there all day pretty much. Like not doing anything physical with any kind of physical exertion. Oh my god. I gotta fucking, damn it. I gotta pick Simon's food up, man. Damn it. Hopefully he didn't eat at past 7. He's a gremlin. Fuck, he's a fucking gremlin, dude. Hey. I was an hour late. I'm picking his food up. I really think I might be able to finish the Utopias. Why not? Oh, that was bullshit. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Good boy. The bestest boy. He is the best boy.
To Mexico now, where 6 people are dead after an explosion and fire at a tequila factory in Mexico, a Jose Cuervo factory. You can see the explosion caught on a surveillance camera here. Incredibly scary. You can see the flames shooting up into the sky from behind that building there. Rescuers finding the body of that 6th person today after battling flames and after a desperate search overnight for any survivors. Here's Yasmin Vasukian.
In Mexico, first responders still identifying bodies today in the charred remains of a Jose Cuervo tequila distillery explosion. Surveillance footage capturing that massive blast, showing what appears to be a large tank flying through the air. That explosion fueling raging fires. Local authorities rushing to the scene, posting these photos of their efforts to subdue the flames as the fires spread through the distillery's hulking 50,000-gallon tanks. Efforts extending through the night as first responders assess the damage.
Nos encontramos todavía revisando algunos puntos de calor que todavía se encuentran en algunos contenedores. Son 4 contenedores de 219,000 litros cada uno. Colapsan 2.
Those massive collapsed containers the size of nearby buildings. At least 6 people are confirmed dead. The destruction rocking the small town of Tequila, Mexico, where the Cuervo brand and modern tequila were born. In a statement, the company confirmed the deaths from the accident at its plant, adding that several other workers were in fact injured. The tragedy occurring on the eve of National Tequila Day back here in the U.S., the cause of the explosion still being investigated.
Eve of National Tequila, wow.
Tomorrow? Yasmin Vasugian, NBC News.
Tomorrow?
Thanks for watching.
Wow.
Stay updated about breaking news.
That's freaking crazy, bro. Wednesday, July 24th, National Tequila Day, U.S. So it must have been yesterday when that happened. Oh, that's still crazy, though.
It's good to have the gang back together again.
That's what they say when we're together. Ain't this old man Carruthers' property?
I've heard stories about him. Some people think he was a spy, bank robber. I bet their bodies are buried somewhere on this
The
property.
kids movie.
That's one in.
Tracy there.
Why are they trying to use the 80s music to entice kids into thinking it's a good movie? Like, this isn't Goonies. You can't just, like, use Goonies era music to make it a Goonies.
What is that?
A teenager is recovering today after nearly drowning.
You know what I mean? Like, if they want to entice youngsters into wanting to watch movies nowadays, they need to incorporate their music into it, not our music. This isn't, like, why would they want to make me want to watch this? Because that music's from our generation.
Ben? Something happened to Ben that I can't explain. It's like he's a zombie.
It just goes to show that Hollywood's hurting so much that they can't even use current music. They have to use music from generations previously, prior generations music, to entice adults to come see it and the youth to come see it, because they can't sell it on just the youth alone. Like when Goonies came out, it was all music from that time that they used. Like it started off with was it The Girls Just Want to Have Fun? It was one of the Cyndi Lauper songs. You know, I mean, it was like a current song though. Were all the songs in Goonies current? Yo, that dude was in damn, what was that movie? Fuck, I can't remember it now.
Oh my!
What are you nuts?
Hey guys, it's okay. I invited him.
Easy, fella.
This is Gene. He's a detective.
It was an old school movie about kids with baseball and shit. Sandlot. Miss Fungo, thank you. Bro, I was in juvie. I was in juvie in the 90s, and they like started to play Sandlot, and they just cut it off and made us sit there for punishment. Yeah, I knew I recognized him from somewhere. That was it.
Mass grave now.
What? Something is out there.
That was a decent movie, Sandlot. Yeah.
If we sit around and do nothing, kids are gonna get hurt, including us. It came after me, man. What came after you?
Oh, so they're trying to get us to watch a kids movie is the thing.
There's definitely something weird going on here. Monsters.
Yeah.
Interesting.
You guys ready?
Not us. Who? Let's do this.
They didn't used to do that. Like when Goonies came out, they weren't trying to get adults to watch kid movies, were they?
You are overreacting. It's just kids being kids.
Like pedo-ish. I don't like it. Hollywood's getting desperate lately.
Gene. No, I thought I told you. Gene?
That doesn't look good. The music doesn't match the movie at all. Dude, I could be Siskel and Ebert. I could be like a type of Siskel. I'm like the cable guy, dude. Movies brought me up when I was a kid. I've seen more movies than you have. I can say that without even asking you, because I'm an idiot like that. I know, because I spent so much time watching movies in my life before I was a streamer that I could say that and believe it. That it's true. No matter who you are, I've seen more movies than you have. I've worked at a movie theater. I've worked at Blockbuster Video even, and I've pirated movies, Pirate Bay and other sources. I had Netflix at a very young age. I copied those. Taught my dad how to copy them. He's got a fucking DVD collection. Dude, he's probably got 500,000 DVDs by now. I don't even know. I created a monster. But I could be a movie critic. I could be a movie critic. Dude, I almost said food right there because of what I'm looking at right now. My brain kind of fucked up because I got Royce as one of the thumbnails I'm looking at right now. Okay, in case you're wondering, he almost said food. He almost said food. But I could actually be a movie critic, I think. Seen a lot. More than most. And then not what it takes. The Convert. Oh, what is this? It's in English.
Only those who have been at sea truly grasp the enormity of this world. It is a frightening thing, and yet we hurl ourselves into the vacant spaces of this profound earth, knowing one day.
Dude, hold up.
Great price.
I turned the fucking subtitles off, but they're still on there. Oh, I guess they're They're hard-coded.
May be demanded of us.
Mr. Monroe, welcome to Epworth.
Thank you.
Oh, he's good. He was in The Felon.
You'll make something of it.
I shall do my best. I've not seen you at chapel.
Nor will you. We're thousands of miles from civilization. Surrounded by savages of the most barbaric kind. There are reports of a warlord out there.
Would that be Akataro?
You know,
I have encountered him personally.
What do you want?
I ask that you spare the lives of these
Simon
people.
wants in.
Choose.
I cannot make that choice.
Very well.
I have a young woman in my care, a young Maori woman.
What's she doing here?
She was wounded.
Tu matua kai kone koe? Kare kore kwarangona e. It's her father.
Hey, 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 hey! Hey, what are you doing? Come here. I'm just making sure she's not getting hurt down there.
This is the path to destruction.
You okay?
Who was your god when you were at war?
Ko te toto wanake, ka utu I te toto.
Go back down there? You want to go back down?
This is a violent land.
Let's go.
Steeped in blood. You have responsibilities to this community. When will you return?
There's no such thing.
Revenge, death, go hand in hand.
Fight or you die.
We die as warriors.
I don't know why the fuck he wants to come in here all the time. He's gonna get his ass beat. Is he stupid or something? My cat's stupid. Oh, you've seen that one? The one I was just watching the trailer for? I was half watching. Somebody came in here and decided to want to fucking have a UFC competition. Why can't you just come in here and fucking chill, dude? Like, what the fuck, bro? Every motherfucking time he's gotta come in here and just fight and lick and... Why can't you just come in here and chill? A little annoying. He's gonna get his ass beat every time. Because he's a pussy. No pun intended. He actually is a bitch. A wuss. How many more other ways can I say it? A wimp. A scaredy cat. You're a fucking scaredy cat. Grow up, Simon. Hope he understands me.
It's your first job? A little late for a career change, ain't it?
Rory, do you want to fix things with your son?
Couldn't look him in the eye.
Already sucks.
Mortgage.
Never mind. I don't like how it started. Like shit. What? Hey, come here. Hey, come here. Here. Come on. Hey. Hey. Hi, man. Can't you ever hang out with me? Fine. Hey. Whatever. This man, it's just you, fuckhead. Where the fuck are the animals in my bowl? The possum's not gonna come tonight, we know that. So, we might see some raccoons coming to get the wet food right now at this hour. Oh, maybe we got some info on the cat poop. I was told it might wait to be till tomorrow before we hear anything. Nothing there. Maybe we got some email. Mama's poop. Yo, Mama's poop is. What the fuck? My content on my stream from Tuesday. I just got age restricted. They verified that my Monday stream on Kitty Cam should be age restricted. What the fuck did I show on Monday? Dabbing? Dabbing has to be only 18 over can see someone dabbing? It must be it, dude. How fucking... These fucking people that are reporting me can suck a dick, dude. Like, what the fuck, man? Really? They're getting me on dabbing? What else could it be? Because you could drink your ass to oblivion and they don't give a fuck. Your whole channel can be about drinking your life away and they don't give a fuck, but you dab and you're age restricted. Fucking kidding me right now? It's a fucking plant! It's an extract. It's not even changed in any way. Alcohol is changed. It's about to get really dark out there.
Hey, how's it going? Hope you're doing all right.
Shut the fuck up. Ah. You know, like, get it out of here. Oh. Why are any of these songs good? Hey, when you hear a good song, it goes something like this. Those songs all suck. Dirty songs all sucked. I was supposed to like those according to Spotify. You were wrong. I didn't like any of them. Not one. Fuck you. Fuck you, man. What am I paying you for? Where the cat's at? Fucking cat's at? I see the bowl. I see the food. Where are the cats? Where are the cats? Unleash the kitties. I can understand why you wouldn't sub for me. I got 16 subs, bro. I'm fucking pretty much a winner. I try to think that because positivity, you know, I try to be positive about things, but not really though. I'm losing. song's good though. I guess you could say I'm a loser. If I'm losing. That's sad. And I don't even have any meat in my mouth. So it's an extra loser. I'm like double losing. Like at least if I was losing with meat in my mouth, it'd be different. Should I go get the meat? Should I go, I mean the bowl? Should I go put the bowl up, y'all think? Should I put the bowl up? Should I put the bowl up? The food? And then go to bed? Might be time. It's getting dark out. I can't see it hardly now. There's not gonna be any cats probably. No, I better not. Utopias! Oh, there's a roach on my wall right now. You see it over there? You see it climbing up right in mid wall, right there. Wait, where'd he go? Fuck. Where'd she go? What happened? It was a fly. It must have been a fly. Oh wait, yeah, it was a fly. It was a fly. Damn it. I thought I was about to get a roach. Because it flew off. She went over. Hey. Of fucking course you would be up here. Damn, I got Simon fucking hating life. I got you. Of course he's hating life. Damn it, I'm gone, y'all. Bye. Done with this shit.